subscribe, I resubscribe to beating Robin's ass into oblivion.
Shout out to that nigga in the chat for resubscribing. It's rough out here, so you a real ass nigga for that, my nigga.
Holy shit, someone just resubbed.
What up, nerds? I'm in this bitch. I'm in this bitch. Shit. Hey, brother, what the fuck was that noti? What up, Stacks? It was a great noti, bro. What's wrong with my noti? You showed up in the stream, right? I'll be mad because you got bumps in your booty hole, nigga. Why don't you do me a favor, Stacks? Since it's been confirmed you got bumps in your booty hole, call Ronnie 2K, tell him stop buying all them wigs and spend some money on your health insurance, nigga. I'm here to confirm not only did anybody who click on the notification got bumps on their booty, but Stacks Montana got the most bumps on his booty. Anyways, let me turn these fucking lights on. You said, bro, please stop. I don't work for them niggas. Fuck him, bro. I'm gonna say what I want to say, bro. Let's get something straight, because you ain't here. I never want to go to fucking community day in 2K. I don't want to kick it. I don't want to hang with none of them 2K niggas, bro. I'm going to say and do whatever I want, because my life does not revolve around 2K. When you talented, you going to move how you want to move. You feel me? Let me hit that shit. Let me stop. Why the fuck my lights ain't coming on? I'm not that talented. I don't know how to turn my damn lights on. Let me see. Oh, there we go. There we go. Hey, what's going on, beautiful people? My name is the Black Hokage, aka TBH. And to be honest, today is, what is today? October 22nd. No, 27th.
Shit. Someone just resubbed.
Shout out to Moist with the sub. October 27th, 2025. And it is a fun fact that your boy is the back-to-back week 1 NBA Fantasy League champion. I won in the GI League first week.
Or more subs,
and
Sonic my feelings.
Shout out to Booty Scratcher with the sub. And oh, and of course I'm joined by the very handsome Akamaru the doggo. There goes my buddy right there. You say hi to the people? There you go, my bad. I gotta do your intro. And I also won in another league. I beat Flock and I beat JG in 2 different leagues. They said I had Perplexity, AI, Chat, GPT, bullshit ass, lame ass picks. Yet I won. Crazy.
Thanks for the resub.
The week 1 demon strikes again. I'll be back again to go 2-1 though. They gonna hate. They gonna skip this part. They gonna skip this part. Vlad. Well. Yo, shout out to K Bear with the sub. Well, they gonna skip this part. They don't want to talk about it, Vlad. Shout out to Tehran and K Bear with the sub. Appreciate it. What's good with everybody, man? Hope everybody's feeling good, feeling great. I got a couple batches of articles for y'all. And then we're gonna get on this Go to Yote and put in some more pain. But hopefully everybody's feeling good, feeling great on this nice, lovely Monday. How do you keep your privacy intact as a streamer and avoid doxing yourself? I think the better question is, how do you dox yourself? Like, what do you mean? Like, why would I show y'all my public information? Like, do you feel the urge to tell everybody where you live or something? Like, what does that mean, bro? Also, I don't care if niggas figure out where I live, because first and foremost, I live in a secure building. You can't even get to my floor without a fob key. If you find a way to get to my building or you're standing outside of it, I can fight, so I don't care. Like, I'm not one of these other streamers. Also, you can get, I ain't gonna say too much. Let's just say I'm not pussy, so I don't really care. I've had people tell me they know where I live. I literally told a nigga I'll be outside in 10 minutes. He wasn't there, chat. He wasn't there. I don't care. Anyways, what was I about to say? Yeah, I got a couple batches of articles for y'all. This is not that kind of stream. Let me see. We got some. Let's see. We got some Xbox news. We got some live service type shit. Let's start with the Xbox stuff, because we was talking about Xbox last stream. So for those unaware who missed the last stream, Xbox announced that
You can only afford to
shout out to Hey Man Gramps with the sub. Appreciate it.
love Sonic, so I totally understand.
Let me switch to that. Go to that. So if you missed the last stream, it was announced that the big Halo versus started with, you know, the smaller stuff like Sea of Z's, Grounded. Then they got Gears of War, they got Forza, and now the big mainstay. We knew it was over after they got Gears of War, but they announced that Halo Campaign Evolved, which will be a remake in Unreal Engine 5, is coming to the PlayStation 5 as well as the Xbox and PC, which will feature a remake of the original Halo Combat Evolved with 3 prequel levels, new skulls to change up the difficulty, and some other like quality of life changes, but no multiplayer, nothing I really fucking care about. But I mean, you know, PlayStation people finally get to play it. But a lot of people were really upset about that. I've seen some people on social media saying they were laying down their sword in the console war, saying they were no longer going to fight the war anymore for Xbox because there's no meaning behind it. Which is weird because being 35 plus or 30 plus fighting a console war is weird in itself. But yeah, the Xbox Nation, they're feeling pretty down right now, man. They're feeling pretty down. If there was a morale level, it definitely would be in the red for the Xbox Nation, because they're feeling like all our exclusives are gone. The hardware is not selling well. Bill Spencer's an idiot. It's just not looking good. But I have some good news for you guys in the Xbox Nation. We finally got some good news. Microsoft, according to Windows Central, Microsoft's ambitious new Xbox will feature your entire Xbox console library, the full power of Windows PC gaming. And I think this is the one that's really been catching a lot of headlines, which is funny because we're going to talk about this, and it will also it's rumored to have no multiplayer paywall. I cannot talk today. Which is funny in itself, because for those that are not aware, that are not old enough, I'm old enough to remember online used to be free. It wasn't just a Steam thing, guys. Online used to be free on PC and console. Do you know who added a paywall to online? It wasn't Sony. It wasn't Nintendo. It was Xbox. That's right. The original Xbox with Xbox Live was the first online platform to add a paywall to play online. And then what happened is Sony followed, and so did Nintendo, which is unfortunate because, like, I halfway understand why they charge. Well, not really, because Steam was always free. But what I will say is, one thing I'll give Microsoft and the Xbox is Xbox has always been ahead of PlayStation and Nintendo in terms of the online experience and the interface, the UI, how everything works. Like, Xbox Live was 2, 3, 4, 5 steps ahead of PlayStation. Like, I'm gonna be honest, I feel like even Sony's online was ass until maybe like the PS4. I thought the PS3's online was ass, and the PS2 was super bare bones as well. And Nintendo shit is still ass. I don't know what the fuck y'all doing over there, fucking Nintendo. Plus PSN was getting hacked all the time, but that doesn't change the fact that, you know, Xbox introduced the shit, and it looks like to get people back into the ecosystem, that's the direction they're going. And I hope this is not, if this is true, because this is a rumor, I hope this is not the ace up their sleeve to try to bring back people, because I don't know if not paying any online is going to be the thing to get people back into the Xbox ecosystem if you gave away all your exclusives. Because I then could argue, well, PC online is still free and you get the Xbox exclusive, so still, what's the point of owning an Xbox? Yeah, it's slightly better than PlayStation, but bro, that didn't even clean my fucking glasses, bro. But it's like, what's the point? But let's read the article, because I think there's some other things that got announced too. Yeah, let's read it. No gaming platform in history has been declared dead as many times as Xbox, yet it still lives on. Microsoft itself earned itself plenty of condemnation, though, when you put it in the clickbait titles aside. Owning a variety of rapid-fire strategy changes, large-scale layoffs. Yeah, we get it. Blah, blah, blah. Let's get to the article, man. Microsoft's Xbox platform has more support from Japanese developers than ever. Xbox Play Anywhere is seemingly catching on with developers at an increasing pace, and the Xbox Ally X PC gaming handheld is sold out in many core markets. The Xbox platform is evolving to encompass PC gaming, cloud gaming, and traditional console gaming too, but the latter point has left fans wondering what exactly the next-gen Xbox might look like. Combined with public statements and information from our sources, aka take it with a grain of salt, the form the new Xbox will take is starting to take shape, and here's what you need to know: prepare for the coming years. So I think this is a culmination of all the rumors that have been online. They doing this because they about to charge an arm and a leg for the new console? Probably. Because for those who haven't been following the stream, the rumor is the next Xbox will be super high end, and it's rumored to cost between $800 and $1,200. It's supposed to be some type of hybrid between a console and a PC, which is weird because a console is just a PC specifically formatted for gaming. So regardless of the way you want to format the word, a console is a PC. So what do you mean a hybrid? And like, if it's a console and so it's a PC. So it's a video game console that can run Photoshop. That's a PC, nigga. What the fuck are you talking about? Anyways, Xbox CEO Phil Spencer has been teasing for years what next gen will look like for Xbox, as people wondered exactly how this strategy might pan out. Last week, Phil Spencer said that people should take a look at Xbox Ally for an idea of where. Shown us that you aren't. Shout out to and if you really Isocia with the 5 gifted subs, appreciate it. But last week, Phil Spencer said that people should look to the Xbox Ally for an idea of where Xbox is headed, and we spoke to our trusted sources over the weekend to learn a bit more about what it means. Not as loyal as Shout out to King Juice with the sub. Thanks for the life lessons. Nah, I appreciate it, bro. First time in the chat, and he dropped 5. That's what we like to see, man. Come on, bro. We like to see that shit.
Listen, that's called motherfucking bars.
I appreciate you, big dog.
Nothing about that.
As many of us have come to expect, the next Xbox will indeed run full-bore Windows with a TV optimized console style experience laid on top. Okay, so that's what they mean, maybe, when they mean, which is funny because for those unaware, that was the original plan for the original Xbox. It was supposed to be like a modified version of Windows running on a console. How do y'all feel about that? Let's act like if that's true. what's the name? Do y'all feel like that's something you would want, Windows inside of an Xbox? Because in my brain, I'm like, I guess. What's the point? Like, is it? I feel like this is only gonna work if it ships with a mouse and keyboard. Like, this new Xbox has to ship with a controller and a mouse and a keyboard. Because what's the point of putting Windows in the Xbox if I have to use a controller? I don't want to use Photoshop. I don't want to use Adobe Premiere. I don't want to use any type of creative outlet using a fucking Xbox controller. That doesn't make any sense to me. What do you? And if you're not going to ship it with the mouse and keyboard, what are you putting Windows in there so we can use Microsoft Edge with a controller? Like, who? I don't know about that. Yeah, it's redundant. So it depends on how they format it. Microsoft decided to sideline its own Xbox handhelds and go to the market with the Xbox Ally in partnership with Asus this year to start gathering feedback on the experience that will essentially power its next wave of console hardware. I'm told that Microsoft still plans to make its own Xbox handheld eventually too, along the lines of this new plan. President Sarah Bond has teased a variety of first-party Xbox hardware made in partnership with AMD, and what it will all look like, though. At this point, just get a PC. It's for people who don't want to build a PC, maybe. You don't want to see a Premiere crash screen every 30 minutes on your Xbox. And I feel like for this to work, too, like they would have to make it to where it naturally launches in the game console, but then you could also choose to restart it into Windows.
But honestly, there's
I don't know if I would, if I'm trying to play games,
and that's Sonic's BBC.
I don't know if I want to start in Windows every damn time. Shout out to Eli with the sub, appreciate it. Like, are they going to put a keyboard on the controller? Oh, hell no. Nah. It's got to be separate. Indeed, the Xbox Ally, blah, 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 with its full Xbox is essential the same. Yeah, we know, no. I want to talk about the PC, though. Where the Xbox console will differ from a traditional Windows PC is that it'll feel like a traditional Xbox console out of the box. The onboarding experience will be similar to what you get in today's console, and if you choose, you can remain fully inside the Xbox ecosystem, never touching Windows itself. Exiting out to Windows will be those who want to access games traditionally not available on Xbox, including PlayStation games on Steam, mouse and keyboard, first-party games like League of Legends, or even classic games from GOG and like. Yo, shout out to DJ Cars. So I guess the approach they're trying to give is it's going to be a traditional, easy to use plug and play console. But if you want more customization, if you want to load in Steam and get those exclusive PC games or get those PlayStation games that are going to be available on Steam, it will be an option, which I'm not mad at. It's just, is that worth $800 to $1,200 like it's rumored? I don't know. But I'm not going to be mad at more options. Also, that also means it'd be easier to put emulators on the Xbox. Allegedly. It already is, but it'd be even easier. I think that would be the actual benefit of this Windows Xbox combo. The problem with emulation, because right now, for those unaware, you can emulate Switch 2 games. Allegedly. So in theory, with the new Xbox, you can get PlayStation, PC, Xbox, and Nintendo games all on one platform that you could play on your TV, allegedly. And it would be easier because it would be running off of Windows. The only problem with that is that can't be a selling point. Like they can't advertise that. So it's like, how do you get that message across? Like, that's something I would challenge the PR team, like Sarah Bond. Think about that. Like, how can you convey that message? Is that in the Discord? I want to play the new Donkey Kong. I'm not telling you where to get it. I don't know where to get it. I don't know what y'all talking about. You said laugh my ass off, but we all know. Does that $800 to $1,200 factor in the tariffs though? That's a good question. I don't know. It's all a rumor. You'll be able to run PlayStation titles like God of War, Ghost of Tsushima, and Spider-Man on the next Xbox purchase via Steam or Epic Games. You'll be able to play World of Warcraft on the next Xbox via Battle.net. You'll also be able to install practically any game, shout out to Be Custom, that runs on Windows, giving you access to decades upon decades of content on all a single device. So I guess if you're okay, this is who I would say
thanks for the
next Xbox would be for.
Afford a retwist for my locks.
Shout out to Durag with the sub. It would be for people who are too pussy, too scared to build a PC, or they just don't want to learn how to do it. But they also want to be able to play Xbox, PlayStation, PC, and Nintendo games. Basically, somebody who wants a PC without the responsibility of building and keeping up a PC. They still want the easy console experience. I'd argue there's a market for that if they advertise it correctly, but also the price point. The price point. It's going to be hard to justify or super high price point. They're going to have to get that price down, I think, if the rumors are true. I think you said it exactly. It'll be best for people who don't want to build a PC and feel like they want it. Yeah. Microsoft is working hard across the Xbox and Windows teams to optimize the platforms for TV and controllers, bringing the original Windows and the living room version from the OG Xbox to fruition after 25 years. Furthermore, thanks to the new silicon from AMD, the new Xbox will also run all games currently available on the Series X and S library. This means all the OG, so it'll have backwards compatibility. Like any new console generation, developers will likely continue supporting the Xbox Series X and S development environment for several years after the new Xbox drops in. Over time, more and more games will go next-gen native versions too, targeting the specific configuration therein. AI-powered technologies into auto super resolution and next-gen frame generation will boost Xbox Series S games running on new hardware, but developers will also have the option to target the new box directly with Xbox Play Anywhere versions and Xbox Smart Delivery tech. Translation: when the new Xbox comes out, all the old games will be using AI to upscale the resolution and the frame rate so it looks better and looks modern. I mean, that's what the Steam Deck already does, kind of. Why get this when you could just dock and call it a day? Well, at this point, the Steam Deck's a little bit older, too. You got to keep in mind, this is not coming until 2027, 2028, so this would be more powerful than a Steam Deck. For the people who want, like, people who's too pussy to build an actual at-home workstation, but they want one, this would be an option, and it's part of the Xbox brand. Oh, I know Xbox, I can trust them. That's probably what they're leaning into, brand IP, like IP power. Just saying like, oh, I trust Xbox. This is a gaming PC. I'm going to go with that. I can get the best of both worlds. I can get the ease of access with console gaming, but then I can get the full customization with PC. Just curious to see how powerful that actual PC would be.
Now I can afford a retwist for my locks.
Shout out to Jay Hertz with the sub. Appreciate it. New technology Microsoft is developing alongside the fixed nature of the hardware should eliminate a lot of the inconveniences that sometimes come with PC gaming. Things like compiling shaders, etc. shouldn't be an issue in the next Xbox. Yeah, that's what you say until Call of Duty comes out. If there's one thing I can tell you about Call of Duty, is two things, actually. One, they're going to figure a way to fucking blow up your hard drive with 500 gigabytes of content that nobody asked for. And B, they're going to figure out how to make you download them shaders, nigga. You're going to get them. You're going to get them. And you know, the funny part is you spend 2 hours downloading shaders in fucking Call of Duty. The game never looks better. It looks exactly like the version without the shaders. I don't know what I'm downloading. Microsoft is also working on additional ways to reduce Windows overheads to benefit all PC gamers, Xbox or not. One question that is still being worked out at Microsoft revolves around Xbox Game Pass. Right now, PC Game Pass gets all day one Xbox games, including Call of Duty, for much cheaper. Shout out to the DEI Samurai with the sub. Plan for the next Xbox to say they have no paywall from where? I'm bugging. PC Game Pass gets all day one Xbox games, including Call of Duty, for much cheaper than Xbox Game Pass Ultimate on console. If the next Xbox is a PC, am I supposed to be using PC Game Pass there instead of Xbox Game Pass Ultimate? I would argue yes, because if I can switch from the Xbox interface to just Windows, then I should have access, in theory, to the Xbox PC Game Pass, which would be cheaper. So, I mean, that's cool. Right now, I'm told that the current plan is for the next Xbox specifically to have no paywall for multiplayer. It wouldn't make a lick of sense for a PC to have paid multiplayer, particularly since it would create a strong incentive for players to simply install Steam instead of using the Xbox ecosystem on that device for online games. It remains to be seen if that plan actually plays out into reality, though. What I expect is we could see the PC Game Pass being rebranded somehow. On the Xbox Game Pass website, PC Game Pass is de-emphasized and almost hidden away. Underneath the three main tiers, I wouldn't be surprised if we see this depreciated in the future, given the Xbox Game Pass Standard and Premium both now include some games. But blah, 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 blah. Before I read any more of this, I got an idea. Yo, Sarah Bond, hire me. I got an idea for you. This is how you push this hybrid gaming PC idea, right? So there's a rumor going around, if you haven't been following the stream, that this hybrid idea is supposed to be between $800 and $1,200. Fuck that. Launch it at $500 to $600. And then what you're going to do is you're going to launch a very strong campaign, marketing this specifically towards children. And when I say children, I mean people between the ages of middle school, high school, maybe even like young adults, early 20s. The reason being is, this could be their version of the... So for those who don't know, the reason why the PlayStation 2 is the best selling console of all time was not the game library. It was fucking great. Don't get it twisted. But the only reason the PlayStation 2 killed Dreamcast is because back in the day, the early 2000s, a DVD player used to be like $1,000. And then if you adjust for inflation, that's like $1,500 or whatever. It was fucking expensive. Versus if you got a PlayStation 2, which was like what, $400 or $500, you could play games and you could get a DVD player. That's how I convinced my parents to get one, because we all wanted a DVD player because this is before streaming. And I was like, hey, we can get a DVD player and I can play games. You know, you're happy, my parents are happy, I'm happy, you know, everybody likes the movie, all that shit. So like, I think what they could do is they could advertise this to a younger audience who be like, hey, look, not only is this great for gaming, but parents, hey, look, this is also a mid-tier PC for $500-$600. Not only can your kid play games, but they can also get their homework done. They can, you know, learn to use Photoshop or edit videos. Like it's an all-in-one versus you buying them something super expensive like a gaming PC for fucking $1,500. But if you guys charge that $1,200, it's not going to work. So like if I was a parent and I was looking, that's the value, I think. It being an all-encompassing device that's affordable. Y'all might have to take a hit. And I'm gonna be honest, Microsoft, you have the money to take a hit to do this shit. Microsoft stocks are they're up. The only thing that doesn't make money in the Microsoft division is fucking Xbox, the Xbox division. But Microsoft is a company with tons of different products. They are up almost 2% today, $533 per share, guys. This is one of the richest, one of the 5, I think top 100. It might be top 10 richest companies in the fucking world. If there's a company that can take a hit to penetrate markets, I would say for the first 2 years, take a fucking hit, bruh, to penetrate homes, really double down on the value that this brings to a family, especially this day and age where, you know, families are struggling right now with inflation, the way the economy is going. I seen a report this morning that we've lost 1 million jobs in the last 10 months because that fat fuck that you guys elected. Are we great again, America? Are we great? So right now, the economy is not in the best place. And I'm telling you right now, I can't speak for the rest of the world, but here in America, people are trying to tighten their belts, even myself. So people are looking to find the best value for their buck. That's the way you convey the message. Like, hey, not only is this a gaming machine, this could be a great computer for the family that streamlines everything. 42 million about to lose access to food next month. Same brother, got like an hour and some change left. Bullshit. What about the price though? Xbox President Sarah Bond warned recently that the next Xbox would be a premium experience, likely hinting at a higher than usual price. In theory, the next Xbox should still be cheaper than buying the equivalently powerful gaming PC. Economies of scale and bulk purchasing deals with AMD and others will drive costs down, buoyed with the fact that Microsoft doesn't have to pay itself for the Windows license. Microsoft's front-loading the Xbox ecosystem also helps to subsidize costs to some degree. Despite the box being open to other stores, most casuals will still remain in the Xbox ecosystem for most of their play and purchase.
Super bag on a super nigga like me would be super appropriate for a time like this.
Shout out to Blaze Light Zero with the super chat. Appreciate you. But Trump is bringing powers to the players. He can do no wrong. Yeah, to the buffoons, basically. Yeah, so this is the rumor I was talking about. They're saying that it's going to cost more than usual. Guys, find a way to bring the price down. That's how you're going to do it. Bring the price down. Imagine, oh my God, Xbox, you guys are fucking crazy. Take a hit on this product, man. Find a way to bring the price down on the next Xbox, because if I'm a consumer who's on a tight budget and can only afford one platform, you advertise that for $500, our Xbox plays Xbox, PC, Nintendo, PlayStation games, everything. For this $500 price tag, I can also run Photoshop, Windows, Adobe Premiere, any web browser, any PC application. This all-in-one encompassing thing for $500, and it's a mid to high tier level PC. If I'm a PlayStation Sony pony, even I'm looking over at Xbox and I'm on a budget, maybe I can wait 6 months to a year for the next Ghost of Tsushima 3 or whatever. Like, it's not that important. Maybe I could. Both PS5 and Xbox Series X was $500 when they released. Yeah, but they're talking about this thing will be super high end. And that's why I said they need to potentially take a hit on the price and lose out on a little bit of money just to get home penetration. Because once you get into millions of homes, then you just have to sell in bulk on the software or sell in bulk on the Game Pass, basically. you know, make it a loss leader. It's called a loss leader in business is what I'm talking about. Every viewer needs a content creator like really helping me get through the work. Hey, I appreciate it, Project Gameverse. I mean, y'all get the gist of it. This is all very interesting. I think that's a selling point that you don't have to pay for the online, but I don't think that should be the key selling point. And then also put all those studios y'all got to work, man. Y'all paid for 100 million thousand studios, bruh. Within the first 2 years, there should be a string of amazing games coming to the platform, as well as all these features that they're announcing. Follow the $1.50 Costco hot dog plan. Yeah, the hot dog is a loss leader for Costco. I just don't believe it will be better than what I can buy pre-built or build any price. I think you guys got to remove, because I've seen you say, not just you say that, but a couple people say that. Oh, I just don't see the point if I have a PC. Like, you have to understand, this is not for you guys. This is not for the hardcore PC gamer nerd who sits in the PC Master Race Reddit and builds PCs every week. It's not for you. This is for the person who's interested in PC gaming, but they don't want to take. There are people out there, no matter what you do, no matter what you say, them niggas is not going on PCPartPicker.com. They're not going on Microcenter.com. They're not going to learn how to do that, but they want the PC experience. And there's a lot of those people out there. That's who it's for. So you got to remove yourself from that and understand that's there. Like, they're trying to streamline the PC experience, so it's not for you, and that's okay. That's okay. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I'm probably not buying this shit. Like, well, it's my job, so maybe.
This is my favorite.
But if I was a regular everyday person who this wasn't my job, I wouldn't buy this shit. I have a powerful gaming PC, but for the person who wants that PC experience, but not the, they don't want to have to be on page 20 of some obscure forum trying to figure out what's wrong with their PC. This is for them. I work with a dude who wants to get into PC gaming and knows nothing about using computers. Yeah, you gotta understand, you know, some people, this is for the guy who works the construction job and works 14 hours a day in the hot sun and is tired and only has maybe a couple hours of free time. He wants to get into PC gaming, but he's fucking tired when he gets home and he just wants to hop on the game. This would be a more streamlined version of that shit. Yeah, for the Joe Blow. So I absolutely think that there's space for what they're trying to do. It's just how they're gonna need to execute the plan correctly. No online paywall sounds like a great excuse to raise game prices. Let's not speak that into existence.
From Dr. Eggman.
Yo, shout out to Roldy Plays with the subs, appreciate it. What if the person works 12-hour shifts and a machine operator just has to push a button? That's what I'm talking about. I'm subbed. How do I access the Discord? You have to connect your Twitch to your Discord, and then it should pop up like in the connection settings. So Game Pass wouldn't be required for multiplayer. I mean, it sounds like it if they remove the paywall. Yeah, it sounds like it. You have to keep in mind all this is rumors, guys. Take this with a grain of salt. Although Windows Central tends to be very because yeah, it's Jeff Corden. He's one of the biggest reporters in the gaming space. He's very credible. This website is very credible, but even still, doesn't matter how credible you are until they come out and it comes from the horse's mouth. It's never 100% confirmed. So take it always take this with a grain of salt. This is me just shooting the shit, talking to the chat, you know, speculating, having fun with it. This is in my opinion, this is one of the funnest times in gaming. That cycle where we're in between consoles and we're moving towards the next one and just trying to imagine what could happen in the future. Just speculating. It's fun. It's fun. It's fun. It's fun. Except for PS4 niggas, because you niggas is never gonna upgrade. Because you can't afford anything. I'm not gonna lie, I was intimidated buying a PC, but after taking it apart and watching videos, it's very simple and a huge upgrade for graphics. It is simple. I'm gonna be honest, a lot of things in simple. A lot of things in life are simple. A lot of things in life are very black and white, but people have fears, and it's not, the thing you have to understand is what's easy for you may not, it's all subjective. What's easy for you may not be easy for the next man or woman, next person. People have anxiety, they have fears. People learn differently. People are more adept towards certain things when it comes to learning. So, you know, I do think there's a market for this type of platform, this more streamlined PC. I mean, we saw it with the Steam machines. The problem with the Steam machines is it was just poor execution. The Steam machines was like a licensed thing where anybody could make one. And I think that confused the consumer because there was like 12 different Steam machines. They all had different specs. The controllers sucked. With this, it seems like it's still going to be primarily an Xbox. It's just like, hey, if you want, you can go into the settings and you can go full-blown Windows mode. I think that's much more streamlined, and it's coming straight from Microsoft. You see what I'm saying? Everything looks complicated when you have no knowledge of it. Yeah, real shit. But yeah, that's just the latest Xbox rumors. Some positive news for y'all. Some positive news out there. So out of the three, the Xbox Ally X, MSI Claw, the Lenovo Legion, go to in your opinion, which one's better? I can't speak on any of those. I don't own any of that shit. I don't know. I did see a video this weekend that somebody's thumbstick fell off on that Xbox Ally. But other than that, I saw very positive reviews. I haven't seen any reviews on the MSI Claw or the Lenovo Legion. Everybody either talks about the Steam Deck or the Ally, but I really haven't seen anything on anything else. Other Xbox news. This one, although I just gave you some positive news, this one's a little... Our biggest competition isn't another console. It's everything from TikTok to movies, says the Xbox president. President of Xbox Game Content and Studios, Matt Booty, has claimed the company's competition no longer lies with other game studios and console developers, but everything else.
It's a known form of glazing. That means for every donation TBH gets, I get the...
Shout out to Dark City. Shout out to...
Gaze into Sonic's dreamy green eyes.
Shout out to Dark City with the super chat.
The Outer Worlds 2.
Nah, the Outer Worlds 2 is getting skipped. It's going on the back burner of the Steam wish list. There's too many fucking games, bro. As much as it pains me to say that shit, it's just, I'm still not done with Ghost of Yota. In an interview with the New York Times, primarily discussing the shock announcement that Xbox longtime brand mascot, Master Chief, and exclusive first-party game Halo would be coming to PS5. Somebody's trying to meet their word count. In 2026, Booty said the decision came as a result of seeking to meet people where they are, moving away from console exclusivity in a bid to reach more players. Translation, we want to make as much money possible. We don't care about the console wars. Our biggest competition isn't another console.
Fuck, I thought TBH was a capitalist. Why y'all keep gifting subs to the community? It's starting to look a little socialist up in this bitch.
Yo, shout out to Dell with the sub. Appreciate it.
Someone donates a sub to someone in the chat.
I don't know.
Out to the new Section 8.
I still haven't figured it out. I deleted the shit, my notifications, and put them back in, and it still plays no matter what. I don't know why the audio plays when I mute it. I don't know. Anyways, we are seeking to meet people where they are. It's a vastly different position to both Nintendo and Sony's PlayStation brand, both of which continue to, I don't even know how to pronounce that. I'm not even gonna bother. Let's go right here. Wait, what the fuck? Let me get the pronunciation. See, this is the problem with AI. It used to be the word definition right there, and then you could play the fucking word, bro. What the fuck?
Avaricious.
Avaricious. Greedy of gain. So basically being greedy. Avaricious. Both of which continue to avariciously guard their first party exclusive, with Sony only recently experimenting with porting it to console games to PC, about often months after their console debut. Commenting on over 9,000 employees laid off from the company during the summer, which Microsoft told Eurogamer was necessary to position the company and teams for success in a dynamic marketplace. At the time, Booty said layoffs are difficult, but they are a part of managing our business. While the total number of laid off employees in the gaming positions remains unknown, the likes of Rare and all the other studios have reportedly been replaced by AI tools they helped to build. The team at Turn 10 Studios behind Forza Motorsport is also reportedly no more, and the knock-on effect has also resulted in funding being cut for Romero Games' next project, though contrary to reports, the studio is not closed. And then they're just talking about that shit. How y'all feel about this? Matt Booty saying that Xbox's main competition is not PlayStation, Nintendo, and PC, but TikTok? I kind of get where he's going with it, but not really. I think what he's trying to say is, because I've said it on the stream before, the problem with content now is like we as a society, we are so spoiled. Like when I was a kid, it was like 1 or 2 games that came out a month, 1 or 2 movies that came out a month. There was no streaming. So it allows you to sit down and marinate and really talk about and absorb the content. Nowadays, you got Netflix, Hulu, Disney Plus, ESPN, traditional cable. You got the movies, you got video games. You got now TikTok, YouTube Shorts, you got regular YouTube. There's so many different ways. You got Spotify. That wasn't a thing. Apple Music, Tidal, if you're fucking weird. You have so many different ways to take in content. I see where he's going with that, but that doesn't change the fact. Like TikTok is his competition at Xbox, but it's not your primary competition. You know what I'm saying? Like if this was boxing, TikTok would be like the 8th or 9th ranked contender, while you're, you know, in the top 3. Your other main contention is fucking Nintendo, PlayStation, PC. Your main competition is not TikTok. Like, what are you talking about, bro? Yeah, it sounds like copium. Like, bro, you're just saying shit. Like, he's talking about getting the consumer's attention anytime. Well, that goes back to what I said with why it's so hard to get their attention is because they're not spending enough on marketing, and they're not marketing in the right places. There's more content than ever to absorb, and you know they're making these $200 million games, and there's no budget to market the game. And then when you do market it, you hire these content creators that have zero interest in your game, and it turns into a fucking meme. Or you just hire a content creator to talk about your game that's super popular, but they don't even really play games. You hire an IRL streamers to talk about video games, bruh, while they openly slander video games on their IRL streams. Or you hire streamers that hang out with racist people.
And this is my favorite.
Yo, shout out to Fake Hawaiian with the sub. Or you hire content creators that hang out with racist people and then try to justify it by saying, oh, they're not racist around me.
Don't get
Yo, shout out to Guy of the Muse with the $5 super chat. Like,
fund the purchase of the electric
ma'am, your white privilege is showing.
mask with
Your white privilege is showing.
video game.
He's laughing my ass. I just spat my drink out. Ain't that shit? Y'all know what I'm talking about? I ain't gonna say no names because I heard she's suing, but I just walked in. If you know, you know. This is what I gotta say about that. No, I haven't. If you know, you know. Look into it. This is why I've always said that white liberals cannot be trusted. I've always said I don't identify as fucking conservative and I don't identify as liberal. I am pro-black, and sometimes being pro-black aligns with what liberal folks is doing, but I am not a fucking liberal. Dumb people cannot be trusted either. I'm not racist. I hang out with racist people, but I'm not racist because I don't, they know not to say it around me. You're still co-signing it. You're enabling it. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, bro? I identify as forward type shit. That's a way of good putting it. I identify as forward. They get mad when you say that. Man, fuck them niggas. And then the worst part is too, I seen a clip of another popular content creator who's white. No backbone. They don't want to call their friends out either, because it's more, and I was talking to my girl about this shit too. It's more important for them people to be surrounded by clout and money than it is to do the right thing. They know it's wrong, but clout and money means more than them than actually being a decent person. And that's why I said the white liberals cannot be trusted either. They're just as bad, just as bad. Yo, shout out to Hint of Knowledge. And obviously I take everybody on a case by case basis. So don't take it. If it don't apply, let it fly, basically. But when I see shit, I'm like, bruh, bitch ass niggas. She already getting canceled. If you is who I think it is. You know, the funny thing is, I seen the clip and my girl's like, what you think of this shit? And I said, I'm not surprised. Cause she run the what's that shit? She run the streamer awards. Ain't no black people at the streamer awards, so I'm not surprised that she's anti-black. You are not invited to that event unless your name is Kai Cenat. And let me tell you, black content creators, something too. Don't get it twisted. None of them niggas like you. They invite you to them events where it's 99% black people because you're the 1%. If you wasn't, they would kick you to the curb too. Don't you forget, you just a nigga in a coop to them. I'm done on my I'm done on my fucking soapbox. I'm done on my soapbox. Anyways, wait, who he talking about? Get your money, but don't forget you ain't one of them. Cause I ain't knocking anybody who getting their bag. You feel me? Get your bag. He said, what Kanye say? You just a nigga on a coop, bro. Talk to me, bro. Anyways, what was I about to say? I just went on a tangent. I'm off the subs. I lost my mind. We was talking about fucking Halo. This is why I'll never be mainstream, chat. There's just some things I can't fuck with, man. Our biggest competition is in the, oh, we already did this one. Let's go. Let's keep it moving. I'm out here preaching. Somebody got to talk to him. Bro. I lost my mind. Yeah, sometimes I go on tangents because I be feeling some type of way. But then, like, I be wanting to get tweets off, and then I'd be like, nobody cares what I have to say. I was talking to my girl about that the other day. We was having soup, and I was just like, I be having thoughts about a lot of stuff, but I be feeling like the things that I have to say, it doesn't matter, because the only thing that matters is fucking attention and popularity and shit like that. And I'm just getting old. I'm just like, I'll just leave it in the drafts. I don't care. Like, whatever, dude. Unless it's something really bad. If I clip that, you got to upload that shit tomorrow. I will. I don't give a fuck. I ain't say no names. He laughed, but he was dead serious. No lie, but the only other race in the group would be Asian for some reason. Well, I mean, if you saw Get Out, there's a reason why there was an Asian person at the dinner table.
You've got one loyal fan base.
Trust me, they will care.
As loyal as Amy's dumb ass is.
I just be like, bruh, I'm getting old because I'm just trying to play some games and have some fun. I do think things are going to come full circle, though. I think the bubble's about to burst. I feel like the main focus for people, instead of making good content that's like savory and good for the soul, that was kind of shifted out for spectacle. And I do think that because people are starting to see a lot of these people are terrible, I do think everything is going to become full circle and it's going to get back to just building a good community and having fun with people who fuck with you. You just got to be patient. That's my take on it, but will it happen? I don't know. Halo on PS5 is a win for the future of Halo, the developer says. Not Bungie, 343, aka Halo Studios. Halo coming to PlayStation 5 is a win for the future of the series, according to one of the Xbox employees. Senior social marketing manager Josh Stein made this remark after Halo Campaign Evolved was announced recently for the PS5, Xbox Series, and PC. He added, more Spartans equals more fun. Shout out to something racist with the sub. Appreciate it. Halo on PlayStation means bigger battles. The game that features big team battle. It always had big battles. Like, this is what I be talking about, the PR shit. Shut the fuck up, bro. Halo on PlayStation means bigger battles, stronger community. Oh my God, the dick sucking. They really want to sell this shit. And more love for the franchise. Sony ponies, don't fall for this. This is a win for the future of Halo and those that love it, new and old, Stein said, sharing green and blue heart emojis meant to signify Xbox and PlayStation. The only thing you should be worried about if you never played Halo and you own a PlayStation is if the game runs well. Because right now, the first impressions that have been out is the game runs like dog shit. Now, if it runs well and you never played it before and you're interested, go for it. But right now, y'all should be worried about the product, because right now, Halo's Campaign Evolved will mark the Sci-Fi's franchise debut on PlayStation's platform, and people have a lot of strong feelings about this. One of the original Halo developers is embracing the remake, while another says it has issues. The response has gone all the way to the White House, with the office making a meme of Donald Trump as Master Chief wielding the energy sword. Yeah, shout out to Ash Parse with the sword, the sub. Appreciate it. That's true too. I think I sold it. I saved it. Did y'all see this shit? This is fucking disgusting. It started off with GameStop. GameStop tweeted something. And then the White House responded to it, I think. Is it right here? Did they delete it? Oh, right here. A statement from GameStop. GameStop declares the console wars are over. They got it. They're trying really hard to be funny. So then the official White House posted a meme of Donald Trump dressed as Master Chief. And then they responded back with this, and JD Vance. I'm not going to lie, GameStop, we fucking hate you. And you're not helping your case by leaning into this fucking tyrant administration. Also, and this is why I can't wait for another company to just destroy GameStop. This is how you know the people at GameStop don't play any fucking games. Because if you played games, you would know, you would not co-sign this shit. Master Chief would hate Donald Trump. And if you think otherwise, you are media illiterate. I said what I said. Master Chief would fucking hate Donald Trump. What are we talking about here? So, like, for you to make this meme, you're out of line. Like, what? Like, these people are fucking stupid, yo. I'm telling you, guys. You have to understand, if you have kids.
I am still lit about my girl saying yes.
Yo, shout out to RJ with the $50 super chat. He said he happy about his girl saying I do. This man getting married. We love to see it. Shout out to you, bro. It's fucking embarrassing, bro. reading is two components. It's not just looking at the word and being able to actually read it. It's being able to comprehend what you actually read and understanding the shit. And like, I'm just learning a lot of people do not understand the characters that they absorb. That's why you got people on podcasts saying that fucking One Piece is not political. I watched 13 episodes of One Piece and I knew that shit, bro. This is fucking crazy, bro. And then this one was disgusting right here. Homeland Security posted, destroy the flood. They're using Master Chief as an ICE recruitment tool. This is fucking disgusting. Now, for the people in my comment section saying that like, oh, you need to start talking about politics. Well, at this point, the politics is on our front door. They are using gaming to recruit people. And yo, Microsoft, y'all better fucking copyright strike this shit, dude. Nintendo copyright struck them because if you missed it a month ago, Homeland Security posted a video of them chasing after immigrants.
But honestly, there's only one ideology I resubscribe to,
I'm
and
black,
that's
but I
Sonic's
need a
BBC.
DNA test to reveal if I'm Taco Fall black or just Blake Griffin black.
Shout out to Melody with the sub.
Government says games cause violence, then turn around.
Shout out to Blaze Light Zero. Shout out to Lucci Studios with the super chat. Everybody. Last month they posted a video of ICE agents chasing after immigrants. And to Pokemon music. Now they're using Master Chief to recruit ICE people. Man, this is weird times, bro. This is weird times. Yo, 20, 30 years from now, it's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting. It's fucking disgusting, bro. It's fucking disgusting, bro. What's it going to take for gamers to actually get mad? Because I was more surprised that I didn't see a lot of people upset by this. Is it going to have to be Sonic or Mario?
Chat for resubscribe.
I feel like
rough out here.
if they tried to dress Sonic in an ICE agent outfit, that would piss the Sonic. What? The Sonic kid? You little frick, Sonic would never do that. That or Final Fantasy VII, that would be super tone deaf. Final Fantasy VII, the game about a group of misfits destroying eco-terrorists and corporations. You're using that as a recruitment tool because Cloud was a soldier. You didn't play the game. You just read on Wikipedia that Cloud was a soldier. Like, Cloud would hate you, nigga. What the fuck are you talking about, bruh? Oh shit. But thank you to everybody who started to donate all this. This shit kind of all popped off at once. We living in weird times, man. We are living in fucking weird times. Don't talk about the politics shit, bro. The politics, you can't even avoid it at this point. This shit is getting annoying.
Why I'm such a little bitch.
Shout out to Bravo with the bits. I appreciate you. You can't avoid it. You can't afford it. Microsoft better fucking copyright that shit, man. Other Xbox news. Free Xbox cloud gaming plan with ads is officially testing. Microsoft confirms it's no longer a rumor. And depending on who you are, you might feel, or you might feel. Yo, shout out to Steez. So all the broke PS4 niggas, Xbox is offering a free way to play different games. It looks increasingly like you'll soon be able to access Xbox Cloud Gaming for free by watching ads, Microsoft has confirmed. The only problem, PS4 niggas, is you will need an internet connection, and we know you guys are still on 2G. The Verge dropped a report on the upcoming feature earlier this month, suggesting that the new plan will start public testing soon, with the full launch in the coming months. Writing about Xbox's overall business plan following the news that Halo will soon be coming to PlayStation consoles, the New York Times delivered confirmation of the rumor ad-supported Xbox Cloud Gaming tier. A Microsoft official confirmed that the company was also conducting internal tests for free ad-supporting cloud access to some games through a program separate from Game Pass. The New York Times article reads, the original report from The Verge was more thorough on Microsoft's plans for the Xbox Cloud Gaming with ads, with the current version of the program being tested internally by Microsoft employees. In its current iteration, users can access some games they already own through cloud gaming, along with eligible free Play Day games and Xbox Retro Classic games. The current version of the Xbox Cloud Gaming with ads shows around 2 minutes of pre-roll ads before users can stream a game for free, with a limit of 1 hour per session and up to 5 free hours per month. This parameter are liable to change when the program is released to the general public, however. Xbox Cloud Gaming with ads is planned to be available on PC, Xbox consoles, handheld devices, and via web browsers. The current plan is for a wider public test of the program before it's fully launched to consumers. Xbox's existing cloud features are also currently restricted in the Game Pass subscribers. All right, so why are they doing this? It's because Xbox is poor. Fucking poor, guys. Not Microsoft, not Microsoft, but Xbox is poor. And there's been rumors going around that the higher ups at Microsoft are upset with the Xbox and saying they need to get their shit together. They need to make more money to justify the amount of money they're spending on Game Pass and all this hardware and all this other stuff. So I believe this is real. They're going to try to make money off of ads because now you can sell ad space on the Xbox, not just in the UI, but you know, with the streaming service. And I'm gonna go ahead, new prediction. It's gonna start off like this, where it's like, okay, only certain games are locked behind this ad-supported thing, and you only get 5 free hours per month. But I would not be shocked is if this goes well, if there's not a lot of pushback for this ad thing, I would not be shocked if they come out with a new tier in the Game Pass. I don't know what you would call it, Game Pass Basic or something like that, but I would not be surprised if they launch Game Pass Basic for $5 a month, and with it, you can stream hundreds of titles, unlimited. You just have to watch an ad like every hour, kind of like how Netflix and Hulu have their lowest tier. I would not be surprised if you get unlimited streaming as long as you watch an ad every hour. And to that, I say, nigga, that's nasty. You guys are poor. Fucking poor. You know, maybe if Steve Ballmer didn't pay fucking glass knees Kawhi Leonard $500 million to do nothing, maybe you guys would have some fucking money to do something with Xbox, but you don't. So shout out to Kawhi Leonard for finessing the Clippers. Never gonna be upset with a black man finessing the system. Pay what you owe. A lot of people don't realize time is currency also. Right. And you know the ads gonna be unskippable. We know the drill. Them bitches gonna be unskippable, and they gonna be long as hell too. Long as hell. They gonna be them 5-minute ads like on Twitter. Does that include Terry Rozier though? No. That's different. Kawhi legally finessed the system. Rozier, he was doing some other shit. He was fucking niggas parlays up and shit, bro. Although y'all niggas shouldn't be gambling anyway. I don't fuck with none of that gambling shit, period. That's why I never accepted a gambling sponsorship. I just talked about it on stream the other day. Like, I got offered a very handsome paycheck from a big gambling company for an upcoming prize fight, but I turned it down. Just like, I don't really fuck with that shit. I don't feel I don't feel comfortable with it. Like, I'm not saying I'll never do it. I'm just not at the, I don't know, man. And then especially after the NBA shit, I'm like, I don't need the money that bad. This is a go to stream so far, just dropping gym at the gym. Tight shit. But yeah, don't be surprised. They're testing it internally. Don't be surprised. The question is, would you guys, okay, do y'all fuck with this free thing, 5 free months, free hours a month? And then, like, let's say they do come out with Game Pass Basic, $5 a month, unlimited streaming, but you got to watch an ad every hour. Would you be open to $5 a month for one ad every hour? Would you be open to that? But you have to stream the games. Nah, no. Most people are saying no. I'm definitely pro FBA. Okay. Shout out to my Soulans. Soulane. How long are the ads? They long, 3 to 5 minute ads. and it's 2 or 3 at a time. Oh shit. Gaming is so immersive, a 5-minute ad would make me want to close the game. Especially in the middle of a boss fight. Like, how does that work from online multiplayer? I'm just saying, I hope it doesn't happen. I'm just saying they need money. I wouldn't be surprised if it does happen. So look out for this new ad streaming thing from Xbox. The Outer Worlds 2, more Xbox news, punishes you for buying its $100 premium edition, but I'm okay with it. What does this mean? The Outer Worlds 2 has found a new flaw in you, one of many probably. Those who opted for the premium edition of the RPG have been found guilty of consumerism and will be punished accordingly. There are plenty of character flaws in the Outer Worlds 2 you can pick up if you play a certain way. Some things like kleptomania have huge upsides for those with sticky fingers, with a buff to sell on rates for stolen goods. The downside to this, however, is that your character will on occasion automatically steal items without your input. This can prove difficult when trying to build relationships, as most people don't appreciate the things going missing whenever you're around. If the profits are that good, though, then who cares if you're caught red-handed every once in a while? I fuck with this. That is pretty funny. That's pretty cool. There's an Outer World 2 flaw, a perk, that can only be acquired through pure consumerism, and it's offered to those of us who purchase the premium edition of the game, which is $100. The description reads, "You're the reason our marketing works. Promotions and sales have riddled your brain, and you're more interested in buying the next big thing than financially planning. Jeez, I'm down $100 and I get a kick in the teeth for a good measure. My bruised ego aside, the consumerism flaw is potentially helpful. Vendors buy my stuff at reduced cost, but they also sell items at a discount. The description is correct. Really, I want the new thing. Give me the new thing. I need the new thing. These old things, straight in cash." I'm not mad at it. This is funny. So basically, you get a store discount. I'd refund that shit. You get a store discount. That's fucking funny. That's actually fucking funny. I'm not mad at that, bro. Because I mean, my question is, I wonder if it makes people think. Because I feel like there's a message there, but they're trying to put the message mixed in, the medicine mixed in with the candy. I don't know if the medicine is being taken though. I feel like this is gonna fly over a lot of people's heads, right? Because they're basically telling you, like, nigga, why did you buy the $100 edition of the game? It's the same exact thing as the $70 thing. It's just now you get this perk. You're now known as a consumerist. You win Outer Worlds 2. I'll put in that $100 for the Roth RA. Thanks. Breaking news. This is breaking news. Let me see. Yeah, just so y'all know, because I switched back to morning streaming, I'm usually going to be covering the news from the day before. So like if something happens and it breaks and I miss it, oh well, I'll catch it the next day. Why is this website loading weird? Let's try it. Let's see. Crash Bandicoot animated series in the works at Netflix. Crash Bandicoot, the franchise began in '96 as a flagship exclusive for the original Sony PlayStation, developed by Naughty Dog. Yeah, we know. Man, let's get to the news. Eventually moving on after Naughty Dog's departure. Over the years, the series has branched out. Yeah. Wild Brain Studios is the animation studio behind the new series, according to our intel. That's the same team that has worked on a variety of Netflix titles in the past, but perhaps more pertinently, Sonic Prime, which ran for 3 seasons and 23 episodes between December 22nd and January 2024. I heard Sonic Prime was actually really good. I didn't watch it, but I heard it was good. Yeah, I got Ninja Gaiden, but I ain't starting it till I beat Yote. Elsewhere for Netflix, they've worked on Carmen Sandiego, Johnny Test, Go Dog Go, and on the live action front, I Woke Up a Vampire. Yeah, what's up with all these animes, like these transformed, and I Woke Up a Vampire, that time I got reincarnated as a slime. I'm telling you right now, I don't know when it's going to happen, but there's going to be an anime studio that's going to make an anime along the lines of something like, that time I woke up transformed as a real nigga. Yesterday, I went to bed feeling funny and I woke up and all of a sudden I could dunk a basketball. Whoa, and I can rap. Like, what the fuck is this racist ass shit, bruh? Nigga wake up with a do-rag and shit. I think I have a do-rag. I'm pretty sure that already exists. That time I was reincarnated as a real nigga. Nigga Sky. The story details are under the wraps and the talent behind the series is yet to be revealed. This would technically mark Crash Bandicoot's second appearance on Netflix, though, with original series. The PlayStation icon has a guest role. Blah, 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 blah. I mean, how we feeling about this? I'm not reading the rest of this shit. The time I got reincarnated as a vending machine. Is that real? The time I woke up on O Block. Yo, shout out to Reggie Wolf for the sub.
Cool, but honestly, there's only one
I ain't gonna hold you. It's real?
BBC.
Y'all be watching weird shit. The time a nigga got turned into a vending machine. Y'all niggas is weird. Why is that on your algorithm? That shit ain't on my Crunchyroll algorithm. Why is this? Why on your algorithm? What the fuck going on, chat? What the fuck going on? I'm gonna be honest. I don't give a fuck about this show. I'm not a Crash Bandicoot fan. I'm not a super. I love platformers, but I'm not gonna lie. Crash Bandicoot has always been a low tier platformer to me. I feel like people like Crash Bandicoot for nostalgia reasons. It was one of the early PlayStation games. It also wasn't afraid to take on Mario. There was really raging war in the early days. So like if you was participating in the console war, like Crash was your guy, but Crash is not an interesting character to me. I can't really tell you anything about Crash Bandicoot other than he runs, spins, jumps, and a Kunabaga. But this dude is a fucking idiot. I mean, the tiger's cute. I remember the tiny boss fight, but not really. He's pretty low tier, man. My top platformer guys, it's got to be Mario. It's got to be Jack and Daxter, Sly Cooper, Ratchet, fucking Spyro. Like, I'm putting this nigga below everybody. Like, below everybody, bro. Everybody. So I mean, if you're looking to, I'm not saying I won't watch it. You said Gex clear. All right. I'm not a Crash Bandicoot fan, but I'm not gonna put Gex above Crash Bandicoot. Gex was just a cool design character, but the games fucking suck. Cut it out, guys. Gex fucking sucks. Gex is better than Glover. I'll tell you that much. But in terms of top tier platformers, he's not in the S tier. I'll put him in the A, B tier. Yeah, I'm putting Banjo. Yeah, I'm putting absolutely Banjo above Crash Bandicoot. Yeah, I'm putting Rayman. You said Knack. Knack is for... You knackers better be fucking quiet. I'm gonna go use the fucking bathroom. I blow my PC up again. Up to the bumble. I don't know if it's a hot take, but I thought Crash took a lot of skill to complete. I would disagree. I've beaten every major mainline Crash Bandicoot. Like, understand me hating on him comes from experience, because I be trying to get into it. I played Crash Bandicoot 1, 2, and 3, and then I played 4 on stream. I beat the whole thing. And 4 was hard, but I don't feel like it was hard because it took skill. It was hard because it's janky, and that's why I always put Crash Bandicoot a tier below other platformers. Like Super Mario's like hardest levels are usually hard, except for maybe Sunshine, because Sunshine's camera wasn't that great. But for the most part, like Super Mario's hardest levels are hard because it requires you to be locked in and be precise with your jumps. And the game allows it because the controls are tight. The same thing with like Jak and Daxter. Like, I could roll jump throughout that whole game because the controls are so tight. The problem with, and this is why I put Crash a tier below those, Crash controls have never been tight. And that's, in my opinion, what makes it hard. Crash 4 was hard because it's just a janky game. Like, he just does not move as fluid as other platformers. It doesn't feel as good. Same thing with like Spiral always felt good. To me, that's the most important thing with a platformer. It has to be tight and concise. That's why Knack is janky too. That shit is just not janky. Then you get those Mario Maker maps. Well, that's different because that's fan made. That's fan made. I wish Beautiful Joe got more games. I agree. That shit was underrated. I wish Sunshine 2. We need a Sunshine 2 with Mario Odyssey. Astrobot. Well, Astrobot's a good recent example. Like Astrobot's later levels that are super hard, they're hard because of the actual level design, but like it also takes skill because the controls are super tight in Astrobot. So Astrobot is good. What was I about to say? I don't know if we'll ever get Super Mario Sunshine 2, at least not anytime soon in this era that we live in. Because like I literally was joking with this with my girl the other day. If they release Super Mario Sunshine is probably my favorite Mario, despite the cameras. Like I just love the vibe of the game. If they release Super Mario Sunshine today, they would call that shit woke. So I don't know, because like if you never played Super Mario Sunshine, the entire premise of the game is Mario and the gang go on vacation. The island is being attacked by eco-terrorists, and it's up to you to clean the environment up. The game is literally about hugging trees and saving the environment. They would call that shit woke. Like, so I don't know if Sunshine 2 is in alignment with 1, like we can't put that out right now. No, that shit is woke, bro. Why they want us to fucking clean up, bro? Yeah, being a good human being equals woke, right? That's why I love it. Like the vibe was just super good. But the island is a DEI. All right, last batch of articles I got for you. I seen that Zua game. It looks pretty good. That one, I think it's modeled after Jack and Dexter, they said. But we got some PlayStation news for you. Former PlayStation boss, I believe, Sean Layden says, live service games are not real games. He said it's not real. Still fucking talking about these live service games, nigga. Some shit. According to Sean Layden, a live service game isn't really a game. The former PlayStation boss said in an interview that a live service game is better described as repetitive action engagement device. You just saying shit repetitive. First of all, every video game is repetitive. It's just up to you to decide whether or not you like that repetition. Thank you, buddy. I will say live service games are far more repetitive and they need to be more innovative, but every video game is repetitive. Then what is a game? Speaking to The Ringer, Sean Layden said, a game needs 3 elements. I need a story, I need a character, and I need a world, he said. And the Horizon, wait, I need a story, I need a character, and I need a world. I could argue those 3 elements are all the same thing. Nothing about the gameplay? Because what about older games? The stories were very simple. In Donkey Kong, the story was a big ass monkey stole Pauline, and this nigga pulled up with a hammer and said, "Give me my bitch back." That was the story. Like, so I don't know if I agree with it. Like the best games don't necessarily need an in-depth story, and that game is still fun in my opinion. Like what are we talking about, bro? And Horizon, God of War, Uncharted all have those things. That's a very PlayStation answer. He loves those third-person, story-driven, over-the-shoulder stories. If you're doing a live service game, you just needed a repetitive action that most people can get their head around, an ability to communicate in that world with other like-minded people, and the player's desire to do it again and again and again. Layden left Sony in 2019, and he hasn't said exactly why he left, but he explained in the interview that live service was not my skill set. Sounds like he left Sony because Sony wanted it. We know for a fact Sony wants to double down on live service games, and he said he ain't trying to hit that shit. At the time, Sony was investing heavily in live service and was planning to release a dozen live service games by 2026. Sony later cut that projection in half, and some of the titles it released, like Concord, failed spectacularly. Others, like Helldivers 2, have been enormously successful. So it sounds to me like he's saying they're not real games. But I think what he means to say is they're not inspired. Because I'm not a big fan of live service games, but there are a lot of people out there that love the first Depressant. Like let's see how many people are still playing that. Steam, DB, First Descendant. Like right fucking now, at 12:52 p.m. October 22nd, 2025, over 4,000 people in this moment are using their free will to play a 5 out of 10 known as the First Disappointment. So like, I'm not gonna say it's not a real game. It's not for me, I'll say that much. And I will go as far as to say it's not inspired. It's not innovating, because the gameplay loop in this is super boring. There's literally no difference. The only difference between the First Disappointment and
I guess dropping a super bag on a super nigga like me would be super appropriate for a time like this.
Yo, shout out to Wu-Tang for the $50.
For whatever reason. Can unban me PLS? If not, I still respect and will support you, brother.
Shout out to Wu-Tang with the $50 super chat. He said, can you unban me? No, for 2 reasons. You probably got banned for a reason. Second, literally, I cannot unban somebody if they donated. That's against the TOS. You just did that on stream. That would get me in trouble. So no, you just be happy I'm letting you live in the YouTube. Anyways, the only difference between the first Disappointment and Suicide Squad, well, there's 2 things. The 2 main differences, one's free to play, one costs $70. And then one's a superhero themed one and one's got big titty anime chicks. But other than that, they're the same exact fucking game. You run around with an AR, just shooting at endless waves of enemies, defending the computer. It's just one has big titty Harley Quinn. This one has, I don't know, big titty chick from One Piece. I don't know. That's the main difference. Damn, tell Wings about that TOS. Bro, Wings is who he is. But it's the same shit, and that's the problem with live service games.
Super chat. I'm going to Snapchat.
What are we doing? What was the first live service game to hit big?
Carry on. Celebratory gesture emoji.
What was the first big successful live service game? I'm trying to think. I could argue probably call it. It depends on what we're calling live service. Because if you want to be technical, yeah, you could argue World of Warcraft. You could argue World of Warcraft. You could argue Unreal Tournament. You can argue Call of Duty. Those are the first ones because those are technically live service games. But if we're going off the format of like the looter shooter type of game, he said Neopets. I mean, Neopets was technically a live service. Yeah, you could argue Counter-Strike. You could argue Wizard 101, Club Penguin. Those were live service games. But I think they're talking about like the more modern take on it, like your Destinies, the First Depressant, Suicide Squad. If we're talking about the more modern take, I'd probably say the first successful live service game was probably PUBG, H1Z1 maybe, if you want to count that. And then after that, Fortnite just was out of here after PUBG. The First Depressant. That shit's depressing. It's just boring, bro. It's fucking boring. Mini clip. What else did he say? Researcher June Van Drogen. Yo, this nigga sound like a villain, bro. Researcher June Van Drogenon told The Ringer that the Sony's misses in the live service department sting, but they're not fatal. He said, this nigga sound like an evil vampire in Castlevania. Oh shit, nigga, you about to fight June Van Drogen? This nigga sound like a fucking he sound like a Blade villain, bruh. This nigga about to fight Wesley Snipes. Yo, you about to take on June? Yo, in the Bethesda Blade game, don't be surprised if we fight June Van Drogen. This shit is crazy. Told The Ringer that Sony misses in the live service department sting, but they're not fatal, he said. Even if live service fizzles, the PS5 business is strong. The real risk isn't collapse. It's wasted time and money that could have gone into the Sony already does best. And I agree. You could have put out 10 small, amazing games instead of this big ass live service game. Sony has invested more than $1.4 billion in Fortnite developer Epic Games, so the company likely stands to benefit as Fortnite continues to grow and grow. Sony has also continued to invest in its own live service projects in the next big release in Bungie's Marathon. Is Fortnite still growing? Is that true? I thought it kind of like plateaued. It's not falling off, but like it's not. Is it growing? The game has already had a rocky road to release, though, as it was delayed indefinitely and caught up in an art theft scandal. For his part, Layton says companies should not look to live service to help their businesses around. If you're trying to go into that space because you have this illusion in your mind of big sacks of money coming every day for the rest of your life, most of it doesn't happen, he said. I agree. Most of these gameplay loops are not innovative enough to generate the type of money that they're looking for, and they think it's like some type of infinite money glitch. Do you need a hug, nigga? You need a hug? Why are you hitting me? I know you don't got a potty. In 2023, one of PlayStation's most important people, Connie Booth, left the company after 30 years. She was never explained in her department, but former PlayStation developer David Scott Jaffe, the creator of Twisted Metal and God of War, said Both was fired. She was fired! She was not let go! She didn't retire! She didn't quit, she was fucking fired! Jaffe said, which is funny. I think I'm trying to make a funny voice, but that's how David Jaffe actually talks. That's how he's known to be. Nigga's a hothead. Jaffe went on to say that the former PlayStation boss Jim Ryan gave a mandate for PlayStation's teams to make more games as live service titles, which in turn reportedly upset a number of PlayStation developers. All this was somehow blamed on Connie. Yeah, I think the problem with turning everything into a live service game is you have to understand people don't have infinite amounts of time. So if there are 10 ongoing live service games, realistically, how many of them can have 1 million plus players at a time? It's not fucking possible. And then on top of that, how many of those people are actually spending money? It's not possible. I want to play other shit. I don't want to have to fucking log in and do dailies, right? Do you want to do dailies? Yeah, you want a daily hug, don't you? I do a daily with my dad. So I get what he's saying. I still don't agree with, as much as I don't like live service, I still don't agree with the term that it's not a game. Like anything can be a game. If it has rules and somebody can win and somebody can lose, that is the definition of a game. If I say, all right, if I line up some baddies and I'm like, all right, let's see who can eat the most ass in 20 minutes. If you eat more ass than everybody else, that's a game. You can win. You see what I'm saying? No sex before marriage, but you get the point. Now, if you're into that game, that's up to you. You know what I'm saying? You said, damn, I want to play. Oh my God, nigga. Where this content? Where this content's at? Everything could be a game, bro. Like, what are we fucking talking about? Y'all not hearing me though. Y'all not hearing me. Other PlayStation news. Apparently there was a canceled multiplayer God of War game and screenshots have emerged online. Screenshots of the canceled God of War multiplayer game have surfaced online. The Bluepoint-led project, which was shelved alongside a Blur Studio game, was never confirmed but known to be worked on. However, it's being revealed that screenshots from a in-game progress build of the title have emerged online. Even more so, it confirms that the God of War project would have returned to an earlier time during the original trilogy. MP First has been a very reliable source of information for quite some time. From Perfect Dark to Everwild, they've been quite accurate with their reports. Now the outlet has found screenshots of the canceled God of War multiplayer game. Its sources provided them with a ton of screenshots available here and provide some interesting insight. It's important to note that while it may be true, take it with a grain of salt. The most notable detail in the screenshots is that it would have taken place in Greece. The God of War series hasn't been back to that setting since God of War Ascension in 2013. Even more so, MP First told them that Hades would have been involved in some way. This means that games would have taken place prior to this grotesque demise in God of War 3. Translation: Sony will not give up on these live service games. They said, we know we've built this brand that's known for amazing storytelling and action and adventure, but we need a multiplayer live service Kratos game. And I'm here to let you go, nigga.
Only lame niggas say that shit.
If you want to see the screenshots, I'm not going to show them on screen because for legal reasons, I'm not sure if I can show this. But if you want to check them out, I'm going to drop the link in the chat. Just remember to scroll down and click this part right here. I don't want to drop the direct link in chat, but click the available part here. If y'all want it on YouTube, here, I'll put it in the YouTube chat as well. Wait, let me. Oh, let's see. YouTube Live. Is it gonna fucking load? There we go. Oh, here you go. I dropped it in the YouTube chat if y'all want the link. All right. Turning single player studios into live service studios and fucking them over is one of the biggest missteps of PlayStation. And you know what's crazy? I feel like it's like a unique.
Deeply appreciated. This money will go towards a 23andMe kit. I know I'm black, but I need a DNA test to reveal if I'm Taco Fall Black or just Blake Griffin Black.
I thought God of War Ascension was dope. I thought the single player was dope. I thought the multiplayer was just okay. I didn't think it was mind blowing.
Your super chat is deeply appreciated.
Shout out to Guy the Muse with the $5 super chat.
I know I'm black, but I need a DNA test to reveal if I'm Taco Fall Black or just Blake Griffin Black.
If they want to make a PlayStation multiplayer so damn bad,
make All Stars 2.
Better yet, make PlayStation v Xbox. That'll generate noise.
I don't think if we'll ever get like a Smash Bros. PlayStation versus Xbox for like legal reasons. I don't think they'll let that happen. But PlayStation All Stars 2, I always felt like that had potential. I don't see why they don't do that, man. Freaking. I personally wouldn't have wanted this game, but this is an example of that live service is their focus because this was another live service game that got canceled. Wait, why don't they make All Stars again? The first one failed. So, you know, it's funny because that is a live service game that could work. All they gotta do is all they had to do is make a straight up Smash Bros clone with a couple of unique features compared to Smash Bros, and it would have been fine. They tried too hard to be different with that formula.
Into oblivion.
Because the problem with All Stars is the combat was good, the actual hand-to-hand combat, but it didn't reward you for being good at the game. All the game was trying to build up your meter as fast as possible and then spamming people to death with your ultimates. Because that was the only, if you never played PlayStation All Stars, it wasn't based off percentages and then you knock them off the map. It was based off of how many times you hit somebody with your ultimate. So they had this whole in-depth combo system, but all it was used for was to get your ult, and then you had to hit them with your ult. So then also what would happen is you would do like a sick combo, you build up your ult meter, and then if you miss with your ult, you don't fucking score. Sounds like Jump Force. Well, no, PlayStation All Stars is better than Jump Force. Don't do that. PlayStation All Stars was not that great, but you saw the potential in it, and you could also appreciate that they took risks. Jump Force was just fucking horrible, and it was lazy on top of that. That story mode is one of the worst things I've seen in the last 20 years. I said it, nigga. I said it. The best thing about Jump Force is when they announced it at E3. That was the most hype moment about it. But when it actually came out, that shit was basura. The art style was basura. How the fuck you fuck up on the art style on a shonen collaboration fighting game when you literally had the source material right there, the Shonen Jump manga? All you had to do was open the book and say, all right, we should pick one of these art styles, okay? Like, people understand that they had to fuse all the different worlds together, so they probably had to go with one art style over the other, but it wouldn't have mattered which one they went with because it's shonen and everybody loves fucking shonen. So if they wanted to do the One Piece art style, that's cool. We can look at Goku in a One Piece art style. If they wanted to go Dragon Ball, they could have did that. If they wanted to do Yu Yu, they could have did that. You see the point I'm trying to make? That shit was just lazy. Instead, they went with this super realistic, unreal, humanoid ass looking look. And then on top of that, it was another arena fighter that I was not maybe intelligent. Because remember, the Sparking Zero fan said I wasn't intelligent enough to comprehend that game, even though, guys, there's no difference between fucking Sparking Zero and Jump Force. Hate to break it to you guys. We should have had a Nickelodeon versus Cartoon Network. I don't think that would have happened because both of them are past their heyday. But yeah, cancel joint. Speaking of live service games, Call of Duty Warzone's focus on the year ahead is Battle Royale. Resurgence in the future of the game. Call of Duty, anybody? Raven Software says its focus on the year, which, by the way, footage of the Battlefield BR has leaked online on TikTok, allegedly. If you want to look for it, if you want to search for it, I ain't going to show it here for legal reasons, but allegedly you can find footage. Raven Software says its focus of the year ahead in Call of Duty Warzone comes down to 3 pillars: Battle Royale, resurgence in the future of the game. In a new update posted earlier today, the developer said that the team was incredibly excited and there's much more to come, including a first look at some of the updates on the way, but insisted Battle Royale is the foundation upon which we build every new mode, feature, and memorable moment. It's crazy to hear Call of Duty's focus is Battle Royale. The game's focus is literally in the title. The Call of Duty, the emotion behind war and what it does to man. That is the fucking focus. Well, it should be, but the Battle Royale. While continuing to innovate across the entire game, we feel it's important that Battle Royale remains a cornerstone in what we do, the developer stated. That's why we're expanding Battle Royale to include support for multiple large maps via map rotation. While it wasn't previously realistic for us to host multiple large maps, we've since taken the steps necessary to support it. This won't be a launch feature with Black Ops 7, but it is a key addition slated for early next year. Translation: Battlefield is coming out with some shit, so now we're nervous and we're trying to double down on it. Though it's previously insisted it would approach change more deliberately to preserve the original Warzone launch experience, after re-releasing Verdansk last spring, Fiend? Raven confirmed it's going to increase how often we release updates and refine the way we surface new features to you. The goal is balance, keep things moving without forgetting about seasonal support and quality of life improvements. As part of that, Raven says it's heard you loud and clear about Rebirth Island and the broader Resurgence experience, admitting it is stated to feel a bit stale. Nigga, what about them cheaters? You know what, no fucking cheater. We not gonna ban 100 million thousand cheaters off your damn servers. So to start, we're delivering a full refresh to Rebirth Island, because within the first week of Battlefield 6, they deleted 100 million thousand Chrono users off that fucking server, bro. Which includes new POI updates, a cosmetic patch, oh sweet, more cosmetics, and several upgrades that improve flow, Raven explained. The launch of the new Haven's Hollow map in Season 1 will be another step in spicing up Resurgence. These past months, we've made changes based on feedback received during earlier previews of Haven's Hollow. Shortly after launch, we'll be bringing map rotation to Resurgence, which will swap between Rebirth Island and Haven's Hollow. The statement added, we're also exploring opportunities to bring back past maps in the future seasons. An improved version of Fortune's Keep is underway as we speak. Our goal is to ensure that each map has room to shine without sidelighting the other ones. Moving forward, though, the developer says it will continue to make significant, meaningful improvements on multiple fronts and intends to deliver higher frequency of updates with larger emphasis on balance changes no less than twice per season. Man, you get it, bro. They're doubling down on the same bullshit. If they ban the cheaters, they lose the consumer base and they show the content. Yeah, if they ban the cheaters, how will they be able to look at their skins? All right, bro, fuck you. How about that? Haven's Hollow. Oh, a fly through. This is a look at the new map, Haven's Hollow, guys. This trailer needs some fiend. It's not doing it for me, bro. You know what's funny? I seen a comment on YouTube that said, I'm happy they're adding BR to Battlefield 6 because then all the Call of Duty dumbasses that are plaguing the regular Battlefield can go play that shit and the matches will become better in Battlefield. Because I'm not gonna lie, there might be some truth to it. The randoms in Battlefield 6 feel like they're the worst randoms in Battlefield. I feel like I've never struggled this hard to get a win in Battlefield until this year, and I do feel like it's more Call of Duty players on there in comparison to other just not playing. So many people playing medic that don't heal. Nobody wants to play engineer. It'd be 60 players on a team and it's 2 engineers, bro. And I find myself switching between medic and engineer all the time because we always are missing one or the other. Shout out to Something Racist with the $20 super chat. He said, I'm about to close in on a new house. I'm super excited. Okay. Shout out to you, big home buyer. Especially in this economy. Niggas walk right over. They walk right over your body. You'll drop right in front of them and they will not pick you up, bro. And that shit is infuriating, bro. I don't like, bro, just play assault if you're not going to do your job. That way we can at least cap the point faster. Tanks just going crazy. You have to control the vehicles and that shit. Speaking of Battlefield, Battlefield's next patch will address the game's most frustrating problem ahead of Season 1's release. Update 1.1.1.1.1.10 is set to go live tomorrow. So the 28th, because this is released today. A day before the Season 1 launch, and it's taken a sledgehammer to one of the biggest problems players have had with the game since launch. The key change in question addresses weapon dispersion, which has been throwing off players' shots ever since the game released earlier this month. For those unaware, weapon dispersion refers to bullets spreading out from where you're aiming when you're looking down the sight. Players have been taking shots they feel should be hitting and only to see them miss the target, leading to frustration. So basically, where you aim is where your bullets should go. I've seen a few videos about this, people saying sometimes the bullets are all over the place. So basically, the shooting is going to get better. They said, whoa. This is a shooter. And the most important thing about a shooter is making sure the shooting feels good. This is not X-Defiant, nigga. Because remember, X-Defiant had been out for like 3-4 months and they never fixed the shooting. That shit was fucking crazy. And then they wonder, we don't know why nobody's playing our game because it fucking sucks, nigga. According to the patch notes, the patch will rework weapon dispersion to better align with accuracy and handling of each weapons. Shout out to Slade Hood with the sub. Appreciate it. You get the point. They're improving the shooting. You get the point. Shots fired. You can download the patch now. I'll probably download it tonight. I've been playing this off stream. I've been enjoying it. It's just a fun game to hop on and shoot the shit. Like, it replaced Call of Duty for me because I was like, I ain't playing Call of Duty this year. I've seen some streamers complaining that like they feel like there's nothing to do in the game because they're like, if I'm not constantly unlocking stuff, he's like, why am I playing this game? I've seen that from 3 different big streamers. I'm like, it's just to play for fun. Like, when did we get to this point in gaming where people feel like they have to constantly be unlocking skins and stupid shit for their fucking gun to have fun? The fun is getting on the game with your boys and your girls, your homies, and just laughing. That's the fucking shooting a helicopter out the sky and it crashing in your face and you dying. Like, that's the fun, bro. They need the dope. Like, bro, y'all gotta relax, bro. These iPad kids, man. But I like the fact that it's nothing extra, bro. We've lost the pot. The entire point of playing games is not to unlock shit, it's to have fun. to create memories with your friends. When you think back on those days at Xbox Live or PS3, if you were weird, you think about all the times when, you know, we was on Xbox 360 in the parties just shooting the shit and playing games, right? The most we had was achievements, but it wasn't mad unlocks. Achievements and bacon skin. In troll news, apparently people loved Bella Ramsey's performance, or shall I say hated. They hated Bella Ramsey's performance so much in the Last of Us TV show, they are now calling for Bella Ramsey to play Horizon in the upcoming Horizon movie. So they photoshopped her face, or they used AI, because it says Grok right there. They used AI to put Bella Ramsey. I'm not gonna lie, this is actually a pretty good AI Photoshop. They put Bella Ramsey's face on Aloy. You really are a millennial, me too. Tight shit. I thought this was fucking funny. This nigga, shout out to Muji for tagging me in this. I thought this was fucking funny, bro. I'm like, bro, they really hate her after season 2. To be fair, they could be referring to the challenges because those are extremely long and you need to complete those to unlock the basement equipment. I feel that. I also feel like I'm just seeing a lot of content from big creators that mainly play Call of Duty, and it feels like they're just going out of their way to hate on Battlefield 6. Like it's like a hate boner. It's really weird while playing it. Like I seen a clip of Nadeshot saying, "Oh, I really hate Battlefield because nobody heals," and why he's saying that, he's getting picked up by a medic. I thought that shit was funny. I'm not saying I disagree with him, but I'm like, you're getting picked up. You probably shouldn't have uploaded this clip. But anyways, yeah, it feels like people are going out of their way to hate on the shit compared to like other games. And it's like, yo, just leave it. Like I said, I played Borderlands. I said it wasn't for me. Y'all don't see me talking about Borderlands anymore, do you? Like, let people have their fucking fun. If it's not for you, that's okay. Like, let people enjoy what they enjoy it for the reason that they enjoy it, instead of trying to change it into the vision that you want it. Because if we change Battlefield into Call of Duty, then you guys are going to complain because you already fucking hate Call of Duty. This shit just like Call of Duty. I fucking hate this shit, bro. Let it be. Let it fucking be. Go find a different game, bro. I forgot all about Jump Force. It's a very forgettable game, so it's understandable. The rumored new title for the next Sonic movie is wild. Sonic the Hedgehog movie franchise has gradually started incorporating more lore with each entry, like the latest movie's inclusion of Shadow the Hedgehog and Maria. Though this has largely delighted longtime fans of the Blue Blur, the titling of the sequel to Sonic the Hedgehog 3 may be taking the fan service concept a bit too far, with Paramount executives reportedly floating the idea of calling the fourth Sonic film Sonic CD. Yes, you read that right. The next film in the Sonic franchise could be named after a 1993 video game for the Sonic CD. Which, I mean, makes sense because, I mean, if you ain't seen the movie, oh well. At the end of Sonic 3, Amy appears in Metal Sonic, and I'm pretty sure Metal Sonic first appeared in Sonic CD, right? That's his first appearance. So, I mean, I think Amy first appeared in Sonic CD too, right? I think. So, I mean, it would make sense they would call it that, right? Also, for what's the word I'm looking for PR reasons, it's never good to name something because people are less inclined to support it because they feel like you're milking it, which is true. So I wouldn't be surprised if they don't call Sonic the Hedgehog 4. They call it Sonic CD. I wouldn't be surprised. Yo, shout out to J2 Nasty with the sub. Appreciate it.
A retwist for my locks.
I didn't even see 2 or 3. Well, I just spoiled it for you. Oh well. You read that right. The next film in the Sonic franchise could be named after the 1993 video game for the Sega CD. This rumor comes from a recent article by The Direct, which cites a Patreon post by reporter Daniel Reichman. Though the post itself is locked behind a paywall, the article summarizes its main point. Paramount is exploring the idea of abandoning the franchise's numbered tilting in favor of a retro video game reference. As with all rumors, it's important to take this one with a grain of salt. Reichman, who operates under the username Daniel RPK, is a well-known leaker, and just like all proponents of a rumor mill, his veracity varies. Many online say he has a fairly reputable track record, especially when it comes to information gleaned from promotional materials like release dates. But the Sonic CD story should just as easily be completely unfounded gossip, so take it with a grain of salt. Basically, don't be surprised if Sonic 4 is called Sonic CD. Damn, bro, they got to stop it with these Sonic movies. Once Jim leaves, they're cooked. Yeah, I feel like this should be the last one. I'm not gonna lie, I thought like 3 should have been the last one, but I did think it was really weird with Sonic that they skipped. I feel like Sonic 1 was the origin story. Honestly, I feel like Sonic 2 was kind of like, it wasn't the story, but I felt like Sonic 2 was an homage to Sonic Heroes. And then Sonic 3 was clearly a loose interpretation of Sonic Adventure. If they wanted to milk the series, I find it very weird that they went from Sonic 2 to Sonic Adventure 2. They should have did Sonic Adventure 1. Like, they act like Chaos didn't exist. Like, Chaos was a decent villain. If they do another one, I wouldn't be surprised after 4 if they go with Silver. If they go Sonic 06 and they incorporate Silver. You don't want to see Sonic the Werehog? No, nigga, never. I know you don't care about sparking, but did you see the FGC's beefing about Dragon Ball Fighters versus Dragon Ball SZ? What's SZ? Is that oh, Sparking Zero? I'm an idiot. Why are they saying Fighters is better? Because it is. It is.
Running shoes. I'll need those to get away from my stalker. Her name is Amy.
Ninja Gaiden dropped last week and I had no idea. It's because you old. That's why. How many movies do you think Mario will make?
No idea.
Mario, they can milk Mario for movies for a while. You gotta keep in mind Mario's been around since the 80s. So they can milk him for a while. And he's got a lot of different stories. And then they could do Mario spin-off movies too. I mean, you got the original Mario Donkey Kong story with Donkey Kong taking his girl. Shit, you could do a Luigi's Mansion movie. I feel like there were some homages to Luigi's Mansion in the Mario movie. They could also do an expanded Nintendo universe because they already established that the Donkey Kong universe is the Donkey Kong Kingdom is in the same kingdom as the Mushroom Kingdom. They've always been, I felt like separate, sort of. They never really explained it, but they've established they're in the same. So they could. I would like to see them do. A Nintendo universe. I would like to see a world where we get Samus and Star Fox interacting with like Kirby and like that would be cool. Find a way to bullshit that. Smash Bros movie or some type of shit. Yeah, DK Bonanza confirmed that. So they're leaning into it even more. Tournament. I think they're already building that. I think they are too. Not gonna lie, no offense, ever since I played Astrobot, I'm not into Mario as much anymore. To be fair, there hasn't been a Mario game in a while. What else I got for you? Oh, this is comic book related stuff, but Nick Dragata wants to see Studio Trigger anime of Absolute Batman. So basically he's calling for an animation. I've been trying to tell y'all. Buy issue number 1 if you haven't already. Go ahead and collect that. I think it's gonna happen. Basically the people who made Cyberpunk. I don't think it's gonna happen now. I think it's inevitable that it'll be animated because it's so popular. It was in the top 5 best-selling New York Times books of this year, which is crazy for a fucking comic book. But like there hasn't been a major storyline to conclude within Absolute Batman, so I think it's way too soon. But I think in the next 5 years, I wouldn't be surprised if it does get animated. Like let some storylines, some story arcs conclude before you do it. Yeah, Absolute Batman is gas. Brazilian Catwoman is certified. Yeah, I'm caught up on it. It's gas. They're animating another popular comic. They killed the children. I seen that book. It looks interesting. I might read it. I seen recently that Book TikTok. That's a community. They call themselves Book TikTok as people who just read and review books on TikTok. They've discovered One Piece, so it's a lot of people reading One Piece right now. Yeah, Book Talk. I'm like, I saw, it's fun. And it was, I feel like the universe is telling me to read it because before I saw Book Talk TikToks talking about One Piece's manga, the other day I was in the comic book shop and they have a manga section and they had all the volumes as a collection for One Piece that you could buy. I think it was all of them. It was a big box. I was tempted to get it. And then I Googled how long does it take to read in comparison to watch, and you can read it like really quickly. I was like, maybe I'll read it to catch up. I was like, I'm because it doesn't take that long. It says on average it takes people about 8 minutes to read one like chapter or whatever. Thank you. We're one step closer to getting this, man. The manga's way faster. It's better that way. And I was thinking maybe I read it to catch up and then watch the anime wherever it leaves off. One Piece manga is amazing. You'll love it. Ask Ethos to borrow his collection because he don't read. But I'm not gonna lie, it did tempt me. I bought the Avatar Kyoshi collection last week. I'm gonna read that shit. Both books because I never read the books about the story. I loosely know about Kyoshi, but like they released the collection with both her books in them. So So I was like, maybe I'll get the collection for that. I don't know. I'm just trying to fill my bookshelf. I feel like it's something to brag about. I think it's dope when I see a video of somebody and in the background, I just see a shelf of books. I'll be like, I like that. I want to be that person that has a bookshelf with just tons of different types of books. I think that shit is cool. I'm telling you, One Piece will be your Mass Effect of anime and manga. It has all the things as a fan I watched and enjoyed. True. Oh, the books expand the universe immensely. For the Avatar, I believe it. Only thing I know about Kyoshi is she lived till she was like 200 years old, and apparently she was like the most badass one. I was like, yeah, I might like that shit. And you know what's funny about the book talking about One Piece manga? I'm reading the comment section, and the One Piece fans are saying what they love about book talking about it. Basically, coming from the perspective of non-anime fans, is they're talking about the actual story and the depth of the characters. Versus apparently, I guess anime fans just argue about power scaling all the time. Oh, well, Luffy can't beat Goku. They're actually talking about the book. I thought that was fucking funny. I was like, I didn't know that was an issue, bro. I'm like, niggas still on that shit. Like, I think that's what made me get into it. Is because like they love to hear actual book fans just talking about the writing, bro. I was like, that's fucking funny, bro. Oh shit, the story is immaculate. Because for those unaware. There's a new Absolute Batman comes out this week. It's Absolute Batman Annual number 1. This comes out on Wednesday. I'm going to the comic book store on Wednesday to get this shit. So it's the origin of the Batmobile in the Absolute universe, but on the cover is fucking gas. The cover has Batman beating a bunch of KKK members up, bruh. I said, oh yeah, we got to get that. That comes out this week. So a new issue comes out this week. So I'm gonna be in the store. I might look and see what's the price on the One Piece. Maybe I'll get it for myself for Christmas or something like that if it's too damn expensive. I don't know who's making these covers, but they're cooking. If you want something in the collection, this is a fire fucking cover, bro. You said what day? Wednesday. Wednesday is new comic book day. It comes out Wednesday. This Wednesday. I already pre-ordered it. I can't wait. Yeah, I'm excited for it. Have you heard the planning to end the Ultimate Universe soon? I did. I seen that. A lot of people were upset about that shit because that's like the only good thing Marvel's been putting out recently. This man TBH finna become a Zoro fan when he reads One Piece. I know who Zoro is. That's the Green Samurai dude, right? I remember that dude because I told you I've watched 13 episodes of One Piece. I just thought it was really slow at the beginning. But Zoro is the same voice actor who plays Captain Yami. I recognized his voice right away. I was like, oh, I'm gonna like this character because I like Captain Yami and they both got swords. I'm pretty sure that's the same voice actor. From Black Clover. Y'all don't know nothing about that Black Clover. Y'all don't know nothing about that. You know what it is though? You know what it is though? I'm afraid if I do buy a collection of manga, then I'm gonna have another habit. Not only am I buying comic books, I'm now buying manga. Because if I buy One Piece, I'm not gonna lie, I'm probably gonna want to buy Black Clover. Like I'm probably gonna want to buy the Black Clover collection, bro. Oh shit. Oh, here's the design. This leak, I think this is gonna be in the new Batman, but this is what the Absolute Joker looks like. This nigga fighting a 12-foot demon. Y'all pray for Batman. If you are not keeping up on this shit, I see Mighty Keith talking about that. He's like, should I read it? I was like, yeah, it's actually gas, bro. This is Absolute Joker. I want a manga collection, so I feel you. At least you're honest about addiction. I'm the type of person, when I get into something, I'm very passionate about it. Like I get into it. When I collect these vinyls, I'm gonna collect. I don't just be doing shit to do it. Like I want to really entrench myself in the culture, basically. You're gonna be a manga fan? Because like reading comics is fun, bro. It's quick, bro. I usually read 2 to 3 chapters every night before bed because I read, for those unaware, if you want another reason to get into reading, I read that reading helps you fall asleep. So that gave me even more reason to read because I be struggling to sleep, bro. But it helps relax you. So like I be trying to read like 2-3 chapters every night. Do you read novels? Not as much as comics, but yeah, I do. Dog, Joker fun to be a menace. He fun to be a menace. I think manga is easier to get into than comics because of the linear story. I feel that. Never end on an L. Never end on an L, bruh. Is that all I have for y'all? I think that's all I have for y'all in terms of articles. Oh, let's go into sub box before we get on this Ghost of Yote. Let's see what the fuck going on. I started reading some comic book that just came out. I'm only halfway through. I fell asleep last night. But she a big titty
Your resub is cool.
demon
but
slayer.
honestly, there's only one ideology I resubscribe to, and that's BBC.
She's a big titty Catholic nun demon slayer. I forgot the name of the fucking book. Let me switch to this shit. It's okay from what I'm reading so far. You had me at big titties. I'm trying to remember what I think it starts with an M or something like that. You said, huh? Oh, is it on my
Holy shit. Someone just resubbed.
Is it Marion? It might. Oh, Marion Heritage. It had good reviews. It had good reviews online, but I'm not gonna lie. It's okay. I'm not gonna lie. I think Gooners just like this shit, bruh. It's a new book that came out. This is #1. Marion Heretic. She's like a nun with fat ass titties that fights fucking demons and shit, bruh. I was like, whatever, because they had good reviews. It's okay. I think Gooners just like. Anyways, he said, say less. He said, I'm on that when I hit the shop. I'm on that. I believe you reposted that one. If I might have posted it on. You had my curious eye. Now you got my attention. All right, let's see what's going on. What's going on in the shub box? Anything I should be aware of? I seen the Pokemon fans is addicted. Siggy was shiny hunting. He was out there. The dispatch. I was talking about the data survival. What the fuck is this? I thought I got charged. I got a payment. A bills tack all at once. Grab a copy of Escape Cool World War II comic with animals of Escape. Oh no, I have that. That's the one with the gray background. I have that. I haven't read it yet. I have it. I think that's published by Image. I'm almost caught up on Absolute Superman 2. I think I'm like 2 issues behind. Demon School? What's this? Is it anime or something? Bruh, nigga, what the fuck did you just link me? Myth Realm Early Access. What is this? Hands-on preview of Crimson Desert. I feel like I've seen this game way too much. What am I displaying my comics with? I keep them in a case right now. I mean, in short boxes. I'm not going to display them until I get a house. I don't have a lot of space in my office right now. But when I get a house, I'm gonna get those display cases, those expensive ones, and hang them on the wall. The ones that I really want to hang. Zootopia. I don't really see no Anchor. Shark Game? Terry Crews and Black Ops. Of course, celebrities. Arc Raiders official launch. Who's excited? Screamer official gameplay overview. Screamer. Boom, boom, boom. Dun, dun, dun. Bluey the video game. Let's go. Bolt gun. Black on the season 1. We already seen that. You streaming early, catching it on the break. I'm trying. It's only 1:32. That shit weird as hell. All right, I'm not gonna keep scrolling all day. Once Human, Power World. What? Did you like Midnight Club? I never played Midnight Club, so I can't speak on it. Don't judge me. I never played it. One of those games I just missed out on. All right. Let's check out the trailer. It's looking a little what? Say it with me. Full Sail. Coming from a Full Sail freshman. Have you heard about the comic book crossover going on with Transformers and Robert Kirkman? I have, for those who are not following. A cartoon got they have something called the Energon universe. It's a crossover between Transformers and G.I. Joe, and a new animated show got greenlit that's being written by Robert Kirkman in the Energizer universe. And Robert Kirkman wrote Invincible and The Walking Dead. So a lot of people are excited about that. I'm looking forward to it. It should be fire. This is looking a little Full Sail. And it's supposed to be like M-rated. It's gonna be an adult show, not a kid show. So that'd be interesting to see G.I. Joe and like I'm not a big G.I. Joe fan. I always thought that shit was corny, but I like Transformers. So it'd be interesting to see how that is like in a very invincible, bloody type of situation. This is looking Full Sail Sophomore. We're just killing sharks. Like, who's putting money into these games? Ain't nobody putting money into this shit. You guys have to understand, if you open up the Epic game launcher, you can download the Unreal Engine 5. Just download the Unreal Engine 5 for free, get some free assets, and you can make Anchor. Ain't nobody fucking funding this shit. Anybody can make a game now. That's the reason why so many people are using Unreal Engine, because it's free to use. Anybody can download it right now, and you do not have to pay royalties on your game sales until you hit like 100,000 or something like that. Then they take like 3% of your sales or something like that. So even if you make a game and you publish it and it makes no money, you still don't have to pay for nothing, bro. That's why all these goofy ass Full Sail games coming out, bro. Nah, I'm skipping out on Dispatch. Do you think most of these old school cartoons need an M-rated version show? I'm gonna be honest. I don't think G.I. Joe and Transformers needs to be M-rated, because I'm trying to wrap my brain around that. Like, how does that work? Is like, are the robots supposed to bleed oil? And I always felt like G.I. Joe is for like little Boy Scout ass boys, like little kids. I don't know, but I'm not gonna knock it until I see it.
Doors are closing in 5.
What is this? Arc Raiders official launch. G.I. Joe, I can see it because it dealt with soldiers, right? Like the horrors of war or something. Classic G.I. Joe is super campy. No, bruh. Like, G.I. Joe practically invented the PSA. At the end of every episode, hey, kids, if you see a stranger, scream stranger danger and run away. And knowing is half the battle. G.I. Like, that's what when I think of G.I. Joe, that's what I think of. G.I. Joe. Smoking is not cool. It'll make your lungs black and you'll get cancer. So don't smoke, kids. G.I. Joe.
They said the world above.
You thinking of Spec Ops: The Line.
But endings are only for those who forgot how to begin again. So you learn to listen, to move quiet, think fast. Be ready to change your mind. Up there.
Does this game have a story, chat? For the people who played the beta, is there any story to this, or just drops you in the world and it says survive?
They're twisted. The rules are gone.
Yeah, it's got some. Nice.
But if you were brave enough to wander and seek, who knows what you might find.
Hey, don't shoot!
No sex before marriage. G.I. Joe. The visuals look crispy. Check out Primal, made by the creator Samurai Jack. What streaming service is that on? Enlist.resist.
Hey, look at this. They ain't ducks. Come on, Apollo ain't paying enough for this.
HBO Max. Looks pretty good. I'll be watching people streaming it. I'll see. I want to see what's the response. What's the longevity of this game? But I'm like halfway interested in it. It's just so many goddamn games, dude. Just overwhelmed. Over goddamn whelmed. But it looks decent. Primal's crack. I believe y'all. Screamer. This is a racing game?
Screamer is an arcade racing game that does a lot of things differently. One of them is that we designed teams of 3 characters each, and we put them at the forefront of the experience. Each team is made of 1 leader, which we consider the main representative of the team, and 2 members, which help him in his journey. Members use what we call entry-level cars. They are designed for your first experience with the game.
So basically, each driver has strengths and weaknesses as well as perks.
And they are also designed a little bit more for fighting compared to racing. Leader cars, on the other hand, are designed for racing first and foremost, and fighting in addition.
I'm actually interested in this, really?
Finding a character that play following your preferences is key to enjoying the game.
With all the things going on in Screamer while racing and fighting,
hey, hold up, this don't look bad.
To give the players a full control over the cars, regardless they are member or leader cars. So we thought about achieving a perfect drift system with a twin stick control. So with the left,
I remember you watched this game last year at the Game Awards and you said the font looked ashy. It doesn't look ashy now. It looks whatever. They must have improved it. It looked, I don't remember this game.
The steering.
Yeah, I would say the frame rate is dropping a little bit though, and that's bad for a racing game.
Very clean and fluid corners, sweeping and tweaking the line of the car. But if you need something more radical, and quite often you'll need to do so, to change the direction or to drift around corners or to engage other cars in the fighting part, you use the right stick. That triggers the drift mechanic separately from the steering one. So you can interact them, so you can drift, steer, or correct.
I feel like I haven't played a racing game in a really long time.
So you can achieve complete control over your car. The difference is really remarkable.
What's the name of this?
Usually,
Screamer.
You need to enter in other games the drift state, typically using the brakes. But it's very hard to understand when to do so and how to do it precisely and how to exit the drift. While in Screamer, you have complete control over the 2 phases.
Oh, I got Hulu, nice.
Seamlessly, achieving a total control
of
your car.
The twin stick is just one of our gameplay systems. Another one is the Eco. The Eco is a device installed on all vehicles that have to take part in the tournament, and it's a major plot point of our story. The Eco is what fuels both the racing and the fighting part of this game. For the racing,
I want to see the fighting part.
A resource that we call Sync, that allows you to boost and to shield. Instead, for the fighting, you will use what we call the Entropy, that allows you to use the mechanics of strike and overdrive.
So as Federico was saying, Sync is used for boosting and shielding against attacks. But how do you build it? Well, there's a passive way, just getting into the groove of the race, or actively building it up with specific actions like active shift, or doing KOs or others. It's all integrated into the mechanics and to the gameplay of Screamer, but we'll cover it more in the next video, going deeper in all the mechanics and how do they work.
I feel like they shouldn't announce that there's fighting in the game and then show next to none of it. Give us a little hint at the end, but it looks okay. Screamer. I like the art style though. Reminds me of Asphalt. That's a Ubisoft game. Nah, it's not on PS4. And then this nigga linked this Demon School shit, bro. What the hell? What is this goofy game? Hey, what the fuck am I looking at? Now what I tell you about this double shit, chat? See, now I gotta take a holy shower. That's what I'm talking about, bro. Let's get on the game. I don't know. Jeez. I'll tell you about that double shit much. You gotta get yourself a 600 million. Turn my fucking console. Yeah, you sent me a. You just curse at me. You remember the? I do remember Blur. I never played it though. I do remember it. I believe it got mixed reviews. Did anybody like Blur out there? Let me turn this down. It was fun. Okay. All right, I'm finna take another quick bathroom break. Then we finna put in pain on this Ghost of Yote real quick.
Who did you choose, Captain?
BRB.
Or no limit?
Every new follower reminds me of when my parents were following crime out.
At this point, I just want some games. There's some games from them who. Boom, 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 boom. All right, I would add a new PlayStation control. I'm gonna shit up and turn the sound down. Open value, sir. 50%. Start off with the game long. Off it in my fucking ear and shit, bro. Game. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Where we last left off, I got a new armor. Still doing the same bullshit. Exploring the universe. Getting shit done. I see the drip. I'm gonna debate. Do we want to go clear out these joints right here? Explore the market. I don't know what that leads to. The only things he can hide behind his castle walls. I'll find a way inside. Just need a lead. Is the only one of the six? I don't want to kill the six. I'm just doing side quests. He is? Ah, fuck that. I ain't doing that shit. What's this shit? Join her for a meal. I got upgrades. Which one am I supposed to go to? Now that I'm far ahead, I can watch bro playstyle. My playstyle is kill everything walking.
Nitan Kashpa. I see the Khotan has welcomed you back. Tonkori intact.
Now that the music I play is my own, I seem to have earned back what I lost. Thanks to you.
All I did was listen.
Yeah, whatever. Alright, I need to talk to her. I just don't know where she's at.
We'll have to make new clothes soon.
Can't wait for the 29th. What's on the 29th? Who won in fantasy this week? My boy refuses to get off the PS4. I had to show him your PS4 slander. You had to tell him, bro. You got to draw a line in the sand with these niggas, bro. Be like, look, bro, I love you, but I can't be affiliated with a PS4 nigga, bro. We going out to the club tonight. If these bitches find out you got a PS4.
$5 on your ignorant black ass.
Oh, shit. Shout out to the Ronnie Show TV with the sub. Appreciate it. I barely won. I won comfortably. Comfortably. In 2 different leagues. Motherfuckers need to worry about day picks. I know why I picked the players I picked it. Who you hunting her? I'm not hunting nobody. I'm trying to figure out where she at. Is she in a house? Is she in that house? Am I bugging? I went stupid on fantasy, leading both leagues. I'm leading the league, nigga. I be hawking my phone too. I just came in here. She wasn't in here. I was checking another one of these houses.
If you're looking for my mother, she's not here.
You two are still fighting.
Do you have Wimby on your team? I do not. Siggy has Wimby on his team. Wimby is definitely looking like it's about to be his breakout year.
Waiting to return a lifetime of favors.
Where did she run off to this time?
The power dynamics in fantasy basketball has shifted.
Looks the 3 hills. She should have been back by now.
I don't want to get too ahead of myself.
If I go looking for her, it'll start a debate I can never win.
I'll find her for you. Besides, she promised me a meal.
Thank you.
I don't want to get too ahead of myself. But if he keeps this up, because my issue with Wimby is seeing is still believing. He's got to do this the whole season. He's got to play 65 games. But if he plays the whole season like this, the power dynamic in fantasy basketball has shifted. Because it used to be, if you have a top 3 pick, you go either Joker, SGA, Luka, whatever your flavor is. But if Wimby keeps playing like this, the power dynamic changed. Now if you have a top 4 pick, you go Joker, Wimby, Luka, SGA, whoever you want. I would probably put Luka at the bottom because that nigga stay injured. But it really comes down to you. Or Giannis. Me personally, I wouldn't pick Giannis in the top 3 or 4 pick just because Giannis, maybe a couple years ago, but Giannis is starting to show wear and tear in my opinion. I be seeing a lot of day-to-day with him. You know, his body breaking down a little bit. I wouldn't try. Like, if I'm like the 5th pick and he's still there, I'd take it. But he's showing a little wear and tear. And his play style is going to catch up to him. Question is, who got Joel Embiid on their team? Who got Joel Embiid on their team? Let's talk about that. That shit is so fucking funny, dude. That nigga sucks, man. It's not funny because I remember I talked about it on this stream. I was like, yo, I think he might retire in the next year or two. It's not looking such a crazy take now, is it, bruh? Me personally, I made my millions. I might consider, because like you don't want to blow your knee out to the point where you can't walk. Basketball is not that important. Like at that point, you're just playing for your ego. What's more important? Proving that you're an actual MVP, or continuing to play, you blow your fucking knee out and then you can't walk anymore. Like sometimes you got to know when they're like, if I was a parent, I'd be like, son, I don't think there's too much lube on them knees left, my boy.
Your ankle. When we were chasing the thieves, you tripped. Does it hurt?
There are bigger concerns at hand. Listen.
A bear cub?
Exactly.
Embiid literally cannot jump for rebounds anymore. Yeah, and let me tell you why it's really bad for Embiid after this finishes.
The Ainu have a duty to offer our Khotan as refuge.
You're not rescuing anything with that ankle. I'll check the cliffs.
This is Embiid laying on the ankle right now. Well, the reason it's really bad for Embiid and why I think he should consider retiring, it's not like... So Joel Embiid was never super athletic to begin with. Embiid's whole game is he's a power post scorer who can also shoot the three. He was never... He gets rebounds, but it's based off positioning. He never had a crazy vert. And now he can't elevate on his jump shot. He's struggling to get rebounds. So like you have to keep in mind, when you're that hurt, you were never that athletic to begin with. It's only going to get worse. It's not like Russell Westbrook, where like he was a fucking athletic demon. He hurt his knee. He came back. He's not the same Russ as prime Russell Westbrook, but he's still got some athletic because it went from having a 99 vert to having like an 80 vert after he got injured. Joel Embiid went from having a 50 vert, he got injured. Now he got a 25 vert. Didn't he get drafted injured? Yeah, he did. He's always had those problems. Yeah. So I feel like it's going to continue to go downhill as he's 30 plus. Because when you take a serious injury, you never come back 100%.
Experience should earn a person trust, not doubt. Remember?
Using my
I said who on my team. Y'all want to hate? All right, let me tell y'all who on my team. All right, let me tell y'all who on my team. Y'all niggas can hate. Don't be copying my lineup, nigga. On the GI fantasy, this is JG's joint. On the GI fantasy, my team is, I got Jordan Poole at the 1, at the 2. Well, I'm just gonna name my players. I got Jordan Poole, Quentin Grimes, Reed Shepard, Michael Porter Jr., Rui Hachimura, Franz Wagner, Alfred Sengun, Paulo Banchero. I don't know how to pronounce his name, but the Atlanta center, Nkangu, I think that's how you pronounce his name, his last name. And then I got Malik Monk, Zach LaVine, Ace Bailey, and what's his name, Kyle Filipskowski. But I might drop Ace Bailey. That nigga sucks so far. That lineup's okay. It's 12 teams, so you're not gonna get a bunch of demons. But this other league I'm in, me, JG, and Siggy in, I just beat JG this week, bro. This lineup pretty nasty. I'm not gonna lie. It's only 10 teams. Ace Bailey is poverty and he's a rook. I'm gonna hold on to Ace for like a couple more weeks. I'm hoping, it's just first week jitters or something, but he need to get it together because then Paulo's playing like shit. Yeah, he is, but I suspect he's gonna get better. On this team, I got Trey Jones, Cedric Coward, RJ Barrett, Paulo Banchero, Sengun again. I got VJ Edgecombe, Brandon Ingram, Michael Porter Jr., Kevin Durant, Jalen Duren, Jalen Brunson, Quentin Grimes, Malik Monk, and then on injury reserve, I got Tyler Hero. This lineup's pretty nice. I'm feeling good about this one. I managed to get a bunch of demons on this one, bro. Utah's a poverty franchise. It's a poverty state, nigga. This shit is a third world state with mountains. The secret lives of morbid wives. I wonder what's next for the 76ers after Joel. I ain't gonna hold you. I don't want to get too ahead of it. But if I was a Sixers fan, I'd be feeling good right now. I don't want to get big Paulo and Sengun fan. I see for fantasy, yeah. I mean, if I could get Joker, I would have got Joker, but Sengun was the best big on the board. I picked Sengun because Kevin Durant was on the team, so I figured he was going to space the floor better, and that would allow for Sengun to go off for more triple doubles.
You said
That's what I'm hoping. I took a risk on him. He wasn't my first choice for a big. I am a Paulo fan. Yes, I believe. Oh, I do think Paulo's up next. I do think.
I knew have a duty to take in the cub.
But what about this? What was I saying?
Spirits amongst my people.
You and I have Kamui with us as well.
Is the Discord server not available on iOS? You have to enable it from the web browser. I don't know why it's like that. They changed the rules. But you go in the web browser, enable it, and then it'll work on your phone. Oh, yeah. I was saying, if I'm a Sixers fan, if you're from Philly, I would be feeling good right now. I'm not going to hold you. I don't think Joel Embiid is worth much. Maybe we need more data. But, like, maybe let's get, like, because I don't want to jump the gun. But VJ Edgecombe is looking legit. Tyrese Maxey and VJ Edgecombe looking like a nasty backcourt. If I'm the Sixers fans, I'm watching VJ's development. I'm gonna give it another month or two, and by the deadline, I would consider getting rid of fucking Joel Embiid while you still can get some value for him and just do a rebuild. because I don't think anybody. I think people expected VJ to be good, but after that second game, I'm like, oh, he might be like legit for real.
So it's fine for the Kamui to help. Just
Because I don't think Joel's gonna be worth much, so you better get something while you can for him, so you can start building that team. What's the trade? Well, that's the problem. His contract is so big, and he's so big and injured, so I don't know what's the trade. Like, who the fuck wants Joel? I'm a Wizards fan, nigga. Keep him away from my team, because even the Wizards is up, bro. Keyshawn Johnson? Hey, listen, I'm telling you right now, we get a couple more pieces. All you dick munching niggas, don't come over here. Don't come over here, bro. We got Trey Johnson. We got Keyshawn George, Balil. The team we a couple pieces away. They looking decent. Alex Sarr's playing a little bit better. I don't want to hear it, bro. Don't fucking come over here. Y'all niggas was cracking jokes. Y'all niggas cooked. I didn't say we was a contender. I'm just saying I'm seeing things I like. I'm seeing things I like. That's all. There's hope. Don't come over here. Couple pieces away from an AFC, I'll take it. Oh, yeah, we dusting off the Bullets jersey, bro. I don't want to hear it. Alex Sarr got potential. I'll give you that. Yeah, he played like ass last season, the first half, but in the second half, he played really good. And right now, he's playing pretty decent too. So I think he just needed time to develop. I think the unfortunate thing about like rookies in this social media age is it moves so fast. And
this Cub's mother isn't around.
If you don't just drop a bomb day one, people will call you a bust. And my opinion always has been, when it comes to rookies, you get 3 years with me. I mean, look at Wemby. Wemby wasn't that damn great the first 2 years. It's always year 3, you can tell when they gon'. It's just year 1, I need you to give me flashes of greatness. Year 2, show me something a little bit better. Than year 3, I need you to start putting it together. Like it's very rare that a player comes in and just dominates day one. Can I jump down there? Shit. They need time. Yeah, because the pacing of the game is different. The pacing of the game is different compared to college. Like, I don't expect Cooper Flagg to dominate day one, and to be honest, he hasn't been. But I am seeing flashes of a potentially great player. I don't think Cooper Flagg will be that great until season 3, from what I'm seeing. But I do think he is legit. He just needs some time to adjust to the speed of the game and decision making. They need to take him off point guard. I agree. Houston needs to take Amin Thomas off point guard too. What the fuck, bro? Them niggas is fucking up my fantasy. Get a real. Put Reed Shepard at the 1, bro. Get a ball to Sengun, nigga. I need some fantasy points. You got a nigga who can't shoot at the fucking point guard, bro. Get him put him back on the fucking wing, bro. What you think gonna happen with the gambling fiasco? I don't know. I hope they fire Adam Silver. I hope all the owners get together and say, Adam, you need to step down. And then we can dig David Stern out his grave, hit him with the resurrection jutsu, and he can come save the fucking league and get it back to fucking, because y'all, I put a tweet out the other day. Y'all don't find this suspicious? This has been one of the greatest first weeks. Yeah, Reed isn't a real, he's just on my team. I'm being biased. I need him to score some points. But anyways, this has been one of the greatest first weeks of NBA basketball in a long time. And y'all don't find it suspicious this happened around the same time the gambling scandal broke? It's because niggas is not shaving points no more. Niggas is not turning over the ball on purpose, not boxing out on purpose. Now everybody want to score. Now everybody want to get assists and shit like that. This nigga Austin Reeves scored 51. Yo, Austin Reeves is cool, but come on. Come on. Like, what the fuck are we talking about, bro? Everybody looking like Prime Jordan this week. Okay. That gambling shit was real. I might drop Reed Shepard though if he don't get it together in the next week or two.
Or not. Well, look that scary, huh?
Baby bear. They killed the mom.
Uchi says people and Kamui are supposed to help each other, but it's hard to trust anyone when you're all alone. Music always helped me feel less scared.
I gotta play the bear song.
You'd like to hear a song?
Gotta play a bear necessities. I think more players were involved in it. I seen a clip of Carmelo talking on Gilly the Kids podcast, and he was talking about how Howard Stern really helped him. Not Howard Stern, but David Stern really helped him. Because he was like, I know who all your friends. He was basically insinuating all his friends is gambling and shit like that. And he told him to get away from him. He said it helped him grow up and mature. I said, that's why we need David Stern back.
Let's take you to Hoochie.
Adam Silver will put a logo on anything that will accept money, bruh. Will give money. Jerseys, logos. Shoes, logos. Your forehead, a logo.
That's it.
NBA Cup logo. Everything's about fucking money.
Little one, we're almost there.
My thing is, like, if you want to make more money, then expand the NBA. We've been talking about expanding the NBA for the last 10 years. Fucking put a team back in Seattle if you want to make more money. Get all these goddamn logos off everywhere.
Go on. It's more fun than it looks.
Whee! Ida would love this mission. Put a team in Camden. There is a team in Camden. The Sixers. It's not in Camden, but they play close to Camden. It's like 2 miles down the street. Oh, shit.
You like the smell of fish, don't you?
Should we head back to the Khotan?
Give Vancouver their team back.
Let's not waste the meal.
They could expand more into Canada. They could go to Mexico.
All right.
If they want to expand. I don't think they should expand into Europe because they're talking about potentially making some NBA Euro League shit, bro. That's not going to work with time zones. Ain't nobody trying to see all that. Niggas is not trying to be up at 3 a.m. to watch a game. That shit is already annoying during the Olympics.
This world. Mine has been to help my people. But now that my body betrays me, it feels as if everyone has decided I am of no use at all.
Does your son know you feel this way?
He should worry about improving his fishing skills, not his mother. The fish really don't like him.
Roles can change.
What about you? What role do you play in this world?
Killer?
I don't know.
Real killer?
We have a big day tomorrow. Let us not rob ourselves of rest.
We made it. Now what?
The whole gambling thing was centered around the NBA, but the Rico's for the Mafia. I haven't seen one picture of them. I said the same thing a week ago. That was the first thing. I'm glad more people are starting to notice what I said a week ago. That was the first thing I noticed. It was about a Rico takedown of 3 different Italian families, and they showed 2 black men. Okay.
What happens if the bear chooses to stay?
They will live with an elder, taken care of.
I think I got me a PS4 nigga car as a repo. There's nothing but fast food and stains in the car. Wait, you repo cars?
I am Nuko Ante.
You one of them niggas? You know how to fight? I feel like you gotta know how to fight to be a car repo.
Best tasting of our food.
I always see clips on TikTok of this one dude. He repos people's cars. They always try to fight him.
In a Iomante ceremony by then.
Like, bro, what? And it always cracks me up because I'm like, bro, you know you didn't pay your car note, so why are you trying to? Why are you mad at the repo man? You know you broke. But you mad at the man just trying to do his job. You know you didn't pay your fucking car note. You know you're 3 months behind. What are you doing? That one guy pulled out a grenade. Wait, what?
I will carve your likeness so it can be passed down for generations to
Little one.
So they have to
He said, no, nigga.
As a way to honor them and
I work at CarMax. I'm in inventory. They bring the repos to secure them. Oh, okay.
Now I can afford a retwist for my locks.
Shout out to Kron with the sub. Hey, we close to the sub goal. Get them up. Get them up.
I am Humiyaste.
I seen people pulling guns on repo, man. That's why I wouldn't do that shit. I'm sure it's good money, but that ain't worth
It
it.
must be hard to see them go.
They would have died tomorrow if left alone in the woods. Now they will live for many years, loved and at peace. They will take our kindness and gratitude with them to all other Kamui when they pass. It is our way, just like your people have theirs.
Are repos allowed to carry on the job? That I don't know. Any repo men in the chat? Y'all keep the blick on you?
As an elder, I offer my humble home and a promise to care for you as I would my own family. You bring us much to be grateful for, Uchi, as always.
Imagine catching a charge and losing your car altogether rather than just pay the note. Hey, bro, just pay the $200-300.
Calls for a feast.
You should rest that ankle. I can gather food.
I have everything we need. Except, maybe you can find my son. Ask if he'd like to join us. He's usually fishing this time of day.
I'll find him.
Invite Uchi-san to the celebratory meal. Usually fishing, so there's gotta be a body of water. Oh, it's probably a lake. You got to use a bike for a while? Nah, niggas got too much pride to ride a bike. They'll walk. Is this him?
Over here, Siturainu. I hear you and Huchi welcomed the cub to the Kotan.
She is cooking a meal to celebrate. You should come. Talk to your mother. She might have more to say than you know.
Oh, I'll grab the salmon. Take these. If she's cooking, these herbs are her favorite.
Bikes will get stolen easy. My brother's just got two stolen.
Keeping my mother safe.
I'm not gonna lie.
I am glad she'll take someone's help.
Niggas who ride their bike on the street, I don't care if the law say that shit is a vehicle, nigga. It's not to me, not in my mind. I hate that shit. And you know I used to hate when I used to ride the bus to work? Niggas on bikes, bro. Oh my god. I don't listen, man. I'm about to be late because now the bus driver gotta let down the bike holder in the front. We gotta wait 15 fucking minutes. You can barely lift the fucking bike up because you got noodle arms. Hated that shit, bro. Like, bro, why don't you ride your bike to work? Why are you making me late? I'm on the bus. Oh my goodness.
I set up for
I brought your son.
I am glad you are home safe, Mother. I brought some salmon.
And herbs. Maybe I will just take the food and head inside. You two have a lot to talk about.
It appears my son has finally caught a sizable salmon. It will go well with these herbs you've brought.
Shout out to X Samurai with the sub.
Not as loyal as Amy's dumbass is to me.
Why do you always call me that?
It means one who is easily lost in the hunt.
Her lipstick make it look like she just mashed Oreos all over her face.
The weapons you carry. But like me, maybe you can find a better path. Oh. My son wanted me to give you this as a thank you.
He really cares for you. What will you two do now?
I continue to help my people. Pass on what I know. With the help of my son. And the Kotan.
That's a tattoo?
Every lone wolf needs a pack.
The girl with the tattoo.
It smells good.
We'll get some good meat in you. You look like
Oh.
the windows.
Oh, even by that. We did just invite the son to dinner, and she's like, I'm gonna get some good meat in you. Is that a threat? Whoa. Thoughts of the ocean hat.
A good meal
Not one.
and a good night's rest. It will be quiet without Hoochie around.
Achievement unlocked. Chat, I'm in at 25%. Mission complete. Sometimes the tattoos differ. Like my illness to maturity. True. Coochie coochie. Alright, mission complete. These two are of 6. If upgrade. Merchant. Armor. Great. Coochie coochie.
Yourself. Buy a bow. I have new items if you care to look.
Poison arrow upgrade.
Always a pleasure to take your coin.
I needed that. You act like you robbed me. I think you did.
Stay alive, yes? Can't afford losing customers.
What else is here? On-road gift altar.
Drawing maps would be a lot easier without everyone trying to kill each other out here.
Looks like I've already been to these spots.
Then you.
Where's the gift altar at? Am I bugging?
See how
I thought I teleported on it. I never used it before. Oh, there we go. Look at that, chat. I'm in the 27%. I have some new wares that are perfect for avenging spirits. Consider it a special offer for making Sato lose sleep at night. Find me at the Yote Grasslands. Old Inn, the best flower in the inn zone. That's kind of fire. Which one do I got on? Balloon. You still got the Clip's best album of the year. I haven't really thought too much about what's the best album this year. I did listen to this past weekend. I've been listening to the new Tia Corine album. It's actually pretty good. If y'all haven't heard it, I've been listening to it. It's got some bangers on it. Got some good samples on it too. Bomb maker. The Oni Raiders are after a bomb maker near Otter Hill. If I help them, they may help me. Oh, he's over here. I would imagine he's right there. No fast travel. How does this game compare to Shadows? I don't. They're two different games. That game's more emphasis on stealth, I think. I think this has more of an emphasis on storytelling and action.
Thanks for resubscribing. This should be enough money for TBH to cop a brick from Dr. Eggman.
So, tell me he's up here. Shadows is stealth. Yote is action adventure. Yeah, that's the way. They're just different games to me. Here we go. Okay, I guess the bombs are over here. Are these ops?
Stay away, you puss, for demon.
I have no arrows. Why can't I not pull this shit? What? Are they not ops? Yo, it's not letting me pull. Yo, what the fuck? These niggas ops? Oh, I guess I couldn't shoot him because he's not up. I'm looking at the wrong person. Okay, so he gonna teach me how to make bombs then? How many arrows I got? I got 4. Oh, look at that. Hold on. I'm in the 28% chat. 3 back to back. You never seen that on the stream before. So the homie up here just bombing everybody. Unabomber over here. Oh, so you just knew I was there all of a sudden. Okay.
You want to be brought to pieces? Fine.
I thought you could escape the
Yeah, burnt to death. I'll take all that. I got clips for album of the year, but Chance, JID, and Freddie are close. I still feel like that's my favorite, but I'm not gonna lie, I haven't been actively listening for a lot of stuff. I don't follow enough artists. I know whenever I finally do transfer my music from Spotify to YouTube, I'm gonna start following like everybody I like, so I know when new stuff drops. My issue with Spotify that I don't like is you'll follow an artist. Lotto, all right, buddy. You'll follow artists and like it doesn't let you know when the album comes out. At most, it'll put up a notification on your screen like 5 days before the album comes out, and it says, do you want to pre-download it? And then I don't got enough space on my phone, so I'm never able to do that. But like, I would like for like the app to just send you a notey, hey, the album just dropped, you should check it out because we've seen you listen to other shit. Spotify is just backwards to me. And I'm not gonna lie, I'm about to turn off Spotify too, because I just found out they running ads for Ice. I'm not gonna lie, so that's another reason. I'm like, yep, let me go ahead and turn that off. So that's why I was like, nah. I didn't know that till TikTok because I have the premium version. But if you have the free one, they taking money from Ice. I'm like, yeah, nope. The perfect excuse to switch finally. You son of a bitch. Ooh, that's fire.
I just want to talk.
Once I got YouTube Premium, I tapped into YouTube Music and never looked back. Yeah, I heard they added a feature that allows you to export export your playlist over to YouTube really easily.
You really did a number on those demons. I owe you.
Why are the Raiders after you?
They want me to make them scorch bombs.
As if setting this entire valley on fire wasn't enough.
And yet you're running around all your...
Yeah, it does it quick. Word.
Good on you.
Thank you.
No time for pleasantries. More
This weekend I got free time, so I might actually do that.
and practice if you want to leave.
What up, mod jerks?
This place is out of the way. Perfect for testing things that blow up.
They offering a $50,000 signing bonus. Yeah, but at what cost? You can't sleep well at night because you feeling hella conflicted, unless you're just evil. And then on top, even if you're not feeling conflicted, every day you fighting for your life because you see them clips. Niggas is not playing. Them niggas in Chicago not playing. I even seen clips of white folks in affluent neighborhoods in Chicago. They fighting them niggas, bro. Every day you fighting for your life. Nobody likes you, bro. And when and this is why. Listen, I know some of you niggas is broke. Don't sign up for that shit. Let me tell you why. Because when it's all said and done and the American Nuremberg trials start, oh, your information is coming up that you were an SS officer, aka an ICE officer.
Let's see if your aim is...
Motherfuckers is stupid. That $50,000 is not worth it. Trust me. Let's see, select. What the hell is this grenade made of? Like, what the hell am I throwing?
That will have to do. I can hear raiders crawling up the ravine.
I hate that they're allowed to wear masks and hide who they are. Oh, it don't matter. Because when this shit is all said and done, all that information's in a database because they dumbasses signed up for it. PS4 niggas definitely signed up. Ow.
There's more.
Where they at though? Motherfuckers living out their power fantasies and shit. Trying to be Catcher Freeman in real life. Oh shit, he got up here. Fucking drop that shield, bitch. Thank you. Put your ass down. Bitch. That shit. Pull up, pull up, pull up. Who is she throwing grenades at? Because she ain't hit nothing. As a military member, I cringe at the tactics they use. What tactics? Bully people? Bother people while they're at work? Not all money is good money. Return to the ally. Yeah, kidnapping? Like, what tactics do they use?
I'll take the other side.
How does it compare to Tsushima? I feel like it was so long ago. Since the last one, I feel like it's a natural iteration of the game. It's not gonna blow your mind, but it is fun. It's a solid PlayStation exclusive is the best way to describe this shit. The combat feels a little bit smoother. I do enjoy the world and exploring it. I like Atsu as a character. I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember much about Jin, and a lot of people were bitching that she was replacing Jin, but I feel like I like her more. Yeah, I got lo-fi on. You don't hear it? It's a safe sequel. Got me bombing people. Are we done? I agree. Jin was stern though, and his relationship with his uncle was a highlight for me. I agree. I feel that. I agree. You throwing shit at me?
I see your spider slithering down there.
This is my favorite weapon in the game. Yeah, I can take a guess why. Just cheesing the game. Still got the Ubisoft AI though. I man didn't know what to do with his body.
You have a gift for destruction.
Jin's uncle would hate Atsu. He would, but I mean, it is 300 years in the future. Times have changed.
I used to make things of beauty and wonder. Not that it matters now. There is work to do. Oni raiders are mining niter across the valley, and I'm going to take it.
To make more bombs?
To make the bomb. One that will keep the raiders off my back. Permanently.
I was sent by Sensei Takahashi. He's training fighters to get rid of the raiders.
In the Jin V finale, I ain't seen it, period.
I knew I'd act you for a reason. The name?
What do you consider a not safe sequel? when I'm playing it, and it feels like a natural evolution of the game, but I couldn't think of it in myself. Like it's like creatively genius. Like, oh, that's fire.
In the meantime, you can come to me for any of your more explosive needs.
Yeah, Plague's Tale Requiem was a great sequel. I got the Scorch Bomb. I'm still getting new weapons. What the hell? Boom, 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 boom.
Ah, I thought you'd be back. Take your pick.
Gear upgrades, Scorch Bomb.
Exciting.
Oh, I can't get more?
The proper materials.
I need black capacity.
I feel pity for your enemies.
We'll be back. I'll be back. You got black powder? He does, actually. I'll buy it all.
I knew you'd get that. Here you go.
Maxed it out. I'm rich. I'm fucking rich, chat. There's so many more weapons, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, that's one thing that is different. So it gives you a lot of different play styles. As I said, like it feels much smoother.
Back to work.
Kids born in 2008 graduate school this year. Getting old is wild. I know, right? That's the year I graduated high school. So they're graduating high school this year. That's fucking crazy. Oh, I gotta go collect all my spoils. Spider-Man 2 was a safe sequel. There's so much they could have done. There's so much they could have done. Like co-op. With co-op abilities, they required you to be in sync and time them together with your partner. What he's got up there. But I like for me to be like, wow, it's a mind-blowing sequel. It's like I wanted to feel like, damn, like how did they think of that, bruh? Like it feels right, but at the same time, like how did they think of that? Mass Effect 2, would that be considered unsafe? I would actually say that was a safe sequel. I'd say Mass Effect 1 is more unsafe than Mass Effect 2 because there's far more customization with your weapons and armor in Mass Effect 1. They streamlined 2 and 3. People love those games just for the simple fact the story was fucking amazing. All right, we did that. Signal Inna with the Scorch Bomb. What's the best sequel? Depends on what era you talk about. You want to go old school? Super Mario 3. I felt like a culmination of everything they learned up to that time while also adding a bunch of new features. Shit, Super Mario World is a classic. Fucking Super Mario Sunshine. Like that. You said Halo 2. Shit, Halo 2. Shit, Halo 3 was a great sequel. Shrek 2 is the greatest sequel of all time. What was it? Assassin's Creed 2, Batman Arkham City. A lot of like really just great sequels. Yeah, Modern Warfare 2 was a great sequel. Black Ops 2 was a great sequel.
I'll signal her.
Jedi Survivor was a great sequel. Outside of the optimization issues, yeah, it was a great sequel. Titanfall 2, yeah. Oh yeah, Def Jam Fight for New York. Gears 2. I feel like sequels used to be a lot less safe. It's just, you know, back then they was innovating more. Money wasn't involved as much. X-Men Legends 2? No, I'd argue Marvel Ultimate. That's what it was called, right? What was the one after X-Men Legends? With all the Marvel characters? That's the unsafe sequel. Ultimate Alliance. Yeah, I'd say Ultimate Alliance. X-Men Legends 2 was very safe. The Ultimate Alliance wasn't safe in my opinion because it incorporated not only the co-op abilities, but a lot of characters people were unfamiliar with because Ultimate Alliance was made in the era before the MCU, so people didn't know Captain America. You might have knew Spider-Man, Wolverine, that was about it. Niggas didn't know Luke Cage and shit. Daredevil. That was very unsafe for them to use them characters. Yeah, they had Deadpool in there before he was like super popular. A lot of those characters. Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl 2. Y'all niggas just saying shit at this point. Where am I supposed to go to signal her? You. Signal. With the Scorch Bomb. Huh. There we go.
I have to wait nearby.
Jack 2. Yeah, Jack 2 was a very unsafe sequel. That was actually super unsafe. That's actually a great example. That's why I always put Jack 2 over 3. Some people like Jack 3 more than 2, but Jack 3 was safe.
The stash is somewhere up on Bear Rock.
The jump from 1 to 2 was crazy. It just didn't have the same impact, in my opinion, the third one. Was the third maybe more refined? Sure, but did it have the impact? Like, it was still a safe sequel.
The raiders will regret ever looking my way when I'm done with this bomb.
Yet you say you weren't trained as a bomb maker.
I am a Hanabi master, like the rest of my family.
Fireworks?
You seen them?
Only once, in the south. It was like
NBA Street Volume 2? Nah, as much as I love Volume 2, one of my favorite games of all time, that was a safe sequel. I think a lot of you just didn't play NBA Street 1. Volume 2 is very similar to number 1. The difference is they changed the art style to make it more cell shaded. Other than that, they just added more NBA characters, more NBA players and shit. But it was and a few more tricks, but it was very identical to the first game. It was just much more refined, but it wasn't like super innovative.
The raiders around here.
I would argue Volume 2 is what the first game should have been. I think the problem is a lot of people didn't play the first game. Number 2 was their first one. But if you play NBA Street 1, it'll feel very familiar. Goes to show you how good the formula was. Pretty much.
From making fireworks to bombs.
I don't know why they don't bring it back.
Wait. See that cave up ahead?
Probably.
You got me. I didn't play Volume 1. A lot of people didn't, to be fair. And y'all ask, why don't they bring the series back? Look how many of you admitted you didn't play Volume 1. Because the games didn't sell well. Those went triple platinum in the hood, but you was playing it at your cousin's house. You didn't own it.
Bears and Bear Rock. Guess we should have known.
Look at that fur. I love how the announcer would roast you if you were losing. Papito. Is this just a pass-through? I did play it at my cousin's house. How did you know? This is how a lot of us play games, because we wasn't rich. And back then you owned shit, so you can go to a friend's house and play it. That's how I played a lot of PlayStation 1 games. I didn't own a PlayStation 1. But I'm familiar with a lot of PlayStation 1 games because my neighbor had one. So I would go over his house to play his brother's PlayStation 1. He would come over to my house to play 64. Because a lot of times the kids in the neighborhood, you didn't have it. If you had everything, you were fucking rich. A lot of times, and that's why I said a lot of niggas is fucking, they participate in the console war because they broke. Just like they was broke as a kid and they broke now and they just emulating their childhood. Because the reality is real gamers, if your budget is unlimited and you're a real gamer, you would own every platform. And just go with what's the best one for that game. The niggas felt like they had to be on a team and shit because they couldn't afford everything. I think it would do better now. The sports market has grown a lot. I agree. It would do better, but we're not in the rooms with those suits, so like, you know, what do you how do you get that message across? Where was I supposed to go after going through that thing?
You might be right.
That's why Soul Calibur made me mad. Different characters per platform. Yeah, well, that was a licensing thing, though. That was a licensing thing. Max, I lived in an apartment as a kid. One friend had a 360, had the PS3, and another had the Wii. You'd be over each other's house playing that shit. Building social skills so you don't end up fucking weird as shit. I definitely think the console wars was economic. It was economic, and then Sega egged it on with their commercials, but it was mostly economic. You had to pick a side because your family couldn't afford everything. You didn't play San Andreas? Like, no, I didn't. I didn't play San Andreas. I didn't have a fucking PS2 at the time. Oh, my dumbass was never supposed to go anywhere.
Have to bust it open.
Bombs.
I had a GameCube. I played Soul Calibur 2. So how do I pull the bomb out? Oh. A lot of games I played back then were at people's houses. And that's why I say a game went triple platinum in the hood. Like NBA Street Volume 2 went triple platinum in the hood. Meaning it only sold 2 million copies total. But if you account for the number of kids and adults who played it at another person's house, I'd say it probably sold 10 to 15 million sold, or 10 to 15 million people actually played it. And that's the argument that I would make to Suits if I had a chance. Like, yeah, I know what the numbers say on the board, but I'm telling you, all my cousins played this shit. They just couldn't afford it. But now the gamers have money. They'll make it.
There's barely any niter here. They must have taken it to the castle.
You said they bring in carts of this stuff. If we find the road they use,
we could catch the next shipment. Oh.
That's where numbers do lie sometimes. You can't quantify that, and it's hard to explain that to people who only care about numbers.
Horribly made. No wonder they want mine so badly.
Also, if you count, yeah, rentals, yeah. I mean, you could put rentals in the same argument as going triple platinum in the hood. Yeah, you can count that. If you didn't play it at a friend's house, you rented it at Blockbuster or a Hollywood movie. Hollywood Video, you paid $5 for it and played it for the weekend. But you didn't own the game. Explodes on impact and it blinds enemies within a small radius. They had flash grenades in Samurai Japan and feudal Japan. Am I missing something? Am I ignorant? We got grenades and flash grenades.
Once they go off, you'll have to attack before they regain their senses.
I used to rent a lot of games back in the day. Same.
Ghosts in the night.
I used to rent games and I used to buy games and then return it after I beat it and say it don't work. It didn't want me to use the power?
I see you there.
Oh, what the fuck?
Scare me.
It wants me to use the specific bomb? Did I not use it? I'm dead. I cannot move. This is weird. Bro, is it glitching?
You'll cut the head off the snake.
I literally cannot do anything. I might have to reload. Hello? Just kill me. Just kill me. Fucking kill me. I can't do anything.
He must have been too drunk to stand.
I'm not reviving.
All that noise must be big.
Hold L2 to draw your ranged weapon.
Let the new recruits deal with the beasts.
Press triangle to select the blind bomb. That's what I fucking used. Yeah, it was glitching. I might have threw it too soon. It was glitching.
pay me well for you.
It's safe to come out. Sounds like they were waiting for a shipment.
I want to be ninja.
That's over here.
I want to be ninja.
A cart full of niter.
Ready for the taking.
Let's move.
This way. Keep an eye out for raiders.
Can I just hit him with the Kobe and just bomb their ass? Is the blind bomb, is it quiet? Is that the advantage? Pretty cool.
Keep going. We have to get that niter.
Pretty fucking cool. Can I get up there? Talent on display. That's pretty cool. Is the new Splinter Cell movie good? The TV show is getting good reviews. The bomb is so good with the armor you have. Problem solved.
Thanks.
Oh. Oh, she nice. Okay. Yo, shout out to Dion with the super chat. He said, "Where do I see the streaming world going in the next 3 to 5 years?"
Just for the Oni raiders.
I honestly haven't put too much thought into that. I do think things will come full circle where people were, because in the midst of all the streamer drama that's been going on, like my issue with streaming right now is like it's too spectacle based. And the problem with when you do things that are based around spectacle, you have to continue to find higher climaxes. So it leads to more clown behavior, which leads to a lot of drama. So I think things will come full circle and people will look for more chill streams, especially as people get older. Because one thing I did see in the midst of all the drama is people be like, yo, big up to streamers like KCO. Like, yeah, niggas is just doing too much nowadays. People feel like in order to be somebody, they have to do something on a grand scale. And that's not how you how you add impact to somebody's life. You can impact somebody's life in a lot of sometimes it's just the shit you say. And that's really what comes down to the problem is a lot of your favorite creators don't have anything to say. So they rely on spectacle. So I think things will come full circle and people will focus more on people that are adding value.
I survived. Used what I know to make bombs to defend myself. Suddenly, I was useful to the raiders.
You want revenge.
I want to be left alone. To grieve. Anyway, don't worry about me. I can get
just yelling the whole stream. Some of these IRL streams
Sensei Takashi
cringy
is
as
training
hell.
fighters to get rid of the raiders. He could use your skills.
I feel like the word.
The right kind of trouble.
I feel like everybody's on the edge right now,
Make sure to
just
pay him a visit.
harassing people in public for content. I don't think that's a good idea right now. I feel like it shows like you.
Oh.
Yeah, people are
Do me a
overstimulated.
favor. Bring me those.
I feel like it shows you're out of touch when all your content is just harassing people in real life. Like people are on edge right now. Right now, the jokes is not funny. I'm at 31%. That I know Mizkif ain't gonna be around in the next 3 years. The way he moving, chill. He said she threw plushies at him. She said he threw plushies at him, so
Take a look.
that's his defense. He's sticking to it. Line bomb. Oh, I guess we can upgrade it.
Happy hunting.
I need more powder.
More materials for that one. Smart move.
Upgrade, upgrade, upgrade. Ammo resources. Damn, you really gonna make me do all that? Everyone wants to be top instead of building an organic following. Yeah, like you don't have to be at the top. What happened to just being able to be happy? Me personally, I was just happy. I remember when I got my first check, it was $500. I was like, oh, I can get a new gaming headset. At least I can pay my bills. What comes with wanting to be number one all the fucking time is you might do some strange for a piece of change, you know? You might do something strange for a piece of change. Become consumed by that shit. Becomes your whole personality, and then they wonder why their self-esteem is so low. Is because their self-esteem is tied to numbers or who they associate with. It's unhealthy. She threw plushies at me, guys, so I punched a hole through the window. Like, not the same thing. You're not helping your case, buddy. Some people use language to make the point more serious than it was. Everyone wants to be millionaires in a mansion instead of having their future generations, and it's just not possible. It's just not possible for everybody to be millionaires. Is there anything new here? Upgrades available. Genji the armor. Gamble. Then upgradable charm. This. Oh, I didn't mean to go there.
Oh, this color will look
Yeah, let's
good
get
on
weirdo
you.
vibes in my opinion. In my opinion, I mean, I've seen some streamers talk about it, and I always kind of knew it, but there's no way to prove it. And then you come across as a hater. But now that people are talking about it, I can talk about it without being accused of being a hater. I think one of the biggest issues right now, and it's gonna fuck streaming over in the long run, is the number of people who are view botting. It's a lot of the 1% are view botting. Like, I'm not gonna say any specific names, but I've been said, and I don't know hater shit. I've always thought I have a hard time believing X, Y, and Z has 20,000 people watch. I just don't believe it. They might have 2,000-3,000 people, which is actually really good. You're still in the 1%. But for some reason, those people, it's not enough. They got to look like they have 20 to 50,000 people watching them all the time. Like I said, I'm not gonna say no specific names, but I just don't believe. I don't believe you have X, Y, and Z number amount of people watching you based off your personality. Your content is just not good enough. Like if you're gonna cheat, at least scorch the earth, leave no survivors, barons. Does this change the color of the mask? If you're gonna cheat, at least make it realistic cheating. 20,000 viewers and barely the chat moving type shit.
I do love the smell of fresh dye.
A lot they hide behind the emote spams and shit like that. Yeah, another conversation too. A lot of your favorite streamers, like, that always gives it away. Even like the one old girl's in trouble with for defending, because they said he's like homophobic and shit like that. They said she hanging out with racist people, and then one of the streamers she hangs out with is homophobic. And my thing is, like, that streamer they were talking about, I don't even think he's homophobic. I just think he's gay. And like, I don't mean, and I don't say that as like an insult. Like, you know how I rock. Live your truth. I don't care. You respect me, I respect you. But like, my thing is, like, if your entire content is based around acting gay, I don't think you're gay. I mean, I don't think it's a joke. I mean, like, I think you actually are. Like, and you just need to live that, bro. There's one thing, you know, you playing a game with your boys and you have like an AO moment. But it's like when you turn your whole personality into that shit, I'm like, I don't think that's a joke. That's just the way I be thinking. I'm like, I don't think that nigga's joking, bro. I guess though. But going from school directly to stream without living and working in the real world, real shit. Be like, you just in character all the time, huh? Okay. Oof. All right, I guess I gotta, because those are main ones. I don't think. Oh wait, what's? My friends be on that shit. They be arguing. They always say shut up. See, yeah, I don't rock with that shit. That shit is weird to me. I ain't gonna lie, Salem. That shit is weird to me. Like, if something naturally funny happens like that and we laugh at it, that's one thing. But like, that's just weird to me. And not even on it because like not even because it's gay. It's just like a violation to me. Whether you straight or gay, like anybody says to me or something like that, like, bro, you're like just violating my space. What are you doing, dude? I've just never talked to people like that's when I know I'm getting old. I'm like, I don't know about that. Oh, a new technique. Because to me, like, I don't know, I got a PhD in comedy, so I'm gonna ask you, what's the punchline in that joke? Because jokes are half truths. That's what makes them funny. That's why a lot of racist jokes that come from white people, they're not funny because they're not rooted in truth. And a lot of times when white people do tell racist jokes and they're funny, it's because it's rooted in truth and you can tell they know black people or whoever they're talking about. But jokes are half truths. So when you're in a group chat and your friends are like, yo, shut up before I suck you up, I'm like, what's the punchline in that? Like, explain that to me. What do you mean by that? Like, I just never talked to nobody like that. Like I said, I would feel the same way. I would feel the same way if like a girl said that shit to me. Like if a girl, like, shut up before I suck you up, I'd be like, you fucking whore. What the fuck are you talking about? Like, no, I don't know you. Like, what are you talking about? So like, I would encourage you because you say your friends do that shit. I would just ask, like, what do you mean by that? Like, what would you gain from that? Like, what's the punchline of that? Like, what's the cleverness of that? All right, it's telling me there's a new technique here. I need to warm up. I'm cold. That shit is weird. Oh wait, what's okay? Tell me something. Nah, it's different. If a woman said it, that would have me like, nah. If a woman said it, I'd say the same thing. Y'all niggas easy. That's the problem. I deal with high quality women. Y'all niggas easy. That's the problem. And then y'all wonder why y'all be itching because you be ready for anything, fuck anything with a heartbeat. Then you wonder why you got bumps. That's why I put that as my notification. You got bumps. What the fuck am I supposed to do here? Can I move this? Oh, you know what? It's got to be like another statue maybe I got to put down. I got to pick up. Light. Let's go down this path. I'm gonna do the Ninja Gaiden. It's so good. It looks really good, but I just refuse to start another goddamn game. I know I'm gonna regret it. I'm gonna forget the damn controls. Do these heat you up? They do not. Told me new technique there, but I don't know how to get into that thing. Die house, T-shoot pose.
To me.
What's over here? Nothing.
That's a cool.
Third Ninja Samurai game in a row. Are y'all tired of them? That's the question. Are y'all tired of the setting? Is it played out? Never. I saw a rumor that Exodus game, it's being made. It's a space game that's being made by some former BioWare devs. That's supposed to be shown at the Game Awards this year. I'm kind of excited for that. I would like to see more space games. I don't know how to get into that one area. So I guess we are going to go. What's this? Coin your charm. I don't need no charm. Oh shit, did I do that? Outer Worlds 2 about to get dropped. I ain't playing it. I did this one already. But it's safe to assume you feel burnt out. No, that's real. That's good. Important to take breaks and not play everything. Let's go do this one. Way to top Mount Yote after equipping all 5 of Takazo's charms. You have to equip charms. Wait, did it say it was 5? Why do I have to do that? Yeah, okay, there's 5. Are they all called Takashos or whatever? And are they minor or major? The charm of Iguziga. Which ones are Takashos or whatever? Oh, okay. So they are labeled. They are labeled. Okay. All right, cool. Collect 11 more charms to upgrade the blood. When I inflict fire now. Which ones do I want to get rid of? Increase potency of the heal technique. Fire minor amount. We can get rid of that. A bold deflection. All charm upgrades acquired. Do I have that already equipped? Oh, this is one of his. Okay. We're good off that. Bro, there's too many fucking charms, dude. Okay. Earn a minor amount of spirit when taking damage. This is stupid. I wouldn't wear this shit. Oh, you know what? Let me make a different loadout because I don't want to switch all this shit back. This one was... What did I have on this shit? This is what I'm fucking talking about, bro. It's too many. It's too many. It's too many fucking charms, bro. What did I have on? You can have a loadout with the charms and then switch before the fight. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm gonna switch. I'm gonna make another loadout. I want to switch back though. I don't remember what charm I had on. The charm of healing. I think it was something. Reduce all damage taken by a moderate amount. What a black math nerd. Abilities that use spirit have a moderate chance to regain 1 spirit. Whatever, bro. Alright, let's just make a different loadout. Loadouts. I'm on loadout 5. What the hell? Whatever, loadout 4. Okay. Well, it keeps the armor. Good, that's all I care about. So Takazos. Alright, another Takazo. That's 2. Does anyone know why he got rid of the NWN name before switching to TBH? I don't know if you're trolling or not, Jebsy, but you're like 14 years late. I've made 1,000 different videos explaining it. If you really wanted the answer, you would have been in the stream. You would have watched one of the videos, bro. I'm trying to be nice because I don't know if you're trolling or not. But I'm done answering that question. Jesus Christ. He was really checking, you would have had that answer, man. Welcome to 2014. He's not even following. He's not even following. Once a stream. Oh, shit. Yeah, he might be a troll. He's not even following. Let's see. Oh, here we go. All right, that's 1, 2, 3. No trolling. I just remember your old videos and saw you streaming. Welcome back. It's an old topic, bro. You're literally about over 10 years late. Don't even matter. Bro, ask the question from a time machine. More. And then 1 more. Oh, 5. There we go. All right, we got all 5 on. Is my armor upgrade? Oh wait.
Thanks
Is this
for
the one I had on?
But unfortunately, dick riding is not a proper form of transportation.
Oh, this is for chained assassination. If I'm about to run a fade, I should upgrade a different armor. What up, Ren? What up, Black Tanner? I should run a different armor. What's a more combat-based armor I can upgrade? Just a straight fade. Enemies have a minor chance to just run away. All spirit gains increased by a minor amount when graced with cooking bonus. Maximum health increased by a minor amount. Fire and cold damage reduced. That's pretty decent. That gives you more health. If weapon aligned, staggering enemies restores a minor amount. What does that mean? Weapons aligned. What does that mean? Weapons aligned. Weapons aligned. The window to perform a perfect parry and dodge increases. That's good. This looks like a combat armor more. This is probably what I should wear for that then. I gotta do that shit. What does this do? Fireflies control vibration to give you alters. Why would I want to use this? Is stupid. If you pick the right weapon against the enemy, that's what it means for alignment. Yeah, chill, bro. He had a 10-year bid and found your stream on his first day. He trying to get caught up. Free guys, free the guys. A perfect parry, a perfect dodge windows are increased by a minor amount. A perfect parry enables 2 additional counterattacks. All spirit gain increased a minor amount. I think I'm gonna go with this one. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with that one. Armor upgrade on the map. Hopefully I got enough. You got dyes for the armor? That just changed the color. I ain't trying to change the color. I don't care about that shit.
Any armor. How about we try something new with your armor?
Unless the weapon dyes give you an advantage. Did they give you an advantage? Bounty Hunter armor, perfect parries, got to be on point. That shit is just color, right? More drip. Okay, buddy.
Aren't you lucky we met?
God damn, Shawty look like a whole warlord, bro. I look like I'm ready to pillage a village, boy. God damn. Let's see what color we got for this shit. I ain't got no colors.
Come back for tea sometime.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of dripped out. Yo, I'm not gonna lie, yeah, the fur on the back is crazy. That's fucking crazy. All right, let's go over here with the joints equipped. Let me use the bathroom real quick. I don't know if y'all know, but Kirkland got their own beef jerky now, and it's cheaper, bruh. If you like chomps, they got their own beef jerky now, bruh. It's like $4 cheaper too. They got the Kirkland bootleg chomps. Let's go. Was that a gunshot in your neighborhood? Nah. Chomps be taxing? They do. I think chomps are like 18 a bag. These were 12. Depending on where you live, they probably cheaper because you gotta keep in mind I live in LA, so oh shit. Oh, stuff. Okay. No sugar, no carb. This shit is a straight knockoff too. Although I can't get this damn wrapper open. Can I get this one open? No tariff jerky. You fuck with Sam's Club? I don't got one near me. It's good too. I fuck with Costco, nigga. Up here looking like the chosen one. All right, where I'm going? Oh, in the crater? I've been down here. I can't lie, my girl like chomps, they cool, but I don't care for them. Teach his own. Forgot about Big Kirkland. Remind me, I see you drink gamer subs. Is it like G Fuel? Sorta, but it's cleaner. It doesn't have any sugar or carbs in it. Whatever moved to Oregon. Hey, jokes aside, I might one day. I don't know if y'all know, but would I? Oh, you're asking me, would I ever move to Oregon? Yeah, jokes aside, I would maybe. Because I don't know if y'all know, but they're the first state to greenlight universal healthcare. It's supposed to come in like 26 or 27 or something like that. They're working out the game plan for it. But if they can prove it works, might move to Portland. I'm already in LA. That's a hop and a skip away. Bro, what am I supposed to do? I'm not further enough. You said, oh, yeah, look it up. I feel like he was joking in the chat, but I'm actually being serious. I've been there, though. Ain't a ton of color there. Not a ton of color in LA either. That I'm glad you said that. They got to prove it works, though. Am I going the right way? Talking about Oregon like it's Cleveland. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's the only place I would want to live. The only other place I've ever heard is Eugene. I don't know shit about Oregon like that. Where it does work. Northern European countries have it now. Yeah, all the most developed countries have universal healthcare. That's because they invest in their in Asian countries too. They invest in their people. I think it's a little bit different in the United States, and why people have been hesitant. Well, some of it is corporate greed and billionaires controlling things, but everything in the United States is always harder to implement because our landmass is huge. Like trains. Part of the reason we don't have bullet trains in the United States is corporate greed. But then there's also some truth to it's harder to create things for a country where we have every climate. We got mountains, swamps, flatlands with tornadoes. You see what I'm saying? Large oceans and shit. But if there's a will, there's a way. Because in China, they got a lot of different climates and large landmass, and they figured it out. Because the people got to be willing to meet each other in the middle. Yeah, it's capitalist propaganda. That shit won't work. Like, yeah, different biomes and shit. This has got to be it. Or maybe even New York. Me and my girl was talking about it. I'm not gonna lie. If that nigga Mendandi wins, which I think he will, and he proves his game plan works, as much as I slandered New York, I might move there.
No trees, though. Where will you tie my name?
We are beyond such things. It's been decades since I felt challenged by anyone. Your accomplishments cannot be denied. The most wanted woman in Azul.
They trying to get him deported. That's how you know he's on them. He's on to something.
Each other as equals. No holding back. Join me in the ring when you're ready to test yourself.
Republicans and Democrats don't like him because they own the same team. A lot of establishment Democrats you can't trust. That's why I said I don't like liberals either. You should not, for those unaware who are not into politics, this is why I say I will never identify as a liberal or a conservative. Anybody who takes money from AIPAC, I'm not going to say too much because I'm not trying. I was never suicidal, by the way. Any politician that takes money from AIPAC cannot be trusted. If you don't know what AIPAC is, Google it. Because a lot of Democrats they get money in their pocket from AIPAC. I'm not going to say too much about what it is because as soon as you start saying it, they'll start calling you an anti-Semite and shit.
Are you ready?
I mean this BJ because I'm hungry. What about your charms? I did. Two sides of the same coin. I ain't gonna hold you. You're not getting any, dude. It's too salty. Dogs can't have this. Well, Jamerson. You use any apps to keep up with the news? Twitter. I ain't gonna hold you. TikTok is actually a great source for news. For learning. I'll learn things from TikTok and then I'll Google it to confirm it because you should always confirm. Find a reputable source. But if you go into your settings on TikTok, you can change the sliders to what kind of content you want to see more often. And I have it maxed on news, on current events. All right, we finna lock in.
Are you?
This will be the greatest day of my life.
Bye-bye. It's not for doggies. How the fuck do you do that? I had no clue. It's in your preferences. I have my preferences set to world news, comedy, like sports. What counters that shit? The dual blades? I forgot. Ow. Bruh, get up. I don't remember which. Am I using the wrong weapon? Which one counters the dual blades again? I forgot, bruh. I think it's the chain. I gotta remember all this shit. Get up. It's just katana? Am I overthinking this? Ow. I'm getting my ass beat. Okay, let me sit up. Then I died.
Take this stool.
I gotta watch my health. I don't be watching my health enough. What the hell did the camera do? I got hold. What? Oh shit, it's getting cold. This nigga's a cheesy fight. This is a cheesy fight. You gotta really manage your health. And I died. he dropped my shit.
Seems I must remain Takezo the Unrivaled a bit longer.
So he wants to die. I gotta kill this nigga for the culture.
Make this duel unforgettable.
He blocked that? Ah, he got me. Ah! I shouldn't have dropped his weapon.
Make this duel unforgettable.
Oh, come on, the one-hitter quitter. I'm not gonna lie, he doesn't really seem that hard. It's more cheese than anything. Like in the second half of the fight, he destroys half your health bar. Not because of me. I'm not losing the fight. It's just the ice. Just gotta play it perfectly. This is more of a cheese fight than anything. I'm gonna try this.
Make this duel unforgettable.
It ain't worth it. Yeah, the fucking freezing cold is taking half my health. Bro, like that's bullshit. All right, you gotta manage the spirit then. Look at that shit, bro. Look it up. Look at that. I lost the fight because there's a blizzard charm. Yeah, like I'm losing this fight because the cold is killing me. This nigga killing me with the flu. 3/4 of my bar was gone.
Make this duel unforgettable.
Down. Yeah. Yeah, I can't remember the name, the system of the name, but it helps with the cold. Let's see. I'm gonna abandon it. Yeah, let me see if I have a cold charm real quick. Boom, 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 boom. Do I even have space? I don't have space to even put that on. Oh yeah, I do. Okay. Let's see. There's one that fights the cold. It's called Inner Fire or some shit. Inner Fire. I might not have it. It's a minor charm. Fire fire arrows. Well, a half health or less potency of the heal technique increases by a minor amount. Heals regain a minor amount of home. Quick fire damage. Yeah, I don't think I have it. I just dug it out. What should I change this last one to? All time enemies defeat. Might just make spirit. Well, a half health or less potent. I might use that. Oh, good. You can use the Taro armor. What the fuck does the Taro armor do? An armor for the resilient survivor. All spirit gain increased by a minor. Maximum health increase. Fire and cold damage reduced by a minor. Oh. Okay, so this will reduce the shit. The Taro armor makes no difference because you're getting one shot by Taku anyway. This game makes it so difficult to back to shadows. I'm gonna try with this different lineup, but then I might try that afterwards. But I'm not gonna lie, this feels more like I'm not frustrated. This feels like a gimmick fight than actually difficult. Some bullshit. Because there was a couple times I was about to win, and then next thing you know, my whole health bar was gone because I was cold. I'm like, okay, that's convenient for you. How the fuck am I cold and I'm watching this nigga on top of the mountain? I think I'm pretty warmed up. He's getting his ass beat.
I see you solved my riddle. Quite the view, isn't it?
No trees, though. Where will you tie my name?
We are beyond such things. It's been decades since I felt challenged by anyone. Your accomplishments cannot be denied. The most wanted woman in Aesol. You've made your mark on this island. Now, we will face each other as equals. No holding back. Join me in the ring when you're ready to test yourself.
Oh, I didn't get to eat. Bitch. Whatever. Where's the how do I start it up again?
Are you ready?
Are you?
This will be the greatest day of my life.
Bro, skip this shit. I do not care. Let's go.
Make this duel unforgettable.
There go the mountain.
Do not disappoint me.
Got my shit. There go the half mouth. Come on, bro. This is so fake.
Make this duel unforgettable.
And he barely got to get up. Yep, as soon as you get down, it's over.
Make this duel unforgettable. Do not disappoint me.
What a fake fight, dude. Like, what a fake fight, bruh. What a fake. Oh, I just froze to death. Okay, I was blinking this nigga down, bruh. This nigga's not better than me. Get the fuck out of here. Great, I gotta reset. How convenient. I'm gonna take my death on that. I'm not. Oh shit! This is a gimmick fight. This is fake. Everybody in the chat, like, first of all, I'm an Elder Lord. This is not a hard fight. This is fake. This is what I mean when I talk about artificial difficulty. I'm not mad, but this is artificially difficult. This is bullshit. How convenient I froze to death when I was about to kill him.
Make this duel unforgettable.
Oh my god. In Call of Duty, it's called engagement-based matchmaking. That's really what this is. Single player engage. I lost my sword. Great. Single player engagement-based matchmaking. Where my sword at? Get that shit up. Oh. I'm gonna take my death.
It seems I must remain Takezo the Unrivaled a bit longer.
This fight on lethal might be the worst thing ever. I just gave him back shots and he just ate that. That's crazy.
Make this duel unforgettable.
What a sin. Did I not give him back shots though? I know what I meant.
Make this duel unforgettable.
He ate that.
Do not disappoint me.
I'm about to freeze to death. When does it stop? When? Look at how convenient that is, bro. I'm dead. Boom, 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 boom. Once again, I died because of the cold. Oh, I had to scratch my face.
Still unforgettable.
Oh shit. Fuck.
Do not disappoint me.
Look at my health bar. Like the game knows too, boy. That was so fake. This fight is fake. Yo, y'all was hyping up this fight. I'm not gonna lie, I was looking forward to it. I thought I was gonna get like a real challenge. I'm not gonna get any satisfaction from winning this. This is a fake fight. He said Detroit snow.
Make this stew unforgettable.
I'm down. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom.
Make this stew unforgettable.
Thanks for the resub. We've got one loyal fan base. So not as loyal as Amy's dumbass.
Do not disappoint me.
Man, powered through. All right, bro. I'm down. Boom, 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 boom. Yo, shout out to Flex with the sub. Appreciate it. Just gotta play a perfect game. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, seconds. I'm stun locked.
Make this duel unforgettable.
Unlock. I can't see my weapon. Bam, 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 bam.
To beating Robin's ass into oblivion.
Make this duel unforgettable.
Got through with ease with the sub. Appreciate it. Oh my god. Did I just summon another sword off that? What the hell? Is that cheese? What the fuck did I just... I'm dead.
It seems I must remain Takezo the Unrivaled.
This fight made me feel like I was playing Black Myth Wukong. Nah, the controls are more responsive. Not with these though.
Make this duel unforgettable. Disappoint me.
Bruh! Tried to do the disarm ability and he still got it off.
New follower.
Make this duel unforgettable.
You gotta be kidding me.
Disappoint me. fitting end.
You gotta be kidding me. You why put mechanics in the game if I can't use them? Fake ass fight. Fake ass fight. You gotta wear this armor. This shit was fake. You niggas suck at games. I'm not gonna lie. You niggas suck at games. This shit took me 2 hours. It didn't take me.
Well.
This game, that was a fake fight. You gotta wear this armor. You gotta have these charms. You can switch them in the middle of the fight. No, I just had to not get hit. That's all. That was artificially difficult.
May that title.
Thanks for the resub, pal. Now I can afford a.
Y'all forget I'm Big Elden Lord. Stop playing with my name. Big Elden Lord. He said no summons. Straw Hat of the Unrivaled. Just a matter of patience. You had to fight him like an Elden Ring boss. But I stand by it. Like that fight wasn't actually hard. That was just bullshit because the mountain was freezing your health bar. It was more, I would say, yeah, I think a better way to describe that fight is annoying. That wasn't hard. That was annoying. His actual pattern wasn't hard. I prefer a good fight where the pattern is hard to pick up and you have to master that shit. Is the hat I got off that shit fire though? So you saying the fight was Mickey? It was a little Mickey, I'm not gonna lie. It was a little Mickey. That's kind of tough, bro. I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of tough. That's kind of tough, chat. Kind of tough. I'm not gonna lie. How that look with Hey, the blades is fire though. Tight shit, tight shit. I might have to stay with this shit, bro. Hey, I'm dripped the fuck out though. This game is gorgeous though. I give you that. Look at the way the blood just reflect all my shit, bro. Got the fucking woolly mammoth on that shit. Ah! Told you the armor is steezy with this fit, yeah. All right, well, we took care of that. I thought I was gonna be there longer than I needed to be. That boss fight was not hard. I could tell who don't play Souls games. But you said I hate you. I guess I'll just keep this loadout. So we did that joint. I guess we can go kill one of the Yote then, because I literally have nothing else on the map. I have cleared the map, except for find some old paintings. What does that mean? Find old Sumi paintings? There's another sword set across the front. Oh, I left. This is the home of traitor Lord Saito. The coward betrayed his lord and his family paid the price. Their spirits now curse this land and anyone who walks there. Which between? Wonder if I take you home. Would you still be in love, baby? Are you playing the Outer Worlds after this? No. Ninja Gaiden. In love, baby. Is there anything else to be looking for? You can upgrade your weapons if you want.
Atsu, you're finished with.
I need to see if I need to upgrade actually.
Most of them. I'm too old to.
Microsoft sent me a code, so I gotta play this shit.
Is that?
Nah, Expedition 33.
Why not play?
Nah, Expedition 33 will be played this week. Game Pass expires for me on the 31st, so in the next 4 days, I will beat that game. I will be dropping this for a day or two. I might play it tomorrow. I gotta beat Expedition 33 real quick.
It'll be a proper duel. You really think you can win?
Gambling with mom.
And you always say I learned from the best.
Flattery will get you nowhere.
Ooh, okay.
you'll be old enough to choose a trade. Do you know what you'll do?
Maybe forge swords like father?
You don't sound too sure. Why not do something you can call your own?
I'm a pro at this game. Oh, never mind. If you had Ben 10's watch, would you be 10 aliens? What 10 aliens would you have on your watch? I've never seen Ben 10, so I can't tell you. I know you what I tell you what I wouldn't be. One of them fucking Batarians. Them nasty fucking Batarian sons of bitches. Alright. That's funny. Mine expires tomorrow. Gotta get it in.
Maybe I should gamble my way to riches.
Your father would be furious.
Have you seen Generator Rex? I remember a commercial for that, but I never seen that shit. I had to turn on aid for this game mode. Made it super easy. So you cheated? The game's not that hard. The rules are pretty simple once you understand it. It'll be hard now though, because that's what. Yeah, I lost. You beat him? Yeah, I beat him.
One more.
If you dare.
Do I have to beat her? It'll let you know how hard you're flicking.
I think I'd like to do something with horses. Build a nice stable. Train them.
Let you know you're flicking too fucking hard, son of a bitch.
You would be wonderful at it. No chances of you being a musician like your mother?
I would never inflict that upon the world.
Yeah. You can't switch the coin. Fuck. Too many. Yeah, it uses haptic feedback, so y'all cheating. Thank you. Big game right there. Don't clip that. Don't fucking clip that, bro. I'm banning anybody who clips that shit, bro. You clip, you die. I won. I fucking won. I was locked in.
Not bad. You will be swindling all of Ezel in no time.
Who says I'm not already?
Let's convince your father and Jubei to make those pinwheels. I left the paper inside the house.
And to the future with the no fit. Is there anything else I need to see here? I gotta find those old paintings, it says. Where the hell are the old paintings at? Ain't that in the fucking house? Like, where y'all keep paintings at? And what kind of weird ass house is this? Over here, maybe? What? Oh, it's in the present. I was gonna say, what the fuck? Where else would you keep a goddamn painting of it?
Mother put those pinwheels somewhere in here. That could be the pinwheels. We used to put these on the cliffside to catch the wind.
Is there a lo-fi playlist for Yote on Spotify? I believe it is. How much of the story you have left on Expedition 33? I'm literally at the very end, last I checked. I'm in Act 3. Apparently Act 3 is not that long. I just quit after Simon because he pissed me off. That bullshit ass fight. There's more? He's literally a broken boss. I don't like when games let me play one way, a certain way the entire time, and then you get to the end and they put a boss in the game that's complete bullshit and destroys all the mechanics, and it says, oh, figure out, we got 1,000 different perks in the system, now figure out which ones are the best to fight him. Hey bro, I'm not gonna do all that shit. I'm gonna just run through the story. I don't got time for that. Y'all got it. Simon's the best.
My paintings. Even Father's portrait.
Off Liza P. Yeah, Liza P did it at the end of the DLC too. That shit pissed me off. But even the Liza P DLC was not as bad. Like Simon is like bad. That's one of the worst examples I've seen in a game. And some people like that shit. I get it. Like they don't care how bullshit of a challenge it is. But for me, I play games for fun. I want a fun challenge that makes sense mechanically. And like he just doesn't make sense to me. I beat him before they nerfed that girl with the 1 billion hit damage. It's just a stupid fight to me. Especially with how high your level is. Exactly, that too. Like, it just doesn't matter. All right. Now, what is it telling me to do? Oh, upgrades. Yeah, that's Simon's whole concept, which makes sense narratively, but it doesn't seem fun. Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, I give you that. It makes sense narratively, but like fun. It's like, bro, I'm trying to have fun, bro. I like a fun challenge. All right, we can upgrade dual katana. You can farm Lumina off the specific boss if you didn't kill it already. One hit Simon and had to reload. And see, that to me, that's not fun too. Let me ask, because did you do that, Xana? Do you get a kick out of that? Like for people who do that, for me, I don't get any pleasure out of that. So I had to throw away all the game's mechanics and then farm some boss, and then I one-shot the god boss, and it's like, what's the point of this fucking game, bro? Like, just throw all the rules. Like, a game is supposed to have a set of rules, and we're gonna abide by those. That's what I like, bro. Oh, of course, I'm out of gun parts. Fuck it. I do like breaking the game, but it can kill the fun sometimes. I feel that. Did you see the clips of people one-shotting Consort Radon with his perfume weapons? I think that's okay because like the DLC's been out for a year, but when it first comes out, like when they be doing that cheese shit, like come on, guys. Where you get gun parts at? I need gun parts. I like it when I can farm and be overpowered if it isn't that to do. Yeah, I need gun parts for everything. We're doing more damage now, though. Gun parts are in the spider and dragon area. I don't even know what that is. Do I got any more of these? The last area. Okay. Because I got upgrades here. What we got? Ran the Bower. 6 items available. The merchant. Yeah, armor upgrades. Let's go to the merchant. Like if it's forced that I was gonna have to be that way anyway, it takes the choice away and becomes unfun. Yes, that's the way I be trying to articulate it. Like the game gives you all this choice, and for the most part, and that's why I always champion Elden Ring. My favorite thing about Elden Ring is everybody had a different play style, but it all works if you commit to that play style. With Simon, I created my own play style throughout the entire game, and then I get to Simon, it's like, nah, fuck that. And I get it from the story point, he's supposed to be a god, but it's like, come on, even if I farm, that's still not enough. I gotta farm to 100% to one shot, and then it's not even fun. Like, come on, guys. What the fuck are we doing? I want to be ninja. The warlord is fired. Yeah, when watching Cammy do Elden Ring, no point did she have to fix her build to beat a boss. Yeah, I always, even when I fought Radon, I always knew it was my fault. I needed to play better. You didn't even learn the second phase? I learned it. I didn't care to master it because I'm like, yo, I'm having fun with this game. I'm like, this dude is about to ruin my fun for this game.
I'm not going to go after some madman with a cannon. Kojiro can keep his bounty. Ezo is a whole load of crazy.
Crazy is half the fun.
Sometimes I feel you all think I just make these maps magically appear.
Any new ones?
I've seen these already.
Okay. All right, let's go. for this joint, man. Let's go kill the Oni. Because I literally have cleared the map out. I have nothing to do.
Thanks for resubscribing.
Shout out to Taco Shark with the sub.
TBH to cop a brick from Dr. Eggman.
Hey, chat, we close to the sub goal. Don't let a black man down. Get them subs up. Not a zillionaire with the sub.
I will subscribe to beating Robin's ass into oblivion.
I keep hearing you say, I just want to be a ninja. Is that from an old YouTuber? I'm just curious. Nah, it's not from a YouTuber. I think it's from a TV show or something. I don't know where that shit is from. I only ever seen it on TikTok. It was like some white lady saying, I want to be ninja. Yeah. Unless it might be from a YouTube video. I don't know where the fuck that shit is from. There.
That boy is such a fool.
I thought you made it up. No, I thought it was from like The Office or some shit. Is that the video? Let's ads ill.
Wings. For nearly 50 years, Harbor Freight has been a reliable source for the widest variety of
Sneak peek.
It's a song. Shit is like, I don't think she meant any harm by it, but it's so fucking blatantly racist and wrong. Like it's so ignorant, it's fucking funny. It's like, yo, you're so, and then the Asian lady right there is so ignorant, it's fucking fun. Like, yo, you're fucking, yo, this is ignorant, bro. Oh my god, bro. The cameraman cut it to her, bro. She doubled down on it when they said apologize. That shit is fucking crazy, dude. White people are fucking funny to me, man. Oh my god. She's like, I just thought I made a fun song. I'm like, I don't know if that's it, shorty. I don't know. That was 4 years ago, too. Oh my god. I'm like, I don't know if that's it, man. Oh shit. Did she say, I want to do a chop down in Chinatown? I want to be ninja? Shorty, that's the wrong group of people. What are you talking about, man? Oh my goodness. I don't think the ninjas are in Chinatown, man. It's so stupid, but it's funny, right? It's like, it's so ignorantly funny, you can't take it seriously.
Something will be to your liking.
You got hats. Man, I got my hat, bro.
If you wish to barter.
From bows to quivers, I offer only the best. I heard you got Sanji out of that raider garrison.
Type
I
shit.
could barely believe it when he told me. It was good to see him safe, you know, so he can pay me back what he owes.
Glad I could help.
So you gonna give me a discount?
Hey, you with the sword. A word?
Who talking to me? She was trying to fund a movie with that. Like, nah, we don't want to see the movie of that. That reminded me of like the early 2000 comedies
On the cliff.
that are like a parody. Can you play that during Ninja Gaiden 4? Like a scary movie, those type of parodies. That's what it looks like. It's one of those early 2000 comedy movies. That's fucking funny. It's like there's no way they're serious about this shit.
He seems harmless.
Yeah, this nigga's our farming over here, Piccolo.
He just stands there. I'm telling you, he is up to no good. I'll pay you to get rid of him.
I'll go see what he's up to.
Be quick about it.
Did you see the AI video game contents floating around on Twitter? Yeah, I responded to one. That shit look like ass.
These are on the board.
They look horrible.
Details you need are on there.
He's just standing there menacingly. Like, bro, we see the fit. We see it.
It is done.
What y'all working in the gym today? Yo, last was it? It was Friday. Did a shoulder workout. It was a max push day. Bruh, did so many fucking reps, like right here. Feels like I took a bullet on each side, bruh. Yo, I can deal with leg sore. I can deal with chest soreness. And I don't know what it is, but shoulder soreness on shoulder days is the worst. I feel like I gotta hang my arms. That shit hurts, bruh. I still have like a little soreness right there.
What do you want, stranger?
To kill you.
You're making the market residents nervous.
Old man Shozo giving you trouble?
They might calm down if they knew why you were watching them.
Gym's closed today. It has a water leak.
Told with
Where you work at the YMCA?
Please, sit.
Nah, leg day is the worst. Can't sit down when you poop.
I've been marinating those mushrooms for hours.
I'm not doing this.
Special recipe I learned from a friend.
No, EOS Fitness. Oh, you live in Cali? Somewhere on the West Coast? I heard EOS Fitness is where all the hoes be at. And when I say hoes, I'm talking about men and women. You do? Yeah, I heard that's where all the whores work out. I seen a TikTok that said, "Girl, if your man work out at EOS, leave him."
The life I lead?
Why is it like that? That's fucking funny.
I just wish I had the courage to give her this keepsake. It was her father's.
Red flag.
I can take it to her.
A rare kindness. Thank you.
I haven't started working out, but I lost 10 pounds last month just from changing my diet. That's the most important thing. It's literally 80-90% diet. Freaking a lot of Americans would lose weight if they just stopped drinking soda and beer or any type of liquor. Besides maybe like, you know, a little wine's okay. A Ronin was holding on to an heirloom for the daughter of a fallen friend. Offered to deliver it to her. She works next to the sake house. Good. She lives next to the sake house and it's on market. Like I lost so much water just from so much weight for drinking water type shit. Close to the residential homes. I feel that. Where is the guy? Sharky? Oh, I'm right here. Okay, this is the plane. Near it. And then where's the mark? Oh, I'm right there. What the fuck? I'm struggling with that boss fight on the Mount Yote. I could see why people think that fight is hard. To be fair. But I'm not gonna lie, I could tell off rip I wasn't gonna be there that long. That fight, if you play Souls games, that game isn't hard. That fight wasn't hard. I figured out the pattern very quickly. The only thing that's difficult about that fight is the gimmick of the snow. So like you just in that second half you have to play very patient, like it's an Elden Ring boss. So like if you don't play games like that, I could see why you think that. I could see why some of y'all hyped that up, but I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little disappointed. I don't think I was there longer than 30 minutes. Like,
You must know Angel well by now.
it was more annoying than difficult.
For the weird.
I gotta understand when you're dealing with people that play Souls games, what's hard is a little bit different to us. Can't all that shit.
No, can I?
That's why I encourage everybody beat at least one Souls game, and everything becomes easy after that. Everything. Your confidence goes through the roof, but also your reflexes and your actual skill set. Mostly cutting out sugar and eating smaller portions. Real shit. Yeah, that's my problem too. Like portion control. I don't really eat sugar, but yeah, the portion control shit. Especially like it's more so like bored eating. It's not portion control when you purposely cook something and then eat it and like for dinner. It's more so like when like snacking and shit. You got to be careful. Like watching TV and just mindlessly eating. Ninja Gaiden's definitely going to test that Elden Lord Master Rank. I don't think I'm playing that game on Master Rank. I don't care about Ninja Gaiden enough to do. Y'all got it. I just want to play it to beat shit up. Play it on fucking normal, whatever this shit is. Got off the food delivery apps and lost 15 pounds in 3 weeks. No, real shit. Real shit. I had to delete Uber Eats off my shit a couple weeks ago. I've mainly just been cooking the last month and a half. That's real shit. Because the thing about food delivery apps is you don't know how they prepare the food. You don't know what kind of oils they use and shit. Them canola oils, they'll bloat you out. That's real shit. Even if you like eat a burger, which is even like the healthiest thing, if you prepare it at home, it's more likely going to be healthier than getting it at a restaurant. Because once again, you just don't know what they're putting in it. Versus if you throw it in a pan and you just do it with some olive oil and then don't eat a bun with it, that's significantly better. Food delivery apps are the devil. Well, the good news is we're all going broke as a nation, so you better delete them food delivery apps, because food delivery apps are for when the country's economy's doing great. Right now, we're not doing so hot. You might want to tighten that belt up. I thought the game was gonna hold me. That's exactly why I got rid of mine. You gotta snack like dried fruits and low-key, like this guy did earlier, jerky and shit. Yeah, the only thing with beef jerky is you gotta get the clean kind and then make sure you're drinking a lot of water because of the sodium. But I've been fucking with trail mix though. Nuts is a good snack. Especially if you eat nuts as like a pre-workout, it's good energy. Am I going the right way? I am. Now what are we doing here? New technique, a Ronin. All right, so we're learning something. Where the technique at? Trail mix is my go-to. Yeah, a couple handfuls of trail mix for the gym. That'll get you right. The good mix of like carbs and sugar. Did I get Horizon Forbidden West or Resident Evil 4 Remake? Both are on sale for $20. It depends on what are you more into. I'm not a big Resident Evil fan, and I hated the ending to that shit. I would say Forbidden West, but I feel like most people would probably say Resident Evil. I remember I did a mission over here because you had to help. Oh wait, there's a piece of candy right there. How do I get over there? Have you read Immortal Batman? Is that the new Power Rangers one? I only read the first one. Need to get over there. What the fuck am I looking for? I definitely did a mission here before because the dude betrayed me over here. What happened, Hokage? Thoughts? Don't worry about it, man. You're only 5 years late. Don't worry about it. You wasn't really checking for it. Yeah, it was a YouTube comment. You know it was. You fuck with pistachios? I love pistachios, bruh. That's my favorite nut. Pause. Pistachios are my favorite. I don't know what the hell I'm doing over here. Can I get an AO? The altar of reflection. Oh, that's the altar I'm supposed to be getting. I guess I got to figure out how to get there.
New follower.
That's why it's saying new tick. It's a skill point. It's a skill point. All right, so we got to figure out, because I see it right there. How the fuck do we get over there? I think there's an area you can jump right there.
That's right.
Why you cut your dreads? Get all that shit. Any single player PS5 games you can recommend my girlfriend to play? Trying to convert her into a gamer. Play It Takes Two with her, or play It Takes Two or Split Fiction. Play one of those. It Takes Two would probably be cheaper, and you only got to buy one copy. You could play with her. That's a bonding session. How the fuck do I get up there? Asking about Hokage thoughts is the same as asking why you moved from DC. That was a long time ago, 2 states ago. Give her Elden Ring. Like, look, baby. Look, baby, I'll give you the ring you want if you get the Elden Ring. I'll marry you. Okay, that's nothing. Gotta play for this shit. It Takes Two should be free on PlayStation Plus type shit. Might be. As we figure out how to get to this altar. Oh, I think I figured it out. There we go. I seen you said you might go to New York. Don't do it unless you're ready to WWE wrestle rats. Bro, New York is damn near my second home. I used to date a girl from Brooklyn. I used to be in New York every other weekend, bro. Because the flight from DC to New York was only 45 minutes and it was usually only like $80. So I would stay at her house. And then on top of that, I was literally in New York like a month and a half or 2 months ago for that Konami event. But it deadass was like a second home to me. I'm used to being in New York. How you think I slander it so much? I've been there so many times. Like I said, from DC to New York was a 45-minute flight. It was $80. And like I would just stay at my girl's house at that time. So like I was in and out of New York a lot. Talking about, yeah, I've seen the rats. I know, nigga. I will deal if Zoran Mondani does what he fucking says he's gonna do, he wants to do. I will deal with the rats. You know, I want to support change. I support. You gotta put your money where your mouth is, and I want to be where the change is at. Are you desensitized to New York subway though? Nah, DC has subways, bro. I didn't really start driving until I moved to Florida. The subway don't bother me. I used to work for the government. They gave me $300 a month to ride the subway. I used to take 2 buses and 2 trains to work every day. So I didn't really start driving until I moved to Florida. And now I drive more here in LA because you need a car out here. So no, I'm used to, I miss the trains. Matter of fact, my girl was in London like a couple months ago. And they call it the tube in London. And she said it radicalized her. Because I always told her what I hate about the West Coast is like you have to go 2 miles up the street. You got to get on the freeway, at least in LA. I hate that shit, bro. I was like, back home, it's a train station on every block. It's just nice, and you walk more, you get more exercise, you feel better, you get your vitamin D from the sun and shit. And she was like, that shit radicalized me when I went to London. And she's like, I rode the train everywhere. She's like, it's so fucking nice. I was like, yeah, but capitalists won't fucking invest in that shit. In the States. I got a skill point. Question is, where we put it at? Yo, Dachi. Into the mountain, increase stagger damage against all enemies, precisely timing the bulwark stands while holding. Take less damage when attacking. The stagger damage. Yeah, LA bad with the trains. The bay is full of them. Yeah, but even the bay's trains are not the same. They be smoking fent on y'all trains and shit. It's not worth riding that BART train, bro. Like, yeah, you could ride the train, but you might get some crack blown in your face. Now you breaking out. Looking like fucking Solomon Grundy. Fucking fent fiend blow some smoke in your face and you turn into Solomon Grundy. Ooh, hardening shit. Did this nigga turn into Doomsday? Pocket fent, yeah. Did I move to Cali for business or a new scenery? Both. Both. I had my own television show. I didn't move here to be fake famous like a lot of influencers. I had an actual job, but it fell apart. And like I have nowhere to be, so I just never left. I go where the wind blows me. I don't have kids and shit. Unfortunately. Which is probably weird to hear from a lot of streamers. Because them niggas never want to grow up. Want to know how to get easy parking, have your passion to do a fan. That was one thing I liked in Alabama too. My parents had multiple cars when we was in Alabama on the 4th. My dad gave me one of his cars to drive around town, bro. Never found an issue with parking, bro. Out here, yo, in LA, if you want to know how bad it is, bro, and if you're from New York, you probably understand, or Chicago. Anytime we want to try a new restaurant, a new spot or something like that, a music spot or something, I have to go on Google Earth. Yes, the Google Earth app, and I have to pinch to zoom on the street level shit to see if there's proper parking. If I don't see a big ass parking lot, I'm calling a fucking Uber. And I'm gonna be honest, that's about 90% of the time. There's nothing worse. There's nothing worse than doing something impromptu in LA. You drive out there. Next thing you know, you drive in circles for 30 fucking minutes looking for a spot to park. And then when you do find a spot to park, it don't be a lot of space. You got to parallel. Nigga be nervous. My car's expensive. I don't want to be next to y'all. I'm just being honest. I don't like that shit. Niggas might steal your whiz and shit like that. Did you hear about Cash getting robbed in LA for a diaper bag? He probably lives closer to downtown, which downtown LA is rough. Where I live is nice. It's quiet. I live like, 15 minutes from the action, so I don't deal with that shit. Where I live is clean. Yeah, you don't have to deal with none of that when you got public transportation. All right, where's the other map that I got? No. Was there not another map? Am I bugging?
Thanks for the resub. You've got one loyal fan base. Although
For the
not as loyal
fisherman,
as
all
Amy's
because he
dumbass
refused to
is
join
to
the.
me.
I should pay my respects to the dead. A Ronin was holding onto an heirloom for his daughter. Speak with mine next to the sake house. Chino Hills, never that. Yo, shout out to Houston. I think he's in Hollywood. Oh yeah, Hollywood is the ghetto. That makes sense. Unfortunately, for those who've never been to LA,
That would be robbery.
Hollywood is not what you think, bruh.
Far more than that.
Yo, shout out to Houston with the sub. Appreciate it.
Want bows? Look no farther.
A bounty board. Could tell me something about the Oni.
Take a life, make a living.
I'm in Anaheim right now, but Long Beach has terrible parking too. Shout out to the Anaheim Crips, bro. Oh no, he was an Anaheim Blood that I ran into 2K last year, bro. He threatened to kill me on stream. I said Anaheim, you mean the place Disney, nigga? Get the fuck up. Oh shit.
The traitorous raider Mad Goro made off with the Oni.
How's Malibu? I've never been.
The Oni will personally reward whoever returns the weapon and the thief alive. This could be how I get close to the Oni.
I haven't seen him, I swear! Mad Gordo stole from me too. He never paid his tab.
And you think your debt is more important than the Onis?
No, that's not what I meant!
Dust.
Yeah, problem here, son. New sheriff in town.
You are not the dog we are looking for, but you do.
We done? Oh, there's more. See you, nerd. Oh, yeah, I didn't see that. The Dochi or Dachi. Any more?
That barman knows the Oni's bounty. Mad Goro.
No, no, no. Turn around. You're not welcome here.
Do I not claim St. Louis? No, I'm not from there.
That's
Why would I claim? I don't claim nothing I'm not from.
Saved your life.
Saved? The Oni raiders will be back. and I'll have more than Mad Gordo to answer for.
I saw his
I
bounty
would not
outside.
want to.
He's
Coochie Coochie. That's JG. That's from St. Louis.
They call him
I have family from East St. Louis, but that's different from St. Louis.
belligerent.
And I still don't claim that shit. That's not where I'm from. The same could be said of me, and yet you protect them.
I've been called those things once or twice.
Coochie Coochie.
Then you two deserve each other. Look, you can have one drink on the house, then please leave.
One drink.
After I saved you. I've been liberated. I'm fishing in Newport right now, still catching shit while watching the stream. You talking about Newport, Virginia? They got clean fish in there? Ain't the water radiated like Fallout? Big mutant fish and shit with legs? Fucking mutant fish come out of Newport water with fucking skinny jeans on and shit. They pull their plate. Excuse me, I gotta get my job. You catching that, nigga? You eating that?
The way she stood up to those raiders.
Anybody claim Detroit? Just eat those.
I haven't seen him in a while.
Newport Beach, California. Oh, my fault. I didn't know there was a Newport in Cali. My fault. I wasn't familiar with your game. My bad. Let's say Newport. I haven't heard that in a while. In the 7 cities?
Explain what happened to those Oni raiders.
By telling the truth. They were killed by an Onryo.
Who's going to believe that? This day can't get any worse.
Is it possible for someone to claim Gary, Indiana? No, because they don't have internet.
Mad Goro's work.
We'll avoid that route. Which way did you say?
It's... What is a samurai doing here?
You took my tip to check out the market.
Did Commander Water
I look so
send you
badass,
tabs
bruh. I'm R farming like a motherfucker.
Is Clan Matsumai's golden boy going rogue?
Hardly. What have you learned?
The Oni put a bounty on one of his own raiders who stole some prized musket. They call him Mad Goro.
And you think that if you bring him in, you can gain an audience with the Oni?
Those merchants mentioned Oni raiders filled with bullets. Not many firearms in Ishikari Plain. They were about to say where when you showed up.
Them?
The point.
Can she see? I don't know, but
I can get them to talk.
I bet they see me. That's all that matters.
Excuse me, miss?
What are you doing?
Relax. Please, send those gentlemen a round of your finest sake.
Don't say who it's from.
Gentlemen, thank you for being such excellent customers. Please, accept a round of sake.
Didn't expect to find good service in Ishikari Plain.
That should loosen their tongues.
Quiet. I'm trying to listen.
Have you heard of Zentros Internet? Nah, what the fuck is that? What is that, Teen Titan Internet, nigga? What the fuck did you just say to me? Azeroth Metro on Zenthos Internet? What the fuck? Yo, you power that shit on and you gotta fight Raven's dad, bruh. So you want to use the internet, oh nigga? That nigga murder you if you don't fucking answer his questions right. What? Yeah, you gotta fight Trigon. Your internet's powered by Trigon. That shit is fucking funny, man. As soon as you said that, the furniture in my room started floating. That's Trigon, bro. What do you want with my daughter's internet? Oh, that's fucking funny. Zentros Internet. I've never heard that. Got that Azeroth Metro on Zenthos Wi-Fi.
I guess they're here for me.
Look, boys. He found himself a woman.
You've got the wrong idea.
Why don't we set them straight?
Cowboy. Ooh. Anybody else? Ow.
Impressive! You must be the one Lord Saito is after. I've got you!
Ow. I be forgetting how to do that shit because I don't do that shit. I just pull up. Air it out. You know Trigon's arc in the Teen Titans getting canceled because the shit scared the kids allegedly? Say it ain't so.
Starting blade belongs to the Oni.
Be a nerd.
Come on, before reinforcements arrive.
I've been trying to find a new place in the internet, an apartment offered that internet as part of the rent. Oh, you should do your research. Like, look on YouTube. See what people are saying. See what kind of packages they offer to. Because when I moved out, to be fair, too, when a lot of times stuff be regional. When I moved out to LA, here in LA, they have an internet called Starry Internet. STARRY. When I was looking at apartments, they was like, "Yo," I was like, "What internet service provider you got?" They was like, "You got this new thing called Starry." I said, "Yeah." I'm not taking no risks on no damn internet, bro. It's pretty good. We like it. Yeah, but I'm a content creator. I'm not relying on no new internet service provider.
Be quick. I have a bounty to catch.
Let me help you.
Why?
Father would want us to work together, and I want to know my sister.
You have a new family. I'm not the little girl, bitch.
What about Clan Matsumai?
I hit the wrong button. Fuck.
Can spare me a few hours.
All right. But this is my job. I make the calls.
I only know Google, AT&T, Spectrum, Comcast. You don't know Verizon?
Iwami Village. That's where we'll pick up Matt Goro's.
The top 3 best internets I've had. You didn't name it. What was the one in Florida called? I think it was CenturyLink. It was like CenturyLink Gigabit. The one in Florida is the best internet I had. When I lived in Florida, my internet never went down. It was Gigabit and it never went down. Nah, it wasn't Spectrum. Verizon number 2 and then AT&T. I have AT&T Gigabit right now. It's gone down a couple times, but it's cool.
Let's go.
Yeah, Verizon Fios is really good. I would never, if I, was it Frontier? It might have been Frontier, CenturyLink, something like that. I can't remember. If I hear an apartment complex got Spectrum, nah, no thank you. I'd be like, I'm not moving in here. You're not getting a security deposit from me. You know why they call that shit Spectrum Internet, right? Like, I think it was CenturyLink though. CenturyLink is goated. You kind of have to be if you got the NFL stadium named after it. Yeah, I think it was CenturyLink that I had. Yeah, but you know why that shit called Spectrum. Ask around the village about Mad Garu. What do you want me to ask? I left the village for no reason. I wouldn't fuck with Comcast. Spin the ass. Comcast is the only. I had Comcast when I was living in the hood. It was the only service provider. Comcast is the only service provider I've ever had where there was a data cap on my fucking internet, bro. It was like 200 gigabytes or some shit like that. I've never had a data cap other than Comcast. Like, what the fuck is this goofy ass shit? And you can see how much you used on your account. All right, let's ask the people what happened.
Has come to help, my lord. Over here.
Atsu, this way.
They turned to Quantum recently. Oh, I don't know. It's been like 3 years since I left Florida, so I don't know what's going on. I lived in Orlando.
Not abandon us. Not after we provided food and lumber for your bridge.
Well, they might have changed it. I don't know.
To relay a message. Gather any survivors and head to the southern camp.
He's sitting in my apartment watching on Spectrum. Better pray for that shit. It could go at any time.
Before you go, we're looking for someone called Mad Goro. He carries a musket.
It don't even take a rat nibbling on your shit for Spectrum to go down. A cricket. Beep, 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 beep.
It's down the road.
Make a noise. Your internet going down.
Thank you again, my lord.
Safe travels.
Quantum fiber. That shit sound powerful, nigga. I got this quantum fiber, bro. That shit powered by Ant-Man suit.
Plane. The settlers did everything they could to support us. We have.
It's gone now. I've been on my data for 3 days. You don't know my Fi? The wind change and the Spectrum gonna go down. No, that's real shit. Don't let it rain. Your internet is going down. But that's because they got monopolies on regions, so like they don't have anybody to challenge them, and they can just do whatever. That's why Google Fiber was such a good thing. It changed the game up. If Google never ran out, and it's funny because Google Fiber never went mainstream, but if Google never announced fiber coming to Kansas City, I don't think any city would have ever got fiber internet. What would have been a reason? Americans don't know any better. The average American has a 6th grade reading level. The average American still doesn't even know what fiber internet is.
Look.
Yeah, I didn't see that.
That was quick thinking, using your name to help those people.
Arrived in Ishikari Plain. The settlers did everything they could.
We will no longer have Google Fiber soon. It's okay.
Too many times.
It did what it needed to do. Push innovation.
Look. Dead
There's Americans that don't know what Ethernet is.
Running away.
Yeah, you'd be surprised how many gamers don't understand that their gaming console or PC should be plugged into an Ethernet cable and not the Wi-Fi.
But a skilled
Oh, the Wi-Fi should be lagging. Oh my god, bro.
Smashed Oni Raider's mask. Ugh. Why does it smell like urine?
So far, Mad Goro's living up to his name. A single firearm couldn't do this kind of damage.
No. The Oni Raiders tried to sneak up on Magoro's camp and got a firebomb for their effort.
How did that lag go?
Stragglers with their own.
They be on the game, microwave be running. Bro, my shit keep going in and out. I don't understand, bro. Turn the fucking microwave off.
Until caught.
I get my fucking Tostino's pizza rolls.
Why don't we save our strength for
My bagel bites, nigga.
May the best hunter win.
Bagel bites, I'm gonna double dip that shit.
Or you can
Okay, well you can't play the game while you heating up your bagel bites.
tongue of yours.
Their type don't listen to words, only steel. Let's get this over with.
Interesting camera angle.
You've sharpened your blades.
I always fuck up that shit.
Lord Saito will pay well for you.
Ow. You survived that? Oh, I was about to say, boy.
Spare me.
Let's make him talk.
I remember the DSL days. It was a daily fight.
Please, just let me
The
go.
DSL days. Oh shit. You was daily fighting with the dick sucking lips? What the fuck?
Floating in the river.
Who's fighting you over your dick sucking lips?
The river? Then why are you here?
We saw your horses. Thought we'd make a stop along the way.
Getting that.
All right, bro, I'm out.
He's given us a lead.
Who got DSLs? What y'all talking about?
I don't like loose
You know what I mean? I remember the game boxes on the back used to say you need broadband internet. They used to call it broadband internet or DSL. Tell somebody, yo, my family just got DSL. You talking about your internet? Your family got dick sucking lips now? What the fuck?
Typical day for you?
That's what they used to always say. By they, me. 'Cause I'm a troll.
With more rainy days than sunny, I imagine.
The whole family.
It's a free bath.
Here's the river, but I don't see any Oni Raider corpses.
Let's head upstream, see what we can find.
Got the Magic Jack.
It must be hard.
Who grandma had a Magic Jack?
Always on your guard.
Quentin Grimes is balling. He is good, because I was thinking about dropping him. Let me see what he doing. Is it raining? That's my puppy. Let's see. Oh, I didn't put that nigga in. Oh, I hate when it's a full lineup on fantasy and you got to pick to leave somebody out. I left him out because he was the worst in my lineup, to be honest. I mean, Edgecombe going crazy. Hollow doing good too. I mean, it's all good. It's all good.
Who to trust?
That's why I don't trust anyone.
Up ahead. Bodies in the water.
Only raiders. Loaded. But I can make out the bullet holes.
No other signs of a fight. Mad Goro didn't kill them here.
Must have happened further up the river. Let's go.
You're not going to investigate this? No, I'm not coming back, bro. What the fuck is this? Got bark fiber over here. Waiting for the Spurs game to come on. Siggy got Wimby in our league. I pray when I play Siggy, Wimby has an off week.
Was your life different in the South?
I was always on the move.
This week I'm playing somebody who got Anthony Edwards. He out for 2 weeks, so I don't know. It should be an easy week for me. I mean, I beat JG this last week too. It was an easy week too, but it should be even easier.
Become stronger.
Who got Giannis? JG. Giannis actually went off yesterday. If it wasn't for Giannis going off yesterday, I think he put up 88 points in our fantasy league yesterday. If Giannis didn't go off yesterday, I would have bodied JG by like 300-400 points.
By the waterfall. What are they looking at?
And man, injury got me on the trade block. I gotta spruce up my team. This some bullshit.
Corpses. Matt Goro's been busy. We'll deal with the raiders and see if he left behind any clues to follow.
I'm like at Jalen Duren's progress. I got Jalen Duren. He's good, yeah.
Come up with a plan.
The plan is we go in quiet. Pick them off.
That boy Dylan Harper got dropped into the perfect situation, man. I think they're gonna ship De'Aaron Fox out.
20 mom for every man I kill without.
You got Stephen Castle, you got Vessel, Dylan Harper. They have so many good guards already.
If that's all you can afford.
I would trade De'Aaron Fox and get a bunch of pieces back for it. Get some wings, back up big.
Oh, your ego will do that for me.
Like, I'm not gonna lie, the Spurs are looking scary. The Spurs are looking scary right now. The Fox trade looks horrendous now. There's no way you could have predicted all that was gonna happen. Yeah, it's too many guards. Or they could deal Dylan Harper if they wanted to, but I'd probably keep him because he's younger. De'Aaron Fox is coming off an injury. He's 27. He's still worth a lot. I'd probably trade him and try to develop Dylan.
Mon.
It's in your best interest to count in your head.
Boom, boom, boom. I think the Spurs are going to see if Wemby can stay healthy before they make any moves. Yeah, that would be the smart thing. As much as he's balling out, I got to see a whole season. I just don't believe these 7-footers moving like this can last. It's so much. I don't lie. Every time he jumps and he makes like a shifty move, I be watching his legs. I get nervous everybody's so enamored with what he's doing, but his legs look really fragile to me still. So like, I'd be nervous anytime he does something. I would get a quality backup big for Wemby and limit his minutes. Limit him to like 25 a night and the other big to like 25 or whatever, 20, 25, instead of making him play 40. Anyone over 6'10" is injury prone. It's just all that shiftiness, and then you're putting all that weight on the ankles and stuff like that. That's a lot. Yeah, he's got to put on a little bit more muscle, just a little bit. They need Fox back. The half-court offense gets stagnant sometimes. Yeah, that they could use that experience. Boom, boom. 1, 2. Bro, get the fuck out the way. You. I don't get a chain assassin? It don't matter. It don't matter. It don't matter. Huh? Wow. Give me that. I would not want Wimby's height. Yeah, everybody's staring at you all the fucking time.
Now, let's take a look at those corpses. More victims of Mad Goro.
Joker's the only big that can stay healthy because he just do the fundamentals. I even worry about Joker. I feel like Joker maybe has 2 more really good years out of him because the problem with Joker is Joker's a big boy too. Ain't he? He's like 7'1", and he's just fat. Like I'm like, like he's not fat, but like Joker has like that baby weight on him. You know, like he's just not like a physical monster. So I worry about when he gets older, like he's gonna break down too. Joker be coming into the season out of shape. Yeah. The good thing about Joker is I feel like if he hires a nutritionist and a weightlifting coach, right now he got a ability. Yeah. If he hires a weightlifting coach and really gets a solid build, I feel like he could play till he's 40 because his game is not based off of athleticism. It's based off of IQ. Like he doesn't elevate that high. He's not a crazy dunker. He's not a crazy rebounder. He gets rebounds, but it's based off his positioning. Yeah, like Tim Duncan, but he's got to get, if he doesn't get into shape, he's going to decline really quickly, I think. But the problem is, yeah, what you said, Pisa, I don't think he cares. He won his championship. He got his horses. I don't think he cares. Said baby weight question mark. It's like a slang term they used to use a lot when during my wrestling days. It's somebody who I guess a more scientific way of saying baby weight is somebody who's an endomorph. There are 3 body types for those underwear: ectomorph, mesomorph, and an endomorph. The ectomorph is the natural skinny body type. The mesomorph is the natural athletic body type. The endomorph is the person who naturally holds fat more. Each body type has like different pros and cons, and I'm pretty sure Joker's an endomorph. And the reason I know is because I'm an endomorph too. That's how Dirk was when he won his championship. He stopped caring.
Victim is a strong word.
Pray then. No black powder residue.
They were shot at a distance, likely from that cliff. We should check for a camp.
It's a genetic thing. Some people just can't help. Some people's, due to evolution, some people's body holds fat more efficiently than others. Due to survival instincts of the past, basically. Look at the spyglass.
I see smoke. Shit.
Are you hurt?
No.
So that's why Samoans are built like that. I watched the video about, yeah, Polynesian people. They genetically do have an advantage over a lot of different people.
You're going up there?
We need him alive.
It's evolution.
Catch him from down here.
Yeah, Zion is 100% an endomorph. They have that pair body type. They're just naturally wider. You put on muscle fast, but you also put on body fat fast. So you have to really watch what you eat. But if you do, endomorphs are absolute monsters, basically. Big Humbo! Oh, I'm burning. You about to take a shit.
I'll make you a sub.
Polynesians had to store a lot of fat for being at sea for so long. It's an evolution thing, yeah.
He's running! Get back here!
Come here, buddy.
Come on, boy. We have to catch him.
Ever the NBA sent a memo to all teams regarding injury reports and gambling? Nah, what'd it say? Big baby Shaq. Charles Barkley would definitely be one.
Son of a... You throw bombs at me, but not at Shimaki!
The mesomorph is that friend that's like, they don't work out, but for some reason they're jacked.
Need you for the Oni.
But then later in life, they end up a complete fat ass because they never had to work for their body. That's the mesomorph.
We'll catch him.
Oh.
Need him alive to reach the Oni. Mad Goro's horse. Must have gone in there.
You're not going to wrestling, but you're definitely describing. Yeah, bro. Oh no, I know who Brock Lesnar is. Just from looking at him, Brock Lesnar is 100% an endomorph. You can usually look at people and tell who is one. Yeah, he would 100% be one.
Where's your vault? Distract him so I can get close.
Because I worked so well before.
He's got nowhere to run this time.
It's your job. We meet again.
And for those who don't know about the body types, I'm not yapping, by the way. I studied kinesiology. If you don't know about this stuff, if you learn what your body type is, you can build workouts around it. Because like I can't tell you the other two body types, what they need to focus on, but me being an endomorph, what a lot of times what doctors recommend is because you put on muscle so easily, focus more on movement. So doing more cardio to keep burning fat because you store it easily. Versus someone who's, so it'd probably be the opposite for an ectomorph. People who are naturally skinny, you probably need to focus more on eating carbs and lifting heavy and minimizing the cardio. You can build a workout plan based around if you know your body type. It actually really does help.
Because you are starting to like me? Maybe I'm just bad with a bow.
Damn, I just learned something new type shit.
You're a sneaky one. I prefer your friend. There's still fire in me.
Oh, you're a boss. That's cute. Oh, my power. Now you have no weapons.
What is...
Man, put out a torch.
A mask of a wanted man. Careful, Atsu. He has a rat. Wait. You have a mask of your own.
Sniff me again and I'll cut off your nose.
Not so cocky now, are you, Goro?
Wait, is this one of the Yote 6? This nigga's a bum.
You hit hard for a ghost.
Hands behind your back. And stop talking.
Oh, he's not? Okay. He leads the Oni. Got you. He's just a gang leader.
This is the infamous Mad Goro.
Well, I say he a bum.
And our other prize, the Oni's musket.
Being an endomorph, the reason why people thought I was an athlete in school, even though I don't play sports.
Time to meet your match.
That sounds like more like you'd be a mesomorph.
What a boring, straightforward approach. Especially considering what I can offer Clan Matsumai.
Well, it depends on what sport they're talking about.
All about your rash.
I was referring to...
Like, a telltale sign if you don't know. A telltale sign if you're an endomorph is if people constantly tell you, hey man, do you play football? You like you a running back, bro. Like you play O-line or something like that. If they ask you if you play those positions, you're most likely an endomorph. And you don't play sports at all, you're an endomorph. So it depends on what sport they're saying.
Where they keep their prisoners of war? Did you think we burn them all?
Look up the stuff. Look up the 3 body types. You'll learn something.
And you samurai are so strong.
You always thought I played football, so you're right.
How many?
24?
I'm a xenomorph. All right, buddy. I'm a fucking alien.
Something about your Matsumai really gets under the Oni's skin. I think you make him long for his glory days, when he was a smooth-skinned hero, not unlike yourself.
I need to bring him in for questioning.
This was always your plan. All that bullshit about getting to know me?
Men's lives are at stake.
Of course, you'd choose your clan over me.
I'm not choosing anyone, Atsu. Give me a few days, and I promise, Mad Goro and the musket are yours. We can both get what we want.
I thought we wanted the same thing. The Oni dead.
And he will be. In a couple of days.
My homie was jacked before he even got in the gym after a breakup. Now he's doing body competitions. Some of it is genetics. People like to act like that shit doesn't play a role. Everybody's equal. No, you're not. Who your mama and daddy laid down with matters. That shit does matter. It's not the end all be all, but it is a starting point. Yeah, he's Jamaican. People try to act like that it isn't a thing. We're all equal. No, we're not. Some of y'all daddies was killers, and that's why your mama laid down with them. To give you them genetics. I didn't know about the 3rd mesomorph type. I think that explains my build. Yes, sir. Ecto, Meso, and Endo. Look at Wimby's parents. Tight shit, tight shit.
Salmon. I hope Juve keeps his word.
There's gonna be a fucking bear nearby. Honestly, I can't tell if I'm Meso or Ecto, but it's hard for me to gain weight, but gain muscle easily. Some people are a little bit of both, and that's where you have to like talk to a doctor about that shit. They could be like a little bit of a mix. I believe they recently said it's more of a spectrum than technically just being 3 classes, 2 different. Yeah, that's why I said like sometimes you could be a mix of both. That's facts. Not the end all be all. It's just kind of like a starting point, understanding there are different body types and how they can affect you and what you eat. You'll be more sensitive to certain things. So I gotta get a volleyball player pregnant to get a hooper, TBH, or another hooper. This guy. Here we go. Oh wait, can I teleport back there? Teleport back. I said, take your time. What's the rush? D1 babies.
Salvage the bow here.
I got a D1 doggy. Very fast.
Dismissed. The woman herself.
What kind of doctor would you talk to about this? A regular doctor? General practitioner when you're getting a checkup? Hey, I wanted to learn about my body type.
You're the one.
Could you help me identify it?
His bow here for us. I'm grateful.
Yeah, I heard the new Leon Thomas. I like that Muse song.
Go on.
I sent 4 scouts to a nearby outpost. They never returned.
Do you think they were killed?
I'm hiring you to find out. Head southeast along the road toward the river. That's where you'll find the outpost. And my men. Bring them back to earn your pay.
And if they're dead?
Then bring me proof.
Oh, he got a new joint? Yeah, he dropped a new EP. There's a couple bangers on there. I like it. Daniel Caesar got a new joint out too. He still hate black women, or like what's up with that? Like, you still listening to them, or like what's going on, man?
Come on, Shimaki.
He said, huh? Miguel dropped. I'm not gonna lie, I skimmed through that Miguel. There's like maybe one song I kind of liked, but I wasn't that impressed. I gotta sit with it. I was a little disappointed, maybe because I skimmed through it, but did you see the No Limit versus Cash Money? I see niggas arguing. Where did that even start? No Limit versus Cash Money. That's fucking funny. Fuck. Leon, they didn't notify me. That's what I'm saying. Is YouTube music notifications better? Complex. Cash Money versus No Limit. I gotta say Cash Money had a better run. Master P was just because like it depends on what you're trying to argue. Because like if you're talking about general mainstream hits, Cash Money all the way. No Limit outside of Master P didn't have any mainstream artists. But you had Silk the Shocker, Lil Romeo. That's cool. Like Cash Money had the Hot Boys. They had Manny Fresh. Then Lil Wayne went solo. And then you could argue because of Cash Money, we got Young Money. Yeah, you had Juvie. Like I feel like that's an easy one. That's an easy one. I would say No Limit was huge regionally though. But like globally, I think Cash, and also, matter of fact, I can kill this entire argument too. I would argue Cash Money is more influential because Cash Money made Bling Bling popular. Wasn't nobody saying that before Wayne. They made that term popular, which is a term that we still use to this day. People don't say bling bling, but they'll be like, you know, I got some bling on me. But like, I'd argue that's easily Cash Money. No Limit had Mystical, yeah, but Mystical had a couple of hits, but I don't think we want to put Mystical in the conversation, Chad. He's a little Trumpy. I don't think you want to put him in the conversation. Where am I going? That fucking made me laugh. Yeah, he had a weird case.
Yep.
Why is he around?
Where the samurai scouts went missing. Someone made a stand, but had to abandon this position. Three bodies. That samurai said he sent 4 scouts here.
I know Bling from Bling Bling Boy from Johnny. Who's Johnny? Come on, Johnny Dang? Who's Johnny?
Footprints. Still fresh. Leading away from here.
Johnny Test? All right, y'all niggas just talking.
Killed.
Y'all niggas yapping.
And fled.
Bling bling. Every time I come around your city, bling bling. Y'all niggas just chatting the fuck up. Oh shit. One second. All right, Locks versus Dipset, legendary. I don't live in Colorado. I live in New York. Follow the footprint. I lost him. I'm outside. Come see me, nigga. It's Kiss. Harlem took a crazy L for that shit. Crazy L.
Scarecrow's fear toxin has shown us that you aren't scared.
Shout out to Ibusu with the subs. Appreciate you.
If you really want to prove you're
with the big 5 gifted. Hey, we close to the sub goal. Who got me? Where the fuck are the footprints at? Telling me to follow footprints. I don't see them. Yo, we close to the sub goal. Who got me? There we go.
Blood. Not enough for a fatal wound. Looks like he slid down here. An injured man.
Shout out to Ibusu gifted another 3. Oh, they scrapping over there. Shout out to Archer gifting them. Run it up. Run it up.
He's outnumbered. Need to hurry.
Shout out to Manny subbing. Any gifters, guys? Any gifters? Defeat the Oni Raiders. Is he fighting my? Is he a op? You bitch.
Finally, some luck.
Luck, you're out of luck, buddy. Bitch. Big blade.
Someone in the chat is gonna prove for Section 8 housing.
Why do people resubscribe to the idea of Shadow having a BBC? Only Sonic wields that type of power.
Brick. All right, bitch. Give me that. Come here, boy. See you, nerds. Hello. Oh no, the homie. Other alert's supposed to be popping up on the screen. I think I might have turned the image off. It's been glitching for me. I might have to switch to a different system because it's been glitching for me.
I just find it funny that you have the time.
Yeah, like see, it's not showing.
Enter your credit card info and then donate all those subs. But when I ask you to let me FaceTime Sonic from your phone, then it's a problem.
Oh, I don't have him on the thing. That's why. I think it's playing from a different source. I think I might have figured out why it's doing that shit. Other sources need to mute. Shout out to Mexican Hustler with the gifted subs, though. I appreciate you.
The Matsumaya camp's not far.
Now it's a problem. Shout out to Manny and Archer with the gifted subs too.
Need me at home. On the Oshima coast. Not waging war against rabble in the middle of nowhere.
I could say you died. That's the first.
I'll tell your commander you died with the other scouts.
You would do that?
Just go before I change my mind.
Thank you.
Turn to the command. Not before I rob everybody. Yo, I miss reading the instruction manuals and booklets and games. That would go crazy on the clock, wouldn't it? You'd be giddy as hell on the clock reading the instruction manual. Oh, I can't wait to get home and apply the shit. About to go stupid, nigga. What's this? Speak with mine next to the saga house. Facts reading the manual in the car. You just had to hope you didn't get motion sickness looking down.
Alone.
Okay. Oh, I thought he was gonna keep talking.
Your men were ambushed. One managed to get away, but he didn't make it far. He fought bravely.
Thank you for letting me know. Here's your payment for your service to Clan Matsumae.
Game manuals used to be my favorite thing. The best game manuals were the ones that didn't just teach you like the controls, but they gave you lore about the characters, the world, and then the ones that would come with a map, like GTA and shit. You be in the car at home, reading the map like you really about to know where you're going by the time you get home. You use it as a poster. Okay, if I go on the east side of the map right here, this looks like it's gonna be a good place for loot. You don't even know what the fuck you looking at, bro. Oh shit, got a piece of candy right there. Can I transport there? I can. Just looking for the strip club. Where the bamboo strike at? What? Piece of the wrong throw. Nah, the other way. Somewhere over here. Oh, right there. That shit kind of blended in with the environment. Did I do this one already? Might have did it already. Oh, I did. All right, am I bugging? That did not say completed before. I must, whatever, dude. I thought it was done. Oh, we gotta go get that. What's this? The Crimson Dye Beach? I mean, it really made you feel like you was about to go on a trip, like you was about to be in an adventure. It forced you to use your imagination, which is part of critical thinking, things we don't do anymore. Now everything is just kind of instantly given to you, so you're not as enamored with stuff, I think.
Come on, boy.
Next year can't come any sooner. What's waiting? What's next year for you? What's in 2026? I don't know if I'm going the right way. The hell is this shit? Phantom Blaze Zero?
The flames will call me.
Light the fire and the flame will call you.
Huh.
Just checked it and in fact did not say completed. So I'm not bugging. I knew it said it. All right. Just glitching. Light the fire. Come on, baby, light my fire. Yeah, this is like Fire Nation propaganda. can get up there though, I think. 2026 is gonna be wild. Winter Olympics, Super Bowl, World Cup. This nigga said the Winter Olympics. Y'all checking for that? Am I missing something? Oh boy, Winter Olympics. And I came up here for no fucking reason. What did I come here for? Bro said World Cup. Hey, buddy, you know you're American? What the fuck you talking about the World Cup for? Stop. You know where you're at, boy? Next, you're gonna tell me Bad Bunny's gonna be there and shit, man. What the fuck? Hate that shit, man. Just the country's changing, man. The country's changing. Not what it used to be. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. Maybe this is a story mission? Whatever, I guess. Light the fire on the beach? What fire? Like, I know it said light a fire. Where, though? Am I supposed to just shoot the red? And I don't have any fucking fire arrows. The ice carving competition is must-see TV. Maybe I throw a grenade. Not even the right one. Oh, a campfire. How do I do it over here? There's no option to do a campfire. Oh wait, right there, never mind, right there. I missed it. You could easily miss that shit. Sleep until the mornings. Good night. The dream, the nightmare never stops. See you in my nightmare. Can you ever win this fight? No. Nope. See you in my nightmare. On my own. Look at this shit. Didn't even light a fucking fire, bro. Wait, there's one right there. There's one right there too. Light the fire. Oh, this has got to be it. But if you die in your sleep, don't you die in real life? All right, too much anime, buddy. I'm not doing this. Playboy Cardi beach right here. Everything red.
The fire called me. I called you. Do you deal in crimson dyes? Of course. Dye a garment crimson and find the fire that keeps you alive. I'm not too fond of fire. Fire cleanses wounds and keeps us warm. It can be as healing as it is destructive.
Damn, this is literally just a buy shit. Fuck. Guess I'll rock with it.
This will serve you well.
Lot of red. Up. Damn, I don't even got the one-on-one.
Stay vigilant.
That was it? That's the only reason to come over here? You just hang out here and do red shit? That's weird, bro. What the fuck? What you got on your boat? I was at the Playboy Cardi tour Saturday. It was crazy. You paid to go see Playboy Cardi? How was it? Like, how many times did he say beep, 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 like, how was it, bro? This nigga paid $300 to sit in the nosebleeds and hear a beep, beep, Pokemon noises and shit. War turtle! He said, of course, the YouTube chat likes the Playboy card. I mean, if he likes it, we love it. I'm just trying to understand the movement. Wait, Playboy Cardi is fire? Yeah, definitely the people under 25. Doctors say your brain doesn't fully develop until 25, so definitely. And I've never met a Playboy Cardi fan older than 25, so that makes sense. That checks out. I just turned 22. The jokes write themselves. Like. So you the target audience. It's not an insult. You the target audience. If you like it, we love it. I listen to everything for real besides country. I listen to pretty much everything too besides country. I feel like that's my favorite thing about like music fans. I've noticed that like a lot of people listen to a lot of different genres, and I feel like that's a universal statement. I listen to everything but country. Like. It's like the meme of Hashirama and fucking Madara doing the handshake in Naruto for peace. Rap fans coming together with metal fans to agree country music is ass. Like, oh, shit. We can all agree. We don't have to like everything, but we all agree. We ain't listening to that shit. Oh my goodness. I think I'm gonna wrap it up there though. I'm trying to hit the gym before I don't want to go later. Just came back. The drip is insane. Ain't it, bro? We putting in work. At this point, I feel like I've done most of the fucking map. Unless there's more. At this point, I think I'm just running through the story now. Because I can't find nothing else to do. We beat your boy today. Just running through the story. Let's see. My shit charged. Blues or black folk music is my country. Yeah, I like blues. But I feel like it's because like blues is almost like country music, but just with more soul to it. Oh wait, oops, almost closed fucking OBS. Let me see. Is there anybody I can run to? Who can I run to? We're going outside, buddy. Watts is live. I can go bother her. Let's see. What is she playing? New bow builds. What a nerd, Monster Hunter. All right, let's see. Raid Watts. There we go. So I appreciate everybody who came through to the stream. We hit the sub goal for W stream. Thank you to everybody who donated subs, all that bullshit. If you're on YouTube, hit the like button. I'll be back tomorrow morning, streaming some more Go Yote, talking news, all that shit. I'm rating the homie Watts from the podcast, so show her some love. Hit her with a follow. Be nice in the chat, and I'll see y'all tomorrow. Everybody have a good evening. Gym time. Skr skr.